Yo, my bad. How y'all doing? How the world going? And how's the world been treating everybody tonight, man? How's everything? Sorry, I'm late. I needed I needed coffee. I had to run to the store real quick. Get that 7-Eleven going. You know what I mean? But, how's everybody doing? What up, Terrence? What's up, Sean? Trevor? Bourbon? Cool Kev? How the world going on? What's up, Hammer House? Look. Give me Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna put the link in the description. I'm gonna have my brothers come in as always, but I have a new format now. I'm trying to bring a little bit of organization to my show. All right. So now when you come in, introduce yourself, your page, everything. Get all of that, you know what I mean, together as soon as you come in. You know what I mean? I'll bring you in one by one. And then we're gonna try not to talk over each other. So I might mute a couple of microphones. So you may have to raise your hand. Just get a peace sign when you want to speak. And I'll acknowledge you. And as soon as that person is speaking is done, I'll have you talk. I'll have you shoot your shit. I just want to give it a try. See and go from there. So without further ado, what up, J.A.? What's going on with you? Shit. So, for everybody that's here, dust off them kicks. You know what I mean? That's my new shit now. Dust them kicks off. And yeah, let's get into it. I hope everybody had a great day. We're gonna talk about some Washington. We're gonna make sure people mentals is right tonight. And have a couple of drinks and shoot the shits like always. 10 people watching. Thank you for coming out. Hammer, you got your. Hey, Hammer, you still at work? Oh, it's been a long day. Shit. So while it's just me, check it out. Hey, look at that. I see my boy still at work, so I'm gonna bring him in first and let him shoot his credentials out to y'all. What it do, Hammer? What's cracking with you?
Raiders. I'm about to get fired.
Yeah, you on mute. I'm bringing in my other boy right here.
Hammer looks like a damn ninja with that.
Hold on. I'm a ninja.
Dr. Ninja.
What up, nation? What's good, everybody?
I don't think Hammer knew the rules. You got to introduce yourself, say your page.
So let me do that, Mr. King of the Moderators.
Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to Dirty's house. It ain't dirty, it's pretty fucking clean. But it's your boy Hammer from the original house, the only house for Las Vegas Raiders and UFC content. Check me out on IG, hammers.house, Twitch, Twitter, hammers_house, and YouTube, Hammers House. 1,200 strong and growing.
Yeah, that's right.
I can't top that, guys. I don't have that. I don't have that personality to do that. So I will say this. You know who I am. You know the fuck I do. Nation Podcast.
Santiago's back there.
You can find me on YouTube. Soon Spotify. January 1st.
So everybody mental good?
Yeah.
Before we move forward, everybody good mentally?
Yeah.
Yo, wow. Somebody's trolling. That's cute.
What? Who? Where?
That gotta
No,
be Prez.
that's you know who that is. You know who that is. You know who that is. It's the mighty Prez.
Okay, as long as it's Prez, because if it's
Yo,
any other fuck boys, you know we got problems.
yeah, no, it's definitely not that that clown spit starts with the letter C. I think he's a little scared because his IP is being a little traced up right now.
Good. So when I find his
I
address, we
hope
know what it's
he
gonna be.
opens his email one day.
Yeah.
Prez just really said, "Hi, Dad. Hi, son."
What up, Holly? What's going on? Cool, Kev. How you doing?
Yo, cool Cav. Don't wish that evil on me, bro. We good right now. I got like another hour and a half left. We good
Salute,
money
Richard.
right now, man.
Salute, Trevor.
Salute, Trevor. Salute, Richard. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're confused. Prez, go back. Bring in the Google one because you're confused. Apicase.
Bro, leave it to Prez, bro.
Yeah, he's good at
That's
that.
why I told him he's got to be in my lives from here on out because that shit is straight comic relief, bro. That dude got me in tears.
That's how he is on Discord as well.
Yo, I do want to make a quick announcement. I know I'm in Dirty's house right now, but I want to make a quick announcement for my channel. We're gonna reformat a little bit. I had a couple of conversations with the powers that be, and I think it might be best if we don't have so many people on a panel on the lives.
Why? What happened?
Because that shit is just becoming more and more chaotic at times. So I think I'm gonna have somebody as, I guess we can call them my Molly the moderator. And then I'm gonna have people one by one come on in, like for a couple of minutes. We do some Raiders talk. We do our debates and go back and forth for a little bit, and then like another person comes on in. I think that we're gonna start doing that this coming week.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Oh hell, yo, Prez, now we got problems, bro.
See that shit?
Well, I know
Prez really put my fur baby out there, bro. What's wrong with you?
He's honoring Titan, the mighty Titan.
I'm gonna kick his ass. I'm gonna kick his ass.
Dirty, what you eating on?
An orange and cranberry muffin from 7-Eleven.
Sounds good, actually.
So let's jump right on into this, man. Let's jump into this week's matchup, man. For real, for real. You know what I mean? Let's take an in-depth dive at this.
Nomination.
I mean, because I see a lot of people saying they P's and Q's. You know what I mean? But you know, I feel like a lot of people are leaving out a lot of things.
All right, yo, I'm gonna pull back up in a minute because I'm going to my car. I'll be back on.
For sure.
All right, bro.
So, I know I missed a lot of comments while I was gone. You know what I mean? Showing up late and shit to my own show. You know, so yeah. What's up, Sebastian? What's going on with you, pimp?
Sebastian.
Yeah, I try to eat healthy a little bit. I won't complain. Like tonight, I made jumping off topic shit. But got chicken breast, split them. You know what I mean, and baked them real nice. You know what I mean, got them nice and juicy. Then wrapped them in bacon.
Ooh.
Threw them in a skillet. You know what I mean. Fried up the bacon. Both sides. Of course, you gotta fry the bacon on both sides. Light oil. With a bruschetta bread, with a bruschetta hamburger bun, leaf lettuce, some tomato, avocado, provolone cheese, lime mayo with a little honey Dijon mustard on the top. mushroom sauteed, butter and pepper. Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm hungry. Thanks. Every live I've been doing on so far, people mention food, and it's just like Lisa's not like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. I'm sorry. My bad. But that's what wifey took to work for dinner.
So she wasn't mad about your front yard.
No. She giggled and then she was like, "You're not leaving that, right?" I said, "No, I'm not." She was like, "Yeah, "Okay." Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah, Chef Dirty.
I try, man. I try. I ain't world renowned or nothing like that, but I puts my thing in. Yeah, I puts my thing. Yeah, I mean, pause. I put yeah, no.
Oh my god.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
So that's what I was getting into. You know what I mean? This game is really gonna come down to defense. You know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, live from 1994 with multi-platinum hits like "You Can't Touch This," "Please," "Hammer," "Don't Hurt 'Em." Founders of group like Oaktown 357.
Too legit.
Please welcome to
Legit
the
to quit.
stage, NYC Hammer.
Hammer, don't hurt him. Your pause, bro.
You on mute again.
You're on mute. Yeah, you're on mute.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes. Loud and clear.
Prez, take down Titan. He said, "Dirty, you got any treats?" I'm fucking done with y'all, yo.
That's too funny.
No, but let me get your thought process in 2 minutes on this game for Sunday. What are your 5 keys, 6 keys? No. Let me see this Dirty's channel. So Dirty is gonna do some new shit. Everybody got this 3 key, 5 key to victory.
I like
Shit,
keys.
right? Look. Here's my thing. 10 keys.
10 keys.
10 keys.
10 kilos?
Nah, I'm just playing. Yeah, no 10
I was gonna
keys.
say that's too many. I don't.
No. Look, I don't want to do these keys to victory type shit. I don't want to do that. How do we clean up the mess? Clean up the mess to victory. How do we do that?
Communication. Be precise. Be consistent. Be hungry. Play as a team.
Okay. Hammer.
Open up that offense. Offensive line, protect Clark, same way you did last week. Give him some time in the pocket to air that shit out. Put Abram in the box this week because that's going to be a very key factor on that defense. With as many touches as Gibson is going to have, you've got to have Abram in the box and stop the run. That's where he's been really good this year. Playing in pass coverage, not so much. Playing in the box, he's a great run stopper right now. Heineke's going to test Merrick. Go for it, bro. Merrick will fucking get one. I see him getting another pick this week. I see him getting his second one of the season. I see it happening. Denzel Perryman, keep doing what you're doing. Maybe catch another body and take Gibson out, or maybe even Heineke out. Unique and Max, y'all gotta fucking eat. Y'all gotta fucking eat. Attack. Contain Heineke. Knock his dick in the dirt a couple of times. He'll fold quickly. Jackpot, if he's playing, which I hope he is, get him involved a little bit more. Let's get one, maybe 2 over the top for him. He's got phenomenal numbers. The 14 games he's played against Washington for his career. I think that's really it. It's good
We
to
also
fucking
got-
win.
We also got to stop their running game.
Yep.
Yeah. Denzel Perryman, who has started all 11 games at linebacker this year for the Raiders. He already has total 121 tackles, which is by far the most of his career. Sean, my stat man. I gotta get with Sean behind the scenes, man. I need Sean to start doing some stats for me and shooting them over. So
Sean is Denzel is 53 away from 53 from tying the season record, the single season record.
I gotta do a show with Sean. Stats with Sean. I gotta do a show with Sean.
That sounds actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, Sean, get with me, bro. We gotta. What's up, Mr. and Mrs. Pyro from the O-N-T? What's cracking with you? Last time we played Washington, Rodney Hudson was playing center, and we lost, and the season went down the toilet. Yeah, I feel you, cool, Kev, but look, we don't have him anymore. You know what I mean? We don't have him anymore. So
that was in 2017, wasn't it? Last
I'm
time
not-
we played Redskins?
Yes,
Or
it was 2017. Yes, it was.
That's right. Fuck. What about Buffalo? They have
Cold as fuck up there. What?
Yeah, it is cold. It's about 32 degrees.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's 40. It's 42 here. Thank goodness.
Bourbon, I am drinking on spiked eggnog, brother. I am drinking on spiked eggnog and coffee.
Yo, shout out to Bourbon for coming on my live. I know it was his first time. I definitely appreciate it, bro. Much love to you, and thank you for your service as well.
Oh yeah, Burb.
Hey, for everybody that's falling in right now, the show does say mental health check. So I am being 100 when I ask you, how are you doing? You know what I mean? If it's an issue, let me know. Put it in the chat. I'll pull it up. You know what I mean? If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. You know what I mean? But we're not gonna have shallow time. So we're gonna continue to talk about our team as well. You know what I mean? But if there's something that you want to talk about, by all means, please put it in the chat, and I will damn sure pull it up, and we can talk about it.
Oh, I'm doing good actually. I'm just kind of tired. That's all.
I can dig
I'm
it.
drained. I hate my job, but it is what it is.
So I think the way we mop our way to victory, that's what it's gonna be called. Mop your way to. How do we mop our way to victory? You know what I mean? Since it's Dirty's house, you gotta come in and clean it up, right? So how we mop our way to victory? We mop our way to victory by using our offense the right way, which is letting DC do his thing. You know what I mean? Like, let him do his thing. You know, let him get out there, let him run the ball, let him pass the ball, let him do everything that he knows he knows how to do. You know what I mean? To get this win. You know what I mean? So that's how I feel like we mop our way to victory on offense. Defensive, we got to put pressure. You know what I mean? We got to get in that. We got to get in that trench. You know what I mean? And we got to fight. We got to pin our ears back and just go after this guy. Because if you give him a small little hole, you know what I mean? He gonna get through. You know what I mean? He gonna create something with his feet or his arm. You know, as I keep saying all week. And I keep hearing everybody dismissing Heineke, bro. I'm not dismissing an NFL quarterback, bro. That is the dumbest thing you could possibly do is dismiss an NFL starting quarterback for any ill reason that you may have, bro. We make people like him look like superstars against us. So we cannot do that. We have to pin our ears back and we have to go after him. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring in another guest right now.
Who?
Everybody knows who he is. You know what I mean? My guy look like he's in good spirits tonight. I see he got a light on him and everything, so we can see him nice and fine. Everybody, I want y'all to bring in my boy, Raider Twan. What's cracking with you, Raider Twan?
Hey,
Hey,
you
what's
got light
good?
again.
What's up,
Hey,
Twan?
What's good with it, fam?
What's up with you, my boy?
I'm just hanging out right now. I had dialysis earlier today, but I'm feeling all right.
Good, 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 good.
How y'all doing?
Doing good, brother. Doing good.
Good,
Hey,
good.
brother. Hey, man, what are all these extra things on the side, bro? These camera picture layouts and all this extra
A
other
whole
shit,
bunch
bro.
of new features that StreamYard just added to their services.
Yep.
And that's the next thing. I think I'm gonna kind of, when I'm not doing stuff, when I have you guys on in the lives, I think that I'm going to be using OBS when I'm doing stuff by myself from here on out. I
OBS is
got
good. OBS.
I got somebody that's kind of teaching me a little bit of it. I actually created my own overlays through Canvas earlier this evening. So yeah, and cool, Kev. I see what you're drinking. I guess we're gonna Southern Comfort eggnog spiked with coconut rum. I think that's gonna be the dirty version of Cambodian breast milk.
Oh no.
No, no, it will not. No, it
That's
will
what it
not.
sounds. It sounds like an alcoholic version of Cambodian breast milk.
That's wrong.
So
Why is it
cool, Kev.
wrong?
Cool, Kev. You got one part right.
That's so wrong.
Drink Southern Comfort eggnog. If you want to spice up your Christmas, spice it up with Southern Comfort.
Oh, you're gonna get hit with a copyright for doing an ad.
And then you gotta add the greatness.
Oh Jesus! Here we go.
You just
Look.
mixing Southern Comfort with Henny? Is that what?
Hey, you
Only,
gonna have to put
only.
a post-it on some of those bottles, man. They ain't paying you, dog.
Hey, now.
Man. But drink Southern Comfort. Nah, anyway, I'm just fucking around. No, Southern
Oh, some
Comfort.
Billy D. Williams shit, bro.
Right?
Hey, bro, if they had
Southern
the
Comfort.
carnation eggnog still, bro, I'd buy that, but I can't find that anywhere.
I'm gonna
Carnation?
get you. I'm gonna get
Yeah.
you a Colt 45, so you could do your old. You can get your Billy D. Williams on.
I don't drink malt liquor. You ain't keeping it real. You ain't got no Schlitz malt liquor.
You ain't
keeping
representing.
it real. You ain't keeping it real.
You ain't representing.
No, but the Southern Comfort eggnog is non-alcoholic. You know what I mean? They sell it in the store. You know what I mean? I don't know if you can see it right there, but it's a literally non-alcoholic. You know what I mean? So
Damn
anybody
trickery.
can buy it. So then you got to add the Hennessy to it, because who the hell just drinks regular eggnog? Kind of bullshit is that?
Yo, Derek. Oh, let me do it this way
Bunch
for
of
you.
white people do.
I just thought about something because
Huh.
we talked about it earlier and we did break it as news. Landon Collins is out. Dude has been used as a safety and another guy in the box for Washington. That's going to open up the run game significantly for us, and also we'll definitely be able to air that shit out, regardless of what receivers we have out there this weekend. Carr's throwing over 330.
He
Well,
says
I can put Hennessy in everything. Hennessy is all I drink. I don't like anything else.
Oh God.
That's fair.
I'm just saying, that's me personally. Me personally, cool cat. I don't really like anything else. I've tried other alcohols. I'm not technically a fan of them. You know, not every alcohol sits well with everyone. Henny sits well with me. So that's all I technically drink. And light, I don't like light because I can drink light like Gatorade. It's like nothing to me. Vodka, gin, all of that. It's just like nothing to me.
Is Henny your Gatorade? Henny keeps you hydrated?
No, Henny keeps me approachable.
I like that.
Henny keeps me approachable.
That's dope. I like that.
You know what I mean? So everything else, nah. But I'm
Give
not.
me Jack or give me any type of bourbon, and I'm good. I'm a Southern, I may be from New York, but I'm a Southern boy at heart. Give me some good bourbon or whiskey, and I'm good.
Bro, if I go to a bar and they don't have Hennessy, I'm not drinking.
You sound like my brother. My brother's the same way.
I'm liable to leave.
Hey,
Fuck, you ain't got no Hennessy.
when I was drinking, I started off on E&J, but then when I got a good job, then I went to Hennessy. But yeah, man, after I went to Hennessy, I had to get the beautiful. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
was my thing.
in Cali, they call it a beautiful. Other places, it's called a French Connection, which is the Grand Marnier and the Hennessy, right?
Yeah.
Same shit. It's technically a French Connection. But in Cali, for some reason, they call it a beautiful. I don't know why, but whatever. Give me one. If you ain't got one, I'm leaving.
And I need the glass too. I'm bougie
Do
like
not
that.
ever serve me Hennessy in anything but a glass, bro. I will not pay for it. I will not accept it, and I will not pay for it. Do not ever give me Hennessy in a styrofoam cup. You must be crazy. You must be crazy.
Just give it to me in a bottle. I'm fine.
No,
I'm about to go and enjoy my break for a little bit. I'm gonna try to take a little power nap. Dirty.
What time?
I'm out at midnight, and I know if Kasi was doing something, he wanted me to jump on in. How long are you staying on for?
Till I decide I don't want to be here.
I'm gonna jump on. I'm gonna try to jump back in when I leave work and I'm in the whip.
When I'm down to 3 people watching, bro, that's when I'm leaving.
I got you. All right. If anything, if you're on when I get out, I'll definitely jump in for a little bit.
Push it down.
Later, guys.
Later.
All right.
Later, Hammer.
Take it easy, man.
No, I like my Cheerios with oat milk. Not goat milk, oat milk.
Yeah, I swear to God, I thought you said goat milk. That's also like,
Not goat milk, oat milk.
I want to try goat milk. Is it good?
I don't know, but goat is.
See, I never had goat before.
Goat meat is fabulous.
I'll try it.
Have you had lamb?
Huh?
Have you had lamb?
No, I never had lamb before either.
Oh man, fabulous meats, bro.
Yeah, I had that at a Brazilian steakhouse.
Look, Washington's defense has underperformed in the earlier half of the season. In the later half of the season, they've been getting back to rare form. You know what I mean? So when what you say, Raiders Zach, ain't lies. You know what I mean? They've been playing much better in the secondary over the last couple of weeks. You know what I mean? They've been really doing quite well. Sebastian, I can't do almond milk because I'm allergic to nuts. I have a nut allergy, so I use oat milk. You know what I mean? So, Willie Jones, Press be on some shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Press be on some shit, bro. He got more accounts. But no, I feel like their defense has been has really been like setting the tone for their team lately. You know what I mean? Like they've been shutting people out in the red zone. You know what I mean? Holding people to field goals and things of that nature. They've been shutting down run games. Their passing defense has come to life to an extent. You know what I mean? They're not top of the pack pass defense, but you know what I mean. They are right there on the verge of being what they were last year. You know, so when the team presents something like that, you know, that that's a hard thing to dismiss. You know what I mean? Like it's a very hard thing to dismiss and assume that we're just going to go out and just put a beating on this guy. That's not what's going to take place. It is going to be a fight. I'm hoping for a great fight with us winning on the outcome. You know what I mean? Of course, as a Raider fan, we want to win. But let's not be hasty to just fly by these dudes. Because the minute we do that and we start looking towards next week, we've already lost the football game. You know? So
Yeah.
No,
any
I totally agree with you, man. We gotta kind of do what we did last week. You know what I'm saying? And that's start fast. You know what I'm saying? And put some quick points on the board, because that's what's going to help us, even defensively. You know what I'm saying? When you put a lot of points on, when you start off fast and actually put points on the board, you know what I'm saying? That cuts some of their running game. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna go too many runs if they're down. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to throw the ball, so that keeps them one dimensional. That helps our defense, and that also helps you know us pull out the game is starting off fast. So hopefully they can take a page out of that. I'm not saying they need to throw it to Djax on the first play, but they need to definitely be aggressive early.
yeah. Terrence,
What's up?
you have anything to add to that?
Not really. Not really. I totally agree with everybody what they're saying with it. Um, I just think we still need to do what we've been doing as far as, especially in our 6 wins. If we continue doing that, then I think we got this game. Um, Definitely, if we play like how we did stopping the run against Dallas, I think I think we got this game. Uh, just we got to win at the trenches on both sides. We got to win in the third downs on both sides, and we got to win in the red zone on both sides. And we also got to win the time of possession battle. I want
Oh,
our offense on the field more than our defense. I want to see 70 to 80 plays for us and around 50, 45, 50 plays for them. I think if we can get to that, I think we can win this game easily, but
yeah.
but not overlooking that Washington team.
Okay. So registration for draft tickets are now open, Raider Nation. You know what I mean? It is in Vegas. It's at home. Uh go on the Las Vegas Raider mobile app and you can register there for information. Pick you up some tickets for NFL draft. You know what I mean? Let's show up in Vegas and support our team. You know what I mean? Let's show up there deep. I'm actually trying to go to the NFL draft in Vegas, so hopefully some more content creators are out there. We can link up. I want to do a show. Um, I'm gonna reach out to my uncle who runs a couple of hotels out there to see if I can get a spot at one of his hotels and do a live show from one of his bars. So I'm gonna reach out to him and see how that happens. But I'm hoping I need to be no less than at least 600 to 1,000 subscribers by then. No less than that, 600 to 1,000 subscribers by then. I need to be right in that area. Um, so what I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start doing a little bit of Raider news. You know what I mean? Little feeds, things of that nature. Like you know, the Raider app has a nice little article on Foster Moreau. You know, predicting him to have a nice big day this Sunday. You know, Raider Nation, we need to tune into this stuff. You know what I mean, and support these people jobs who write about us, just like we support the people who are on YouTube live. You know what I mean? So yeah, um, Zach tends to need to chew up some clock that helps defense out big time. It does. Um, we have articles like, what they're saying, Washington discusses, playing against the Raiders, injury report. Um, oh yeah, Run DMC, Rev Runs perform at halftime on Sunday. That's gonna be our halftime show. Yeah, Reverend Run is performing. Um, Steve Hill will light the Al Davis Memorial Torch this week. But all I know, Hill's early and consistent advocacy on behalf of the Raiders and unwavering support was a crucial element to the Silver and Blacks' relocation to Southern Nevada. So that is why he will be lighting the torch come Sunday. Let's see what else is. Let's see what they're saying. Washington discusses Derek Carr and his variety of offensive weapons. It's a nice little article. That's on the app, So I know I shouldn't be promoting other people's shit, but it's the Raiders, bro. It's the Raiders, and they go through a lot, and they pay these people money to put out this shit. So go support it. You know what I mean? Download the app on your phone, Google or Apple. You know what I mean? And support the nation straightforward. You know what I mean? Chew up some clock. Man, lunchtime sounds good. About right now, I should go get a burrito before I head home. It's 100% about Washington's run game. Now, see, let's get to this. Let's get into Washington's run game. All right. Let me go ahead and pull up Washington football team and their running backs, right? Let's get into their shit. All right. Go on to their homepage. Let's see what they got going on. Team news. Team. All right. And let's get into their stats. Let's get into offense. And let's see what we got here. All right. So if you want to see it, it's on Washington's site. It's come straight from them. It says not no ESPN, not no NFL Network, none of that shit. This is straight from Washington shit. All right. So they have 240 total first downs, right? They have 87 rushing first downs. They have 127 passing first downs. They have 26 touchdowns by penalty. Okay. Now they've given up 58 first downs. They've given up 150 passing first downs, and they've given up 18 penalties by first down. They've been giving up 18 first downs by penalty. All right. Now, when we get into their total rushing, right? So rushing plays, they've rushed 324 times this year. All right. They average 4.3 yards a carry. All right. And they've only rushed for 1,381 yards this year. Okay. So that being said, let's get into who's doing the rushing. So Antonio Gibson, 183 attempts for 712 yards, 3.9 yards a carry, right? Taylor Heineke is second on the list with 49 attempts, 279 yards with 5.7 yards a carry. J.D. Missick, 48 attempts, 212 yards, 4.4 yards a carry. Jared Patterson, 32 attempts, 104 yards, 3.3 a carry. DeAndre Carter, 6 attempts, 45 yards, 7.5 yards a carry. Curtis Samuel, 2 for 12, 6 yards a carry. Okay, right? So, who do I worry about in the run game? Because they technically only really have one back. And if he's not the one, you know what I mean, running the ball, then it's the quarterback, right? Which is one of the things my highlighted points was we need to watch the trenches, not let this guy get out of the pocket to make things happen because he will make things happen with his leg. At 49 attempts, he has no problem taking off with the ball. He obviously has no problem taking off with the ball, right? So I want to pause right there. I want to bring in my guy. This is the genie out the lamp, the man in the desert,
Oh, I know who it is now.
the bearded man, my guy who don't rock with none of that West Coast rap from the 90s. I want y'all to put your hands together for my boy, Mr. Sultan. Come
What's
on
good?
in,
What's good?
Sultan.
What's good? What's good, family? What's good?
Was
How you living, brother?
I'm chilling, man. Just got done eating dinner, man. Fucking just got home. Shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So tell the people where they can find you at real quick, man. Give them your rundown.
Well, shit. It's a little different than everybody else. I don't got a YouTube channel per se about Raiders, but
you
I do
do?
make music.
Oh,
I do make music.
Yeah.
So
Pump
you can
your
just
shit,
Google.
bro.
Yeah, you can just Google Sultanmir, SULTANMIR, and I got everything. Wikipedia, iTunes, Spotify, whatever. It's all up there. So.
dead air.
But what you were saying before I popped in, though, there is a running back. Oh, there you go. Yep, he got it.
So when y'all pull it up and y'all see that, that's my man's right there, man. Go over there and
That's
show him some love, nation. That's one of
that's
ours.
a photo shoot. That's a photo shoot I did in Boston right there, with the
That's
background looking like a forest and shit. Yeah.
Tell them who you work for, or tell them who you did work for.
Well, shit, I work with fucking Jacka, rest in peace, man, from Oakland. I work with First Degree the DE, Equipto from San Francisco with Andre Nicotina. I work with a lot of East Coast cats like Vinny Paz, Ill Bill, Keith Murray, you know, from Def Squad, Buddha Monk from the Wu-Tang Clan. I work with a lot of people, man. Journalist 103 from Detroit, you know what I mean? Guilty Simpson from Detroit, you know, a lot of people, man. You know, I've been around, so.
Yes,
That's
sir.
okay. So you just coming in, man. Give us your feed, man. How you feeling about Sunday, man? How do we mop our way to victory, bro?
Well, here's one thing I was gonna say. When I was in the background, I heard you was talking about the running back McKissick being out, and then they had only Antonio Gibson. But here's the thing: I heard from Washington fans that this is a guy named Jarrett Patterson, who's actually really good, who's gonna be the backup for Gibson too. So he's gonna be really good too. So you got to watch for him too.
Yeah. You know, like I'm looking at I'm a numbers guy. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I'm really like a numbers guy. So I'm kind of like, if your numbers really don't favor you all that much, you know what I mean? Like they don't. Let's go back and look at those numbers again.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what Washington fans were talking about. He's super good. Maybe that's just bias. You know what I mean? Like that's just some homie shit, homer shit or whatever. But you know.
Yeah. And that's what it is sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is sometimes. Like, you know, a player could have one great game and all of a sudden, oh, he's this, he's that. Okay, cool, great, wonderful. Show me. You know what I mean? Show me. Give me some highlight tape of this man. You know what I mean? Show me.
Yeah, Cool Kev right here. He just said that Patterson has preseason footage on.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
So for the year, you tell me if this sounds like a good running back to you. He has 32 attempts for 104 yards.
No. Not yet. No. I think he just came out of college too. Not yet.
You know what I mean? So I'm like, you know, only way we can mop to victory is to mop the floor with Fabulous. Press, bro. You be killing me. Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones.
Hey, rest in peace, man. Rest in peace, man.
Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. But Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones, you got number 1 or 2. Nobody taking it from my house but me. But so Twan, same question, bro, because I didn't ask you when you came in, bro. How do we mop our way to victory?
I think I already said that, but I'll say it again. I think it's just starting early, man. Starting early, having the offense put some points on the board, put some mental pressure on Heineke. You know, have him playing. You know, mentally behind in his head. You know, keep the run game honest. You know, I think Hankins did well last game. I'm looking for him to come back around and pick up some things. I was watching the Cowboys game just to refer to what Hankins was doing. They did a halfback screen to Zeke, and he was the one that tackled him. You know what I'm saying? So if he can keep that same kind of energy, I think we'll do well. I think they have outside of McKissick, I think they have a running back called Carter or something like that. He's more of their special teams guy. He's a return guy. They use him a lot in like like the you know pitch outs and stuff like that. So that that's another thing that we might have to work on too is making sure that our corners, you know, when they read, they can disengage and make that play on the ends. But I think if we do everything that we're supposed to be doing, I think we'll be all right. Start off fast, you know, respect the run game. Don't just, go in there willy nilly. Let's handle the run game, make them one dimensional, and I think we'll pull out the game. Because passing wise, to be honest, I think passing wise, the only real threat that they really have is McLaurin, and then they have like a tight end, but he's not really that great. But
You know what? I know exactly who Jared Patterson is now. I know exactly who Jared Patterson is. I like this kid coming out of college. I
yeah,
did.
he's a
I
new,
like
he's a new one.
him out of college. I did. He was small, fast back. You know what I mean? But here's my deal. He's a little undersized.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? He can't take too many hits. I think the kid's only like 5'5". You know what I mean? He's only like 5'5", 5'4", something like that. You know what I mean? He's not very tall. You know, he's small. So if you let a Denzel Perryman lay wood to this guy, oh, he's done for the
Yeah.
day. He's done for the day.
And you
So
know what? Just and I think a lot of the fan, buzz from Washington is similar to how we were when we thought that Trey Regis was going to get some burn, and he really didn't get the burn that we thought that he would get. I think that's the same thing with this guy. It's like, okay, we just picked up this guy. Yeah, we saw his highlights and we saw him do well in preseason, but did that really pan out in the regular season? So I think they're just kind of hopeful that he does get some burn, but he may not even get burned in this game.
Yeah. Yeah. Preseason is different from regular season. You're playing with starters. You know what I mean? So
AR, if you up, man, the link is in there, bro. You always more than welcome to come through, AR 18. You know what I mean? You are always welcome to come through and spit your P's and Q's, my guy. Always. But
hey, do we know if Curtis Samuel is going to play? He's a good wide receiver for them.
they're saying yes. They're saying yes, but we don't know. Let me see if they have an injury report for
Salute.
so their week 13 injury report is Landon Collins, safety, foot, Tyler Larson, center, knee, JD McKissick, running back, concussion, Wes Schwetzler, guard, ankle, Benjamin St. Just, defensive back, concussion, Antonio Gibson, running back, shin, Curtis Samuel, wide receiver, groin, Brandon Schaefer, guard, knee, Ricky Seals Jr., tight end, hip, Logan Thomas, tight end, hamstring, Eric Flowers Sr., offensive tackle, foot.
Yeah, because Curtis Samuel and the guy that Twan brought up, Carter, DeAndre Carter, he's a wide receiver too. They're both wide receivers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's also the Carter guy. He's also he's a running back, but he Dirty just put out the stats on his rushing too, so he does some rushing too.
So Landon Collins out. Tyler Larson, the center, questionable. JD McKissick, concussion, out. Schwetzler, guard with the ankle, out. Benjamin St. Just, defensive back, concussion, he's out. Antonio Gibson is not listed. So he's still a game time decision. Although it says he was a full participant in practice today.
That's usually
yeah. So more than likely he'll be back. Curtis Samuel is questionable. Brandon Schaefer, limited practice, not listed. So he's questionable, maybe, but it's not listed. Curtis Samuel was limited in practice as well. Yeah, let's see. Seals Jones, questionable, limited participant. Logan Thomas, hamstring, limited participant, not listed. And Eric Flowers Sr. did not practice and is questionable.
So they're banged up in their tight end room for sure.
And their offensive line too.
And their running backs. Their running backs are banged up too. Your number one threat is Antonio Gibson, and he has a shin issue. If anybody knows anything about shin splints, bro, them motherfucking things hurt.
Yeah, they linger for a while too.
Yeah.
So I would say that if we get scoring early and they got to play catch up the whole time, there's no going to be this. We don't have to worry about Gibson. He ain't going to play because they're gonna have to throw the ball every play. You know what I mean? They're gonna have to catch up. When you're behind, you can't run the ball. You know what I mean? So that's what we have to do. We have to score fast. You know, to score first and keep scoring, and have them stay behind us so that they don't have to. They're not going to use their run game, so we don't have to worry about that.
That's right. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a man waiting backstage. He's from the land down under. He's a Raider fan of 12 years. He's repping us hard all the way on the other side of the globe. He has taken the time out of his early morning to bless us with his presence because I know he has a live coming up sometime soon. And everybody, I want you to put your hands together for my boy from Australia, Mr. AR18. What's cracking with you, brother?
What's good? What's good?
It's good, brother.
Thanks for the beautiful intro. What's going on, boys? Sultan and sorry, what's the guy's name at the top? Right?
Twan.
Oh, Twan. Sorry, of course. Hey, Twan. Yes, I saw you last night. Just one thing though, that was the worst Australian accent I've ever heard in my life.
Well, did I use an accent?
Like you usually do, like
people say I do that sometimes.
Your impersonations are usually on point, but that was terrible.
My bad, mate.
That's British, my friend.
Nah, you gotta say cunt. You gotta say cunt. That's what they say.
Yeah. They,
Yeah, we're not gonna say that.
We're not gonna say that. In America, it's something else.
Yeah. I
That's how
heard
you,
it's like
and that's how you piss off your
6%
girlfriend, right there.
We're not gonna go there. How you doing, AR? How's everything?
I'm doing good.
Man?
I just came back from the gym. My apologies. I didn't know you were streaming now, so I put mine on delay for a little bit because I didn't want to conflict with you out of respect. So, yeah.
Oh man, I appreciate that, bro. But you don't never gotta put yourself on hold for me, my man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
I still
appreciate
just out of respect, you know. I don't want to conflict with you if you're on first. So, yeah.
I appreciate that, brother. I sure enough appreciate that. Who else would? So how do we mop our way to victory, brother?
Well, I guess just like my comment down below on the screen, start fast, hit fast, foot on the gas from start to finish. I mean, this is a team I feel like if they're missing just about every single one of their playmakers on defense, I don't know. You tell me, is there any level where we're not better than them from a roster perspective? Is there?
Honestly, I feel like, you know what I mean, this should be a nice game, you know what I mean, to set a vibe to go on a nice little streak. You know what I mean? Started the streak last week with the one game, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Moving on to the next game, putting two together, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Get that feel for winning again, you know what I mean? Come out and do what it is you're supposed to do against a team that is not of your caliber right now.
Yeah. I just hope we just don't put in another again stinking steaming performance like we did against the Giants and the Bears. You know what I mean? Like if on paper we're better than this team, there's no reason why if we start fast, punch them in the mouth, then keep the foot on the gas and don't let up. Like when we had these games against the Broncos and the Eagles, yeah, we blew them out of the water, but we still kind of took the foot off the gas like in the last quarter. You know what I mean? Like let's just keep it there, keep the foot on the throat, and don't let up. Yeah.
Okay. Everybody, I got somebody else waiting backstage right now. I want to bring him to the forefront. I want to bring him on and add him to the mixture of guests. My guy is out of New York, I believe, right? You out of NYC?
I know who it is.
My man is out of NYC. You know what I mean? Everything that comes out of his mouth is usually on point. Sometimes he just be shooting his shit just to get a reaction. But I love him dearly. You know what I mean? Everybody, please put your hands together for my boy, Cool Kev. Cool Kev,
There
welcome
you
to the
go.
building.
Yo,
What's going on?
Ooh,
What's going on, fellas? Salute.
ooh.
Did you say shalom?
No shalom.
Oh, I think you said
Salute.
shalom.
Dirty Basement. Welcome to Dirty's
I noticed
Basement.
the lighting was a bit better too. You know,
Yeah,
in
let's
the
say, what the
FBI
hell?
protection, like who was it last night? It was forgot his name. He had the ring light too last night.
that was it was it. Twan had the light
Ern,
last
that's
night
it.
on.
Ern.
Earn, big
Nah, I
earn.
got
Rip.
the ring light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Twan got the
Queen,
upgrade, bro. He's
how
good
you
now.
doing tonight, baby girl? How you
Yeah,
doing, Queen? How's
Queen, get in
everything?
there.
Get the queen on live, man. Queen got to get up live on there.
I just
Yo,
sent
Tanner,
her
what's
the
up, man?
link in Instagram. So
Okay. Look. This right here is one of the realest things you could possibly say. Raider Zach. Hey, bro, Raider Zach, you always welcome to pull up if anytime you want to, bro.
that's true.
I know you don't go
That's true.
live,
Yeah,
but
Yeah, I agree with that.
bro,
yeah.
yeah.
This is looking like the Giants game.
Yeah. Plus, we're at home, man. Like, can
Yeah.
we just have a great game at home? You know what I mean? Like the last few weeks at home, we've just been terrible.
I'm gonna say something crazy. I don't think it's gonna be the Giants game. I think the Giants are better than the Redskins on defense. I do. And we did shit the bed, but I don't think we're gonna lose this game.
Friggin' hope not.
What?
I love you, JJ.
You're making me starting to laugh. I don't know why we're laughing.
Hey, is that fucking
That's Prez.
Prez? Yeah.
Allegedly, it's Prez.
Now I know.
It's like his fifth channel already.
He brought him in.
Day.
My bad. Oh my God. So, cool Kev, same question I've
Yes.
been asking everybody else, brother. How do we mop our way to victory?
We're gonna bracket McLaurin, bracket him, slow down Gibson, and then we gotta watch out for the whatever is left of the defensive line on Washington there. I don't know if Del Rio is gonna be blitzing, but I think that's we're gonna throw that ball. We gotta throw that ball out there. Get Zay Jones and Edwards involved. They need to step up. This is a game where they can beat Washington's secondary, so they need
I
to
have a
get
quick
up,
question
step up.
on that.
Go ahead.
On Del Rio. Do you think that Carr's tendencies has changed a lot since Del Rio has been was coaching the Raiders? I mean, do you think he's evolved that much, or do you reckon he knows most of what Carr is still today?
I think they figured out Carr, and I think no matter what, they're gonna have something on him. Del Rio knows them pretty good,
Yeah,
so they're gonna have
what I'm trying
something
to
on
say.
him.
That do you think Carr has evolved his game at all since his time with Del Rio to the point where he's not going to know him as well as what he did back in his days as our head coach?
I think he may still have some kind of leverage on him, but I think Carr, if Carr plays his cards right, he will know how to figure out the mismatches when he gets up to the line. So we'll see.
Hey, to touch upon what Cool Kev said about the blitz, though, it all depends on whether the blitz is post-snap or pre-snap. Because if it's a disguise blitz, then it's a little harder for Carr to read that than if it was you know what I mean? So if it's a disguise blitz, then Carr's going to have trouble with that. If it's not, then, he's good with the blitz.
Yeah.
I think any coach, the coaches has tendencies on the player, and the coaches may be able to see something.
Yeah.
If they're going to be coming hard after Carr on the blitz, I'd say we're going to see a lot of Richard on those shotgun packages. If we're going to be airing the ball out, I mean, I've said it time and time again. He's probably the best, if not one of the best, run blockers, blocking running backs in the league. So,
right,
yeah.
I mean, that whole theory about because Del Rio coached Carr before. We have Gus as our defensive coordinator, and he didn't do shit against when we faced the Chargers this year already. So, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, Carr has put up better numbers as far as passing yards wise.
We'll see.
Without Jack Del Rio.
We'll see. This is his first time facing Del Rio as his his opposition.
Right. So we're obviously going to see that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to say because I mean, if an ex-coach plays against his former, coaches a team against his former, quarterback. I mean, we just did that. Well, not just did that, but we faced the Chargers and Gus didn't do shit against.
How long was Gus with Justin Sherbert though? 1 year, right?
Yeah,
sure.
He brought him in as a rookie. That was, what I mean. That was.
I think Carr has a lot more like identifying traits than Herbert does. I guess as a quarterback, that an ex-coach that was with Carr for a few years can exploit. Right. The only thing I think about the Chargers is that I don't really see any defining traits by Herbert necessarily, but as the team as a whole, I think they just choke a lot. I guess that's really the only defining trait I know about the Chargers. But Carr, he's got this pocket presence or something. You know what I mean? That is very. I mean, if you look at his rookie or his college scouting report, I think fucking Phil talked about it. He still plays like that, like when he was in college. But go ahead. Okay.
Let me just jump in 1 second. If you look at the Giants game, if you go back, you see that they was able to figure out Carr in that coverage where he got picked off twice. So even the secondary was able to see how he was rolling the coverage over. So even though Carr threw that bad pass, they was still able to figure out that he's going to throw the ball to Zay Jones on the sideline over there, and they was able to pick him off. So they're capable of scheming against him to confuse him a little bit.
capable.
That was a disguised coverage too. That was a
Right.
disguised
But
coverage.
you also we're missing the big ingredient of this whole thing. When we've lost these games that we've lost, Carr looked bad, right?
Right.
But when we
mentally
won
wasn't there.
games, when we won those 6 games, Carr looked really good. So it's the matter of, I mean, I don't really think it matters if Jack Del Rio was a coach. It's not like he's one of the greatest coaches of all time.
Right.
I mean, we're playing against Washington and all of his teams, even when he was our head coach. Nobody predicted 2016 was going to happen. We went from 7-9 to 12-4. No one predicted that.
Right.
And then what happened after 12-4? 6-10. So I mean, it's not like Jack Del Rio is this mastermind coach. It's not like we're facing Belichick.
Right.
You know what I mean? We're facing Jack Del Rio. You know, I mean, sure he has had good defenses, but none of them have been. I don't know. I don't think Del Rio is a better coach than Carr is a better quarterback. I think Carr is a better quarterback than Del Rio is a coach.
Yeah, I like what Queen Red Red said though. Depending on what Carr shows up.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
That's true. That's part of it too.
And just to add on to what you were saying, is you with the coaching, the playbook's different. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that have changed within those years. But one thing that a coach will know, just based off of experience, you kind of know their tendencies.
Right.
You might know this person doesn't like to go left, or this person doesn't like to do this, or this person feels pressured when they do this. So
Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
There might be some things that he might test him there, but there's so many years in between, you know, when Del Rio was here, based on when, you know, there's so many years of growth in between that, where that may was a weakness, but it's not anymore. So he may be tested in stuff that he was weak in back in the day, but you know, that's what coaches do. You know, when I used to coach basketball, I knew I had reports on all my players, whether they were on my team or whether they were not. So when I played them, I knew, okay, this player doesn't like when I have my defender play him on the right side. So, you know, stuff like that, you know, kind of helps you have a little advantage. But if that person has actually put the work in throughout the years, then it doesn't really affect as much.
Just on that, with in regards to Carr, I mean, we were talking about the Giants game and these other games. Those games that he's pretty much, you know, shat the bed, have come off these where we've had these issues off the field, and it's obviously taken a bit of a mental toll on Carr and the rest of the team. So, you know, we've gone, what is it, like a couple of weeks now where we haven't had any off-field distractions or issues. We've just come off a big win against the Cowboys. So, you know, if there's no issues on that front, then, you know, maybe Carr can keep this trend going upwards and not let these mental things affect them if we haven't had any issues for the last, I don't know, how long has it been now? 2 or 3 weeks?
Right. Yeah, we need to win. We need to win like 3 more games to be taken seriously, to be honest.
Dick Vitale, who said that? Dick Vitale, who said that Carr was bad, but the rest was not?
I never said Carr was bad when the rest of the team was great.
No, I'm reading his comment now.
Where's that at?
The last one,
down below.
11:31.
Or maybe somebody said that in the comments, and then he's replying to them.
Terrence, you know me, I get jumpy, man. You know what I mean? People already assume.
They say that Carr
assume my opinions on previously.
Wait, Dick, who said that Carr shit the bed? Or are you? Is he? I think he might have been talking about AR.
Was he? If you're talking about me, I was talking about in general, because we were on the subject of Carr, but I was talking about the team as a whole. Like when we've had these performances where we lost these games, that we were coming off these mental issues that, kind of these distractions off the field. So I wasn't just talking about Carl, I was talking about, in general, everybody. But to my point, I'm just saying that we haven't had any distractions off the field. So, if we're leaning on Carl to be the key factor to win the game for us, I just feel like these count for something, that there's no distractions off the field to take his focus away from being able to perform at his best on the field. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right. Because when he plays bad, we shit the bed. I mean, we just go down the toilet once he plays bad. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but Dick, he cleared that up. He
Yeah,
cleared
he
that
put
up
on.
what he meant by that. So you're just still hung on the fact that he said specify that Carr shit the bed. He just cleared that up what he meant by that.
Yeah.
He did include everybody.
And it indicates a lot. We put a lot of pressure, on Derek Carr, especially.
Well,
when
he's
it
the
comes
damn
to-
quarterback.
Yeah, he's a quarterback, but it comes to we can't expect our defense to shut anybody out. They're not built that way. The main phrase that we have when it comes to our defense is bend don't break, right? That doesn't sound like dominate. So, when Derek Carr does play bad, yeah, most likely we're going to lose the game because our defense is not going to take over. I hope they do, but they're not in a position where they will take over
Right.
a game for us
Yes,
and pull
sure.
out a win.
Well, yeah.
Have we won a game this year where Carr has not played well?
No.
Well, look, every quarterback in the NFL is not going to have a fabulous game every game,
Oh,
right?
Right.
I mean, we know this, right? So let's put that behind us, right? Let's get that behind us off the gate, right? Every NFL quarterback's not going to come out and perform to his utmost every fucking game. It's not going to happen. Never has, never will. All right. So,
and you can't win a game without a quarterback either.
No, you technically can and you can't. You know what I mean? Baltimore proved you can win. You can win a Super Bowl without a good quarterback. Okay. Tampa Bay proved you could win a Super Bowl without a good quarterback. I'm not talking about Brady. I'm talking about when they beat us. Right. So,
can we though? Can we win if Carr has even just an below average game? I mean, do we have the team to be able to do that?
I'll ask you this.
Our identity is passing, so we can't.
No. Here's the question: if you put Derek Carr on another team, can he win a Super Bowl?
Depends, but yeah.
Depends where he goes.
Depends where he goes.
But he has. Let's just say where he goes, great team, great offense, line, everything. Can Derek Carr win a Super Bowl?
Sure.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
It's a yes or no. Can DC
I say
win a
yes.
Super Bowl?
Yes.
Right?
I say yes.
All right. So if you say he can win the Super Bowl somewhere else, why the fuck he can't win one here?
Well, I don't think nobody is saying get rid of him here.
No. I know nobody's saying get rid of him. The question was asked, can he win one? So I'm saying if he can win one somewhere else, why can't he win one here? You know what I mean?
Are we good enough in other areas to be able to cover for that?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Our identity is a passing offense, and if we don't have that passing game, there's no way in hell we're going to score points. There's no way in hell we're going to win. So that's why he has a great game for us to win, because we don't run the ball good, so we need to throw. You know what I mean? That's all we were saying. We weren't saying Derek Carr.
Carr will always give us the best chance to win.
Right.
Yeah. Sure.
I mean, he's the best option. So I know there's people out there who want Mariota to.
No, he's worse.
Play a lot
he's
of
worse.
snaps, and I'm like, God. I mean, disguise it better and have him, at least at the 5-yard mark in the red zone. Sure, I won't mind having a Mariota in, but I rather Carr. I trust Carr to get the job done more than Mariota.
Right.
If teams are prepared to scheme for Mariota, it would be a different story than that one game where he started against the Chargers, where they where he had a good performance, but they still lost the game in the end. But they didn't prepare for him. If a team was to prepare for Mariota, it would be a different story, I think.
I agree, Tassi. We don't have the defense yet.
No.
Is Day
Prez
guy? Prez?
Right.
Yeah. I keep forgetting his name. I
So
talk to him
listen.
on Discord all the time.
So listen, Derek Carr, before the season starts, you have to kind of give Derek Carr at least 3 or 4 games that he's going to play bad. So where is he at right now? 3 games into it, 3, 4 games?
That he's played really bad or just bad? Like
that's bad. Yeah.
Bengals, Giants, Chiefs.
Well, the 3 we lost before the Cowboys.
Right. So he's due 2 or 3 more games before he's back to consistency.
Well, what about the Chicago one? Chicago
Right.
just didn't look like he wanted to be there either.
Yeah.
Right.
But again, it's my point. Like that, they had these off the field issues before.
Yeah,
these games.
I'm going to throw that on
Yeah.
Gruden or whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna throw
Mentally, that team didn't want to play for Chicago.
Yeah, they just checked out.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Mentally, they didn't want to play against the Giants.
Yeah,
and it carried over to the Chiefs. So
and to what I was saying, I said it before. Like it wasn't just Carr; it was
Oh
everybody.
yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. I would never blame Carr alone,
right,
for the games we lost. But Carr is part of the reason why we did lose. I would never say
he's always going to be quarterback.
Right.
I'm just sick of people putting everything on him. You know what I mean? Like, let's. I don't want to talk about DC, bro. Like, I don't.
Thank you. Let's not talk about it. Yeah. Let's not talk about
switch the topic.
I do agree with that comment, Dick Vitale. I mean, these picks, and I've highlighted on my own live streams. They're just those big whiffs that we're with every single one of those picks that you've just listed, but except for Kuntz and Diabo, they need time. But every other pick, they've all been in the top 3 rounds, and we've missed drastically, and it's hurting us in the long run.
Right.
And Ruggs was coming to his own. He
Right.
just made a fucking dumbest
mistake. He made a terrible mistake.
Huge mistake, yeah.
Otherwise, if he didn't do that, we would still have Ruggs and he would still be performing.
Right.
So you can't call him
he could never get healthy, bro. That was the big issue with Vanderdost. He could never get healthy. And when he did finally get healthy, his job was already done.
Yeah. Kuntz and Diablo are not ready.
Yeah, they need time.
Right.
I'm not going to throw them under the bus just yet. I've said it from the start. I wasn't expecting anything from those two.
I agree.
This season, maybe next season, hopefully they can develop because both of them are project picks. So
right, they were drafted for a 10-year for 10
Well,
year.
if Nassib doesn't play, Kuntz will. So, because he's right now he's questioned.
I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Well, only way to know if you're ready or close to being ready, you got to play in the action.
Because Yannick is not going to play the whole game. He rarely does.
What is Kuhn's stats? Is he 6'3", 250, or is he more than 260?
Yeah, I think he's around 260, 250.
Not sure, but he needed to get bigger. Definitely, that was one of the things.
He's too small to play linebacker or
he's
defensive.
6'2", he's 6'2", 250 pounds.
Do you remember that video in preseason of Leatherwood putting that player on his butt like in training camp, and the guy he put on his butt looked like a boy amongst men? That was Malcolm Kuntz, and that for me was like, well, Kuntz he needs to get bigger, he needs to get stronger, and it was the same thing in preseason. He just looked too small.
Right.
But with size, he does have the speed to be able to make some plays like at the NFL level. He just again he needs to get bigger.
Calling the Penguin man.
And this is not foreign to us. You know what I'm saying? We've gone through this before. We forgot that Max Crosby wasn't he was anorexic when he came in. So he might be in that program. Hey, eat a bunch of sandwiches and lift weights. That's probably what Kuntz is doing right now.
Yeah,
there's an echo on your mic, bro. Twan.
I think Crosby was still had that long and lengthy frame that was able to help him translate and be successful even in his rookie season. Again with Kuntz, he just needs to get bigger. He needs to get strong.
Yeah, I think he's. I don't know. He's probably leaning towards being like an outside linebacker, or he can't play defensive line. He can't play on the line because he's too small. So
Yeah. No, I really
Give him
feel
time.
like, when we go into the off season this year, I really feel like we need to address that offensive line first and foremost, right?
oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
We need to fill in the holes on the offensive line that we know are a problem. You know what I mean? Let's fix that because no line to a good line, DC is still outperforming a quarterback who would do way worse behind the same O line, right?
Right.
Right. I'll give him
Like
that. Yeah.
I don't think, and this is just me personally, I don't think Aaron Rodgers would succeed behind Derek Carr's offensive line. I don't
No.
think Russell Wilson would succeed behind Derek Carr's offensive line. I don't think Tom Brady will succeed behind our offensive line that we have right now. And these are all the players that you guys were calling for in the earlier season before the season even started, right? So I honestly don't think that their numbers will match DC's numbers behind that offensive line right now. But that's just my personal opinion. And I also said I don't want to talk about DC, but that just came up. Like, I don't think these other quarterbacks that everybody's asking for could do the exact same thing that DC is doing behind this offensive line. So I feel like we need to address that. You know what I
Ju-
mean? Because if you give him something greater, then he's going to be greater.
Just on that, what deficiencies outside the often obvious being our right tackle do you think that we need? What else we need to address in the offseason? Do you think that left guard position with Simpson? Do you think his development's not going to be good enough by then to the point where we're going to have to address that again, or what say you?
Yes, we need a couple more guards for depth. I think Simpson's going to be like a rotational piece.
Right.
We need Denzel Good back. And we just have to draft somebody or pick up some free agents from there.
Definitely need someone at right tackle. And just on what Trevor said, g'day, mate, shrimp on the barbie. There you go, friend.
Interesting. So here's the thing. Phil, Unfiltered Truth, they talked about this, right? So our run blocking offensive line grade is worse. It's like the bottom of the bottom 5, right?
Well,
For
just
run
like how
blocking.
it was last year.
But our pass blocking, pass protection for the offensive line that we have right now, as of this last week, is ranked in the top 10 for pass blocking. So back to what Dirty was talking about, they do give Carr enough time to throw the ball because they're ranked in the top 10 for pass blocking, not in run blocking because they're obviously down there at the bottom. But pass blocking, they've gotten better since the beginning of the year.
Yeah. I will say on that, I'm very pleased with how Andre James has been able to come along, and to a point, Leatherwood, since the shift from being right tackle to right guard. I mean, it seems to be, a lot of people were throwing James under the bus for those mistakes he made earlier on in the season with those errant snaps, but it seems like, I don't know, a lot of those mistakes was just, I guess, confidence and mental errors, and now he's been able to, kind of have more game time to kind of build his confidence, and he's been playing a lot better. As I don't know if you guys have noticed, but it seems pretty obvious to me.
He had to. That was his first ever game. These guys were all young. They needed time to progress, and they've gotten better. Right now, they're actually, in my opinion, they're all good. In my opinion, except for Brandon Parker.
What about Simpson?
I think he's good.
Simpson is he could be off and on certain games, but
yeah.
I don't know because you guys don't take PFF grading seriously, but they are all ranked pretty high PFF wise.
I don't like PFF. I don't believe in them. I'm just trying to look at them with your eye. You get on your eye test.
I think Simpson's not rated too well though.
Everybody knows how I feel about PFF. I've stated it before. As much as I like numbers computed by people, not by computers. Because computers misconstrue things. You know what I mean? They don't take into account, how people actually perform on the field. They just put in numbers and then that's what comes out. And I don't like that.
You gotta use your eye test. That's you gotta watch them.
Yeah. You know how many players test so high in the combine and come out and just shit the bed? And not even just in the first year. They shit the bed for 3 years, bro, and then they don't even finish out their rookie contract. All because the numbers said that they was this, aka Jamarcus Russell.
And you know how they know? You know how to tell when an offensive lineman is playing good when his name's not even mentioned.
Yeah, for sure. No news is good news.
Yeah,
always.
And you know what? We haven't heard much from Leatherwood either.
Yeah,
he's
well, that's what
playing
I was
good.
pointing out
He's
before.
playing
You know,
good.
Leatherwood, since he's made that move from right tackle to guard, he's been night and day better.
Yeah, I think he's built better to play
Yeah, I
inside than
mean, he might not
outside.
have the lateral speed to keep those
Yeah.
speed rushes at bay, which is what he was doing in those early games. But since being moved inside, where that doesn't matter so much, I mean, he's been a lot better.
I think to play right tackle, you need to be like 6'4", 6'5", and up in height to keep the outside honest out there.
Yeah.
All right, so we gonna do this question. We gonna go one at a time, and we gonna start with Raider Twan. Raider Twan, on the offensive side of the ball and the defensive side of the ball, give me 3 players that would be stars somewhere else, and let me know where they would be.
Dang. I mean, this is kind of a hard question because it's about who needs what, right? So good teams right now don't need a quarterback, right? So obviously Carr's not going to go and start somewhere else because he's not needed. You look at this is
No, the Saints need him. The Saints need him.
Well, are Saints a good team?
They are. Besides quarterback, that's all they need. That's all they need is a quarterback.
But then how are they a good team if they just need a
because they got a good defense, they got good running backs, they got you know what I mean? Like they're a good team. They just need a quarterback.
What's their record?
When Jameis Winston got hurt is when they started losing. They were 5-2. Remember?
Okay. That was
and then they started
key
losing.
word you
now
just
they're 5-6.
That was 5-2.
You just mentioned the key word, Jameis Winston.
I mean, if their defense was so elite, I mean, Dallas walked all over them, right?
How are you going to win without a quarterback, though? I mean,
but you just got them saying they have a good defense.
You can't win with just a defense without a quarterback.
What's their defensive ranking?
It's in the top 12. I looked it up the other day. Let me see.
But no, I think if you put DC over there with the Saints, he's definitely taking the starting job from Jameis Winston and Hill.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hill.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you give him a running back like Alvin Kamara. You know what I mean? You give him a wide receiver like what's the kid that's playing right now? Not the one that's hurt. I don't want to talk about him because he ain't done it all year. What's the other kid they got?
Callaway?
Huh?
Callaway.
Yeah, you give him a receiver like Callaway who can stretch the field. You know what I mean? That team instantly becomes different with DC.
Right.
Instantly. They instantly go back to a house because all they're missing is a Drew Brees.
What about Josh Jacobs on another team? Do you think his deficiencies in performances have been because of predominantly our run block? And do you think he would be a star on a different team?
I think he's hurt, bro. I think he's hurt. He's hurt.
What team do you see him starting for outside of us? If that's a fair
question. Yeah.
Not many. Not many.
Hey, he'll start for Minnesota right now.
Right.
Probably Minnesota.
Yep. And they like to run the ball.
Do you think, say, Josh Jacobs from the Titans would
Tennessee
bring
Titans?
a better performances out of Jacobs, or do you think that a lot of his deficiencies not so much the offensive line, but more so Jacobs just unhealthy and just not playing to the best of his abilities?
Yeah, he's unhealthy. I think that's what it is.
I think
Jacobs. Yeah, they got a better run block in Tennessee too.
I think Jacobs running. He doesn't read the run lanes like he's supposed to sometimes, so that might hamper him a little bit. So.
We all know where Renfro's going to go. New England.
Yeah, you're
So
going straight to New England. Straight to New England.
to give their answers for that question. But even though I've scrolled past it, I'm still on it. Like, who are three players on?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Twan.
Go ahead, Twan.
Terrence,
Yeah,
yeah.
Twan, go ahead.
Well, we already talked about the offense. So, defensively, I really don't know because you have. I mean, you are we trying to keep players or are we just trying to get rid of guys?
No,
We're trying
the
to
question
figure out
was
what players we have that would be starters on a good team somewhere else.
Hunter Renfro everywhere.
Max.
What's up, Sultan?
Huh? Oh,
Nah,
I think
is there
Merritt.
somebody?
Go ahead. Who is going to go? Twan or Sultan?
Twan.
All right.
No, I said Max and Merrick. I think
Okay.
anybody else is kind of like. I don't think they'll be a starter.
All
Okay.
right, then I guess it's me. Only guy I would say is Renfro because he's the second best slot receiver in the league right now.
My turn, or is it still your
Is
turn?
my turn? You want me to go next, or?
Yeah,
Who's
Coupe.
Yeah,
All right. I'll say on the offense, I'll say Foster is a definite starter. Renfro is, and you just put DC in just for being DC, and then on defense, probably Max, of course. I would say Moreg, and then the last guy would be Phylon.
Interesting with Phylon. Very interesting. Give me some background on that one. On that Phylon. Give me a little backstory on that. How you come to that agreement?
I like his game. I think he will definitely be solid elsewhere. There's not too many nose out there.
Tell me what it is you see from him. You know what I mean? Because you blew a couple of people's minds with that one, Cool Kev. You know what I mean? You blew a couple of people's minds with that. So explain to me, you know what I mean, what it is you see in that man. You know what I mean? Because I've been hearing a lot of people talk down on him, putting a lot of shit on him. You know what I mean? But what do you see in
He has a
Phylon that?
he has a motor. He has a motor, and if you put him around some good people, he's a motor. He has that motor. He has it, man. And you put him around people, he's gonna work for you. He has it, man.
Hey,
And you gotta.
can I say something?
He's not individually. He's not gonna go crazy, but you put him around people that can play with him. It's a team sport, so he has that motor. I just believe in him. So who's next?
All right, so Trevor, no love for Perryman. Here's the thing about Perryman and any of our defensive guys that I think that you have to look at the system that we have, and everybody that came here wanted to play for Gus Bradley. So the motivation for all these people to become better than they were is because of the system, the environment, the players they have, this camaraderie they got in the locker room. I don't think Perryman will ball out in another team because it just everything, the stars aligned, everything was perfect. He was with the coach he wanted to be with. He ended up being cool with everybody on the team, and everybody just wants to outdo each other on that defense right now. So I don't know if Perryman will ball out somewhere else.
So, and here's another thing on that Perryman. I'm glad you pulled that up, folks. Here's another thing on that Perryman. Remember, he was on the practice squad for Miami. You know what I mean? When we went and got him, he was in the practice squad for Miami. So
Wasn't it Carolina he was with?
Was it Carolina or was it Miami?
I think so. I'm pretty sure it was Carolina.
I know it was one of them teams down there. It was one of those teams. I thought it was Miami. I could be wrong. We can't research it though. Last team
But
Denzel
point
Perry.
was he was on the practice squad, which is what Dirty used to.
Was that Perriman?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
with the he was
They
with the
said
Panthers practice squad.
somebody said
Yeah,
he
you're
was on Carolina. So
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
with,
thought he came from Carolina. Yeah.
yeah.
you're right. I apologize. I apologize. I am a grown man who can admit his mistakes, and I was mistaken. So you are right. But still, that does not negate the fact that my argument still stands is that he was on the practice squad when we went and got it. So no, I don't feel he'll start on another team somewhere else. I don't. So AR-18.
Yes.
How you feeling about, you know what I mean, the three, what players do you believe will start somewhere else that play for us now?
I won't give 3 on each side of the ball, but I'll give one on each side of the ball that isn't starting for us, because I believe there's a lot of starters on our team that we've already talked about that can start for other teams and start, but guys who aren't at the starting position on offense, I feel the obvious, Foster Moreau. I mean, on any other team, I believe he could be a starter and could be a star tight end. I mean, he's proved for us when we've called his number up, when he's been asked to fill the void if Waller's unavailable, that he balls out, and he has that capability to do that. On defense, not necessarily a star, but he can start for other teams. And he started for us for a while as Nick Kwiatkowski. I mean, he's just I believe he can start for other teams with a better, more suitable scheme for him. Kind of like with last year, he was one of our most serviceable players. Now he's barely getting any game time, and I don't believe that's so much to his capabilities on the field. I just feel like it's just a bad scheme fit. But I feel like if he went elsewhere, maybe even back to the Bears, where he was, they tried to have him come back and start for them, but he came over to us. I think Nick K could be a starter on a more suitable team than what we are at the moment. So that's my players.
A lot of guys don't fit the system. Clee too.
Yeah, Clee as well. Yeah.
Right.
That's not them being bad players. We know Clee was good. You know what I mean? Just some of the guys don't mold with the cover 3. Gus Bradley. So
I think that's part of it too, because I think you're right about that, because a lot of people didn't fit well under the Gunther system, but Gunther sucks too. So, he had him playing out of position most of the time anyway. Uh-oh.
What is that? A frog with a rocket launcher?
That's
a
a
frog.
missile.
That's a frog.
A mistletoe?
Yeah.
It's a mistletoe.
But and to add on to what you guys were saying, it's just, you kind of scratch your head and you're like, okay, what defensive players will actually be starters on other teams? If you look at the players that we have as starters, if they're not one of our draftees, whether it's Merrick or whether it's Abram or Trayvon Mullen, most of those guys were, you would say they're on their last ride. They're on their last leg. Do you actually look? Do you really think that Casey Hayward? Do you think Perryman? Do you think Phylon? Do you think they're going to be signing up for another big contract? You think they're going to get signed for another 3 years with another team?
I think they're all comfortable here. They love each other here, bro. Defense loves each other more than the offense. I think I picked that up. Easy.
But I agree with you. I think it's a comfortability. But when you think about it going to another team or moving to another squad, I don't think that's a possibility for them. I don't see another team saying, "Hey, we want Perriman sign him for a 3-year contract."
Yeah.
We want to build around this player.
Yeah.
They'll try though, because our stats this year, they'll be like, "Oh shit, who's Perriman? I gotta go get him." People will want, they'll do that. But can they coach him? Does he want to be there? He likes the guys he's with. Like that was the point I was making earlier. But Nick K, like our Aussie brother was saying down here, he's a good candidate because I don't think he's one of the boys on defense. He's not even a star. He's not doing shit. he could go and do better somewhere else. You know what I mean? I think Nick K can do something better somewhere else.
Yeah.
But Nick K was like a backup in Chicago when he came over here.
Yeah.
Because he didn't start till he come to Vegas.
But when he got called upon to start, when I think it was Ogletree went down injured, he played well to the point where they wanted him back. But he said, no, I'm going to go to the – we ended up signing him, and he was our starter last year. And he was actually, to what I was saying, he was one of the better players on defense for us. But since we changed the defensive coordinator and the scheme had changed, he just wasn't suitable for the role that we were hoping to get out of that middle linebacker position. And fortunately for us, Perryman has been the right fit. So, yeah.
And you have to factor in that, defensively, we, in most sets, we only run 2 linebackers anyway. So you have one that, is mainly a cover linebacker, and then you have one that's a run stuffer. So, is Kwiatkowski going to play better than Perryman in run stuffing? You can say yeah, you can say nay, but they're going to go more towards the person that they're more comfortable with, right? Gus Bradley's going to go with the guy that he's been coaching for years and he has that experience with. So, he's just a victim of the scheme. Same thing with Farrell.
Yeah,
Right.
which is why I brought it up. Just on that note, I'm going to take my leave now because I got to get going and do my own thing. So, Dirty, thanks for having me on, man. Shout out to all the rest of you guys. T1,
hey, much
Twan,
love, brother. Much love.
All right.
Kev, and Sultan. That's it. My bad. Thanks, guys.
Just think of the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah, for sure.
You getting ready?
What's that? Sorry.
You getting ready to start your live?
Yeah. So I've scheduled it to go in about 15 minutes. So, but when everyone's finished here, like stay here and do your thing, and then if you guys want to continue on, I'll be doing my own live on my own channel. So, but until then, Red Nation for life. Win, lose, or tie. Red Nation till I die. So
I'll be
peace,
over
guys.
there once we're done here.
All good, man. All good.
Hey, but we're still chilling though, right, Dirty? You still chilling?
Yeah. You good?
I'm about to go blaze up. I'm about to go spark one up. Switch over to the phone
Yeah, but
real quick.
Dick V, you got to remember Raiders tradition.
I'm gonna switch over to the phone real quick. All right.
We always get castaways. Our Super Bowl years have been with castaways.
Right.
So that's what we're known for, is bringing people in that people don't want anymore.
Right. That's the main problem. That's the demise
But we won
of
Super
this
Bowls
team.
with that,
Right.
right? So
It
it
didn't
can't
work.
be that much of a problem if we won Super Bowls with that.
It didn't work
But
this time
I
around.
think what Dick is mostly going on is the fact that the people that we're bringing over now are any of them capable of helping us win a Super Bowl? That's
Some
why
of
he
them,
asked that question. You guys, if you read about what he said before that question was asked, he said that there's nobody on this team is good enough. That's basically what he said.
right.
So when he asked that question, he's letting from his question, he's saying who here will start, or not here, but who on our team will start. And we couldn't really name hardly anybody, right? Max, Yannick, obviously, especially Yannick because he's already been a proven quality. But Max, no one knows. He's been good for us, but we don't know how he'll be somewhere else. Morick and Hobbs, they're still rookies. We don't know what they will bring. Carr, absolutely. He can go to another team that just needs that quarterback to take him over the hump. So we got small pieces, but we don't got enough to compete with the very good teams yet. And that's because of poor drafting, poor decision making.
Right.
So who's the fault of that?
Yeah.
That's our front office, right?
Yep. That's the scouts. Yep.
And to be honest with you, I don't even think we would have a defense if it wasn't for Gus Bradley. And I'm not talking about scheme. I'm just talking about bringing people in. If you take out everybody that had a Gus Bradley connection in free agency, who does that leave us with? Think about it.
I wouldn't want him to go.
Yeah, because right now we just as as a team now, we just been with role players for years. Role players, not too many standouts. It's just a lot of role players and second line guys. So
Yes.
Hey, yo, check out that Mike Haynes though. You know about that, Dirty Terrence?
Matter of fact,
bro.
I have that
Nice.
jersey. I have that jersey. Well, yeah, I got the white one though.
It's my favorite corner right there of all time, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's hey,
They are. People are asking for your channel, bro. If you can, put it in the link right there, bro. Let everybody know where they can come see
actually,
you at.
you know what?
Or
I'll
if Terrence
post
got
it. I'll post it
Okay.
in private, and then you can post it because it will show up on your. Because if you do it, it will be able to show up because this is your page, so you will. It will show up as the link.
What up, Ken? Crack player.
yes, and to add on to what what we were talking about with the Gus Bradley, we have to also look at coaching too. Because if Gus Bradley, if they decide, oh, we're gonna wipe out everything, and we're gonna go with all new coaching, guess where those players are gonna go? You think they're gonna stick around?
Well, if they're on contract, yeah.
yeah, I think a lot of them are going to leave because of their circumstances. They may want to stay, but they may have to leave because of who wants them there, and for
The best
financial.
example would be Casey Hayward. He's got a 1 year, so if Gus leaves, he'll be gone too. That's why I don't want him to leave.
Right, and who's going to keep Gus when if they decide to get another head coach? That's going to be another problem. Keeping Gus, and
I don't see why they don't just renovate the whole offensive coaching staff and then just leave the defensive coaching staff the hell alone.
You have to have somebody to agree to that, though.
Yeah.
We'll find out by then, and at the end of the season, guys.
Yeah.
We'll never find out right now.
Right.
Yeah.
We're going to have our assumptions. We're going to have our. Well, I don't want to say we're going to have our say because our say is not going to be heard.
Right now, talking about new coaching, we got six games left as it stands, regular season right now. Right, we got 6 games left in that. Right, yeah. Hopefully, we got another 3 games after that. You know what I mean? Once the regular season ends, hopefully, we got 3 games left after that. All right, then we can start talking about coach here, coach there. You know what I mean? Let's see what they do first. Let's let them finish out their job. You know what I mean? Let's see what happens. Let's take into the final count our final record. You know what I mean? And then we can go from there about who needs to do what, who needs to go where, who needs to do what. Because I honestly believe if Richie B, as much as I said a couple of weeks ago, I'm not happy with him, but I also stated that if he gets us to the playoffs, then he deserves another chance at a full season of being a head coach, right? Not
fair.
a partial or coming in or taking it. But if he gets us to the playoffs, then he deserves a chance to see what he can do, right?
Yeah.
Mike Mayock is an excellent judge of character. Okay. He's proven that on ESPN. He's one of the reasons people tuned in on draft day. He was one of the reasons people wanted to watch. They wanted to see what Mike Mayock had to say. Let's not take that from him. You know what I mean?
Yep. Exactly, bro.
Like I said, he was under a dictator. You know what I mean? And he was first time as a GM. You know what I mean? And he was given a job by a friend, and this guy, he wants to take control, right? So what we gonna call him over here? We gonna call him JG Leo 17. That's his name over here, right? His name is JG Leo 17. That's his name. All right. So what? Or you call him Leo, or you can call him 17, or you call him JG. All of that is fine with me, bro. Just please, like Hammer, don't mention his name to me. Like, as much as I love the guy, we share the same birthday, everything. I wish him nothing but the best. I just feel like, you know what I mean. Don't mention his name. And speaking of a place where his name is banned, I want y'all to welcome back my mans, my guys, my boy, Mr. NYC Hammer. What's cracking with you, boy?
We will not mention that motherfucker in my brother Dirty's live.
True.
That's right. That motherfucker. I said it.
JG.
Yeah, but like I was saying, it's it gets to a point where, as Raider fans, we start asking for too much. You know what I mean? And then when we get what we ask for, we don't appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like, so what I was saying was let Mayock have this next season coming up to actually draft what he would normally sit back and say, hey, you know what I mean, this guy this guy that, this guy this guy that, you know what I mean? John Gruden's got his guys, he's the head coach.
You
You know
just
what I
said his
mean?
name.
Mm-mm.
I know. I can do that. I own the channel. I can say that. We should. Ain't nobody else do that. All right. Everybody else is Lee JG Leo 17. So JG Leo 17, right? I know that shit long, but you know what I mean, that's how much we dislike him. We just JG Leo 17. So he's gonna draft the guys he wants to draft. He's a head coach, right? He hired the general manager. So now the general manager gets to hire the head coach. He doesn't have to take orders from the head coach. He gets to choose who he wants underneath him versus him being underneath the guy that gave him his job, right? Because you got to also remember that, group JG's Leo 17, he had damn near total control of the team. Like
Oh, he most
99.
definitely did. Yep.
Oh yeah, he was the president.
So, yeah, you know what I mean? So, with that, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, you know what I mean? Who are you going to listen to? You gonna listen to the head coach or you gonna listen to your boss? Even though they're the same person, right? So this year, the head coach won't be his boss. The new head coach coming in, he's not getting the same deal that John Gruden got. He's not getting total control. He'll probably get 20%. He'll get a say so. But I honestly feel like Mike Mayock could be that guy from draft day. He could be that GM from draft day. You know what I mean? He could technically. I know everybody here has seen that movie Draft Day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he could be that GM. I think he can make shit happen. You know what I mean? Take a wish, ball it up, throw it up in the air, and create 3 motherfucking players in the first round. I think he's that type of general manager. But we have to give him the ability to do his job without being told what it is he needs to do by someone who's technically under him but over. You know what I mean? That shit doesn't work anywhere. If anybody understands business, you can't be a boss and an employee. It doesn't work, right? So, and that's what was going on over there. And I'm not glad, but I'm glad that we're going to see something different this year. What up, Doc? What's going on with you, man? My boy Graf just popping in with it to show his flags. That's my guy, bro.
Graf and not Prez playing
Hey,
around.
Hey,
Hey, I got
Yeah.
something too that on that Mike Mayock shit. I think he definitely deserves another year. Here's why: because a lot of people was telling me, "Yo, he admitted that Damon Arnett was his pick." I'm like, it ain't his pick. He only said that because he wasn't gonna throw shade on Gruden because he already got fired and all that. He was just gonna take the blame, fuck it, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I think we should see what he could do next year by himself. I'm with you, bro.
next year be the moment of truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If things stay the same or look the same as this year, then we know that Mayock was making moves. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's the moment of truth.
All right, give him a chance. I'm not a fan of him, but hey, you gotta give him a chance. So,
Not a fan of who, Rich or
When
Mayock.
Hammer was just doing 80 down the street.
At least y'all know.
Haven't got them tires singing out there.
At least y'all know.
Give me the fuck home. Give me the fuck home. Give me the fuck home.
I fucking hate driving around here. I really do.
Yeah, I don't know why you want to drive in New York City, anyways.
Hey, Dirty, you ever blaze that garlic butter? That I got some shit called garlic butter.
Garlic butter.
Y'all smoke some
Yeah,
weird ass shit out there. I swear to God.
That's what I'm blazing on right now. I don't.
Oh, see, when you posted that on Facebook, I thought you were actually talking about garlic butter, like butter that's garlic. I didn't think
I was like, you put it on shrimp?
No, it's
Yeah, right in
actually
front of my
spelled
car.
garlic. It's spelled Budder, so it's butter, like bud.
Butter.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds nice. It sound, but what it smell like?
It's kind of like that earthy black peppery type of, you know what I mean, that joint. You know, like the weed that smells kind of like peppery.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Yeah.
smoke that. Yeah, I wouldn't
I done
smoke
smoke granddaddy, I done smoke OG, but I'll tell you something true.
that. Like,
When I bust
uh,
out this on the blunt, don't no bug get me high like you.
Yeah, I got that GDP too, bro.
now I don't smoke perp either.
Hammer.
I don't smoke perp. Either.
Don't ever
I
do
am
that
very,
fucking again, ever. I mean, you can,
very
but
selective.
I'm just playing. I'm playing.
I'm very selective on what it is I smoke. I'm also
Dr.
learning.
Hammer. Dr. Hammer.
Shut up, Terrence.
I won't smoke. I won't smoke anything I didn't see rolled. You know what I mean? I'm also one of them type of people. You can't just put a blunt or a joint in front of me and be like, "Hey man, you want to hit?" Nah, I didn't see you roll it. I ain't fucking with it. You know what I mean?
Dirty, have you ever
That's
smoked a
real
Jeffrey?
shit though, bro. Because in Vegas, man, we smoked some shit that had raid. They put raid on that bitch. I'm not even lying.
Like,
They be doing that shit in Vegas, bro. That's why I don't even do that shit no more. Like my
People
What's up?
people late.
I was
people late-
tripping. I was tripping the fuck out. I thought I was on like PCP or so. I was tripping the fuck out, bro. I was tripping.
Yo, Dirty, he smoked a Jeffrey.
I don't want to stroke the furry wall. I don't want to stroke. Pause. Pause. I mean, pause.
Big pause.
Pause.
Yeah. Pause. Yeah.
Hey,
But,
so how many Foster gonna get?
Trevor's on the magic melon.
What's that?
How
What was
many
the question?
Foster gonna get?
One.
Oh, the wheels on this shit are clean right here. Damn.
One
TD.
One touchdown.
No touches.
Two.
Like how many?
Look,
No, how
Oh,
many
touches.
DC throws for 4 this week. I'm telling you, DC throws for 4 this week. All right. DC throws for 4. Foster gets 1. Djax gets 1. Kenyon Drake gets 1. And Hunter Renfro gets 1. Right. Those are the 4. Josh Jacobs will rush for 1. All right. And Daniel Carson will kick 3 field goals.
And AJ Cole gets another tackle.
Ain't that something like a 40 piece?
AJ Cole has
Yeah.
to come in and play strong safety because
Yeah, like a 40 piece.
I'm not gonna say it.
all three field goals from 35 plus.
So what do you have?
40 plus, 40 plus, 41 plus. So I say he kicks 141, 145, and 152.
Well, I hope he kicks a couple of 40 pluses because I just fucking added him to my fantasy team. And I got Djax on my shit too.
Hey, that game that he got the game winner, he scored like 21 points in fantasy.
Yeah. He's got 18 to 21. Yeah, 21. That's right.
That fool said, I'll jump in the game even if I gotta wear adult diapers. he had food poisoning and shit.
Facts, Trevor. Facts. AJ Cole laid the fucking wood on that boy.
That's right.
Pause.
Yeah, man.
Hey, but I'm gonna make a bold prediction. I'm gonna say that Desmond Trufant got a pick 6 this week.
Hey, I don't care who gets it, as long as we get it.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
need to
He's
score.
been
We need to
silently
score in the
okay.
first quarter, big
He's
time.
been good. He's been doing all right.
Yeah.
We need 2 touchdowns in the first quarter alone to start with.
So one by one, give me your take on this one right here. Starting with Twan. What do you think? Bring in Patterson, keep Gus, or we go another direction?
Bring in what?
Doug
Bring
Peterson.
in Patterson?
Doug Peterson or Patterson?
Yeah,
Hell
Peterson.
no.
That's Doug Peterson,
Doug-
right? I know how I would feel, but we're going one by one, cool kid. We're going by one. So Twan, do
Nah.
we bring in Doug Peterson or
Nah.
Doug or Rich? Doug or Rich? That's the question. Doug or Rich?
Okay.
Nah. I ain't going Doug. That's bringing back dude from the other
The Eagles.
D coordinator we had.
Doug Peterson. That's the dude from Oregon State, right? From Oregon.
No,
He's
No,
with,
that's Chip Kelly.
Chip
Oh,
Kelly?
that was, yeah, that was right. That's Kelly. Yeah, I definitely don't want him. Please
Nah.
don't bring him nowhere
No.
near it.
Nah.
Boy, that guy was terrible.
He's gonna blow up a team there.
So
I'm
Doug
good with-
Peterson or Rich, Terrence? Doug Peterson or Rich?
God, I mean, it's not even a fair choice. It's like I take option C.
Yeah,
give
damn,
an option
you
C.
know, right?
I didn't give an option C. I gave an A and B.
You know what? I don't like these rules.
You gotta have some disclaimers in there, but you gotta have some kind of caveat to go with it or something.
How about this? We got 6 games remaining, right?
Yeah.
If we go 6-1 or 6, if we go 6-0 or 6-1, I'd rather have Goldberg back. If we go less than 4-2, oh God,
No.
this is a trick question. I guess you got to go with Peterson.
If Goldberg makes the playoffs, you gotta keep Goldberg. If he doesn't,
Yeah.
you gotta go another
We're
route.
right back.
Was the question Gus Bradley or Rich
No,
Versace?
Versace and Peterson. Who would you keep?
That's not, you know, Bourbon. I don't like that question, man.
Well,
This
it could happen.
is
It could happen. You know.
Okay, he won a Super Bowl, but come on, he had great coordinate. Hey, I tell you what, if he can bring in, actually no, he will not leave Colt for coming back to do a offensive coordinator job. So
Who's the OC for Indianapolis?
I don't know who their OC is. I just know
Okay.
who their head coach is.
Oh, Reich, Frank Reich.
Yeah, Frank Reich, I think.
You gonna bring him to Vegas?
Well, he won't go. He's not going to leave Colts.
Oh.
Why would you go from a team who's they're better than we are?
Well, they got a better running game. The quarterback sucks.
Wentz don't suck.
Wentz sucks, man.
He's with his quarterback. The guy that pretty much brought him in.
Well,
Wentz
right,
is
that's
still
his
doing
coach. But he didn't do
That's all
anything.
they need over there, though.
What do you mean he hasn't?
He didn't do nothing, man. He just won 12 games or whatever. Nick Folk won the Super Bowl for him.
Well, because he was hurt.
Right. But when he came back to play, he was not the same guy. So, you know.
Because he was still hurt. He's
Right.
always hurt. Except for this year, he's been pretty. He hasn't been injured
until he proves me wrong and wins, takes the Colts to the Super Bowl. I don't have no faith in him. I think he sucks.
Okay, so
Carson Wentz.
but it's not like Foles took a full team from start of the season to the end of the season to the Super Bowl. Well, I mean, what are we talking about here with that? You trust a guy that has won, that finally got a chance to play in the game.
I have more faith. But you see how Foles lit us up when he came to Oakland? He beat the shit out of us. He lit us up. So
I mean, you're talking about our defense we had at that time. Come on.
you know, but he still went out there and played. He still went out there and lit it up, man. You got to give him his credit for that.
Okay. Here's the thing: would you rather have Foles as your quarterback then?
I trust him over Wentz. Yeah.
But we don't have Wentz. I don't know why we're having this discussion.
All right,
I
let's
mean,
next topic.
if Foles was so great, then I mean, what are we discussing here? We're talking about bringing a guy in between. This started with a coach.
Hey, I just said Wentz sucks. I was just gonna leave it like that. Let's
But he
leave it like
doesn't
that.
suck.
I think when it comes
Well,
to
you
Nick Foles,
defended him. That's why the conversation keeps going. But let's leave it alone. Let's go somewhere else.
Well, you just said it again. That
I think when it comes to Nick
our
Foles,
Wentz suck.
Hey,
When it
what's
comes to
good,
Nick-
man? I didn't see you, bro. What's good, bro? How you doing?
Joe Brady or Leftwich? I'll take Joe Brady over Leftwich, unless Leftwich can bring Brady with him. How about that? Because you don't really think that Leftwich is calling the shots there, right?
Nah, Brady is calling them shots.
Brady's telling Leftwich to sit down and watch.
He said, "I'm gonna get you a coaching job. You just sit down and shut up."
I think Kellen Moore would be better than Leftwich. That's my opinion.
Thank you.
Kellen
Yeah.
Kellen
Kellen
has more
Moore.
say. Kellen Moore has more say.
If I were to blow this shit up right now, which I'm not necessarily saying is going to happen, but if you ask me between Rich and Peterson, I don't care that he won a Super Bowl. That was years ago. I'd rather shit in my hands and clap and take him. I would, if we make the playoffs right now with Bisaccia, I'll give Bisaccia a year. But if next year doesn't pan out, I'm sorry, but I'm getting rid of both Mayock and that coaching staff. I would consider Kellen Moore and my D coordinator. And people are going to be like, "Are you fucking kidding me when I say this?" I would get Wade Phillips. I would get his ass out of retirement. Think I'm joking about that.
I don't think you're crazy because that's who I wanted him to begin with.
Wade blitzes a lot. Wade likes to blitz. So
Yep.
you got to give him that.
And
Wade likes to blitz.
I wanted him during the offseason, but obviously that didn't happen. But it is what it is.
Right. You know, there's a lot of blocking going on. So
Play a multiple defense?
Say it again.
Doesn't Wade run a multiple D?
Yes.
Pause.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Yeah.
Hey, at least we agreed on Kellen Moore. I'd still keep Gus Bradley though.
That's the thing. It's ultimately gonna be Kellen Moore's decision. If you keep him, that's cool too. But
Yeah.
I'm telling you now, if you're gonna keep him, you keep Bisaccia on that coaching staff and keep him as a special teams coordinator.
Yep.
He's gonna be a yes man. He's not gonna have no say in who comes in as draft picks. Mayock
That's
is gonna
fine.
take over
I
all
don't
that
think
stuff.
Bisaccia is even ready to be a head coach. You can tell he's kind of like, trying to get knowledge from everybody else. You know what I mean? And like when the camera goes on up in the game, he kind of looks confused and
he's old. That's why. But he's also been in the league for over 20 years.
Yeah.
So at this point, it shouldn't be like, oh, he's not ready at this point. Like, all due respect, because I've said this shit about Joe Judge. Joe Judge was a special teams coordinator. He isn't built to be a head coach. I don't want to say that about Bisaccia right now because he's really trying to get these guys to get their shit together, especially with all the adversity and everything we've dealt with this season. So I think he's really a leader for them. Recently, there was a report out there that like he's not putting names out there publicly and calling out guys on the team, but privately, he's getting in their ass. And that's pretty much why guys showed up and showed out last Thursday.
Well, that's good. He's turning the corner. So I mean, he wants to play. So he wants to
That's what a
stay.
head
So
coach is supposed to do.
yeah. Well, he's doing his job. He's turning around and doing his job as a head
But
coach.
now it's like now it's out there. Now it's out there that that's actually what's being done, especially after that 3-game slide. So
Good.
I'm
that's
good with
good. That's good. We need that.
Let me fucking open this game. I'll be back.
Because I would have locked them all up in a cage and say fight. I want to see you guys have some heart here.
Right.
Whoever survives, you get a raise. If not, then y'all cut.
I mean, it'll be wise of them to start coaching because if they don't coach, they wouldn't have no. They let this team freaking fail. You know, they got to be held accountable for it, and they won't get another coaching
Urban, that's
gig.
true. Wade Phillips is a 3-4 guy. So what will happen to Mad Max? I would love to see Mad Max stand up.
I want to see
One-on-one?
Yannick stand up again.
Yeah.
I would love to see both of them just go because you can have that. You can have both of them on the edges again. You could still do that. Have them
That
both
shit
stand
had
up.
my mind blown when Yannick did that shit versus the Giants. I was like, I have never seen this shit before. This is fucking dope.
We only got 2 more years. We got 2 more years with Yannick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got another year with Perry. We got another year with Drake. We got another year with Yannick, like you said.
I think so. One more year,
Those are
right?
the same ones you post on Discord, right? 30? Is that the
Yeah.
same? Yeah, that's the same one.
So
That's my front
this
yard.
That's
this
what's
is-
up.
Home.
Hey, who said Rich was old?
I did.
Oh,
I did.
Rich?
because look what Raider Zach said.
What is
Oh
that?
yeah. Oh, okay.
He said, Hammer, Dr. Hammer, listen up, you jabroni. You want Rich is an old.
But what I'm saying, let me re-clarify this. Yeah, Wade Phillips is pretty old too. Wade Phillips is pretty old too. But I'm saying as a head coach, I don't think that he is going to be a long-term head coach anywhere. He is definitely most better suited as a special teams coordinator, and that's just my opinion.
Fair.
That's fair
Because
enough.
let's be honest. Everybody that's in here, let's be honest right now. Sorry. What is the ongoing trend with NFL head coaches currently? What's the ongoing trend?
They're young.
Exactly. Like Kellen Moore is an offensive coordinator. He's 33 years old and he's soon to be a head coach somewhere, preferably us. He's going to be 33, 34 years old as a head coach. That's super fucking young, guys.
That's like John Mack. He was 33, right?
He was around that ballpark,
He was
yeah.
around there.
Yeah, he was around that ballpark.
I think Kellen will be the
Even
youngest if he gets a gig,
Gruden
right?
was around that age when he became a head coach at his first time. Was in his 30s.
I want to see it. I'm looking back at the chat right now and see if anybody's got anything to say about what I just said. Nah, it ain't
Sinister
good.
says, "What's up, Hammer?"
What's good, Sinister? How are you? All right. I just pulled up to the house. I'm not trying to wake anybody. I might try to jump back in this live momentarily, but I'm gonna keep it like it'll probably sound like I'm in a library, but I'll be back.
Hey, Dirty had that Raider Jack in the box in the front yard, bro.
Yo, those wait.
Oh yeah.
Show those cleats again. God damn it, I can't see that.
I don't know whose cleats is that. Is that Dirty's cleats?
No.
Oh, okay.
One of the
You know, special cleats this month. So that is Nathan Peterman's cleats, actually.
Oh, okay.
He's still on the team.
Yeah, he's on the practice squad.
Yeah.
That's the GOAT, bro. You didn't know?
The clipboard Jesus.
Hey. Ooh, I like those.
Yeah, that's fire.
That's sick.
That's nice. Yeah.
Are those ankle socks?
Yeah, it looked like it. I thought it was.
Those are D Jax cleats.
D Jax, okay.
D-Jacks wear ankle
Those are-
socks?
Hey,
Let
guys,
it go. Let it
I got
go.
some interesting shit
Let it go.
on D-Jax. His
Hey, this ain't Honcho channel, nigga. I wear some ankle socks, bro. That's pretty much all I really wear, bro. I don't know what people be talking about. What's the
Hey,
problem with ankle socks, bro?
I don't know what is the stigma behind wearing ankle socks anyway.
Long as they ain't got a ball on the back, bro, you good.
Yeah,
Dirty.
yeah. No ball
Right.
on
I
the
think
back.
Graphic is in here. He just posted in the thing. Is he in the back?
Hey, yeah, my guy. Hey, look. Ladies and gentlemen, backstage, we got a man that really doesn't need much of an introduction, but I'm gonna give him one anyway, because this is my guy. This is a GOAT. This is a legend. This is my dude. For real, for real. For real, for real, for real, bro. I'll get into it with anybody about this cat right here, man. I want y'all to bring in the greatest of the greatness right now. I want y'all to welcome my boy, Graf. Graf, tell him what's good, brother. What's
You're,
good?
you're,
Salute.
what's
Salute.
up? What's up, my
Yeah.
bro? What's good? What's good?
What's up, bro?
How you feeling, bro?
How you been?
I told my brother Dirty, right? He hit me up earlier. And see, this what I do. My brother said I'm doing a little video later on. Blase blah. I said I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it, man. You know what I mean? Blase blah. But guess what? I popped up. Make sure you know what I mean. Come on, bro. Dirty man. I feel different when Dirty do shit and I'm not here. You feel me? Like this, my big bro. I gotta pull up. And we drinking. We having a good time. We smoking cigars. We having a ball tonight. Shout out to my brother Sultan. Shout out to my brother Twan. Shout out to my brother T. Shout out to my brother Kev. And I can read the names. That's how you know how real this shit is. Because these are my brothers, man. You know what I mean? So I had to pull up and talk that shit real quick for a minute. You know what I mean?
So what
Hey,
was
bro.
what was the reveal? What was it? Are they having a boy
It's
or
tomorrow,
girl?
right?
It's actually tomorrow morning. We had to come up and set everything up.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so if I showed you the house right now, bro, you'd be like, oh, okay, I get it. So
I see it in the background, bro. That shit look fire.
I'm in the backyard.
Yeah, I see it in the yard, bro. I see that
I'm just in the
gazebo.
back.
If I took you in here, bro, you understand the shit.
Man. Hey, man. Well, see, you get that type of house out there in Texas, though, bro. You get that type of house, man. Out here, bro, that costs us like $5 million, bro, off top.
Hey, well, look, you know what? Work, you know, shit, like, bro. If you hustle, you grind. I mean, shit. Look, I don't, you know, this is the thing where I'm at right now, my brothers. I don't feel bad for nobody because if you know you can go get something in Texas for this type of shit, go get it. Like, I don't want to hear no excuses about a motherfucker. I'm in this 2-bedroom apartment and I know I can pay. Bro, they bust a move, bro. Make moves.
No, I just like Cali.
Make moves, not excuses, man. That's
No, I just love Cali. I just love Cali, bro. This is my home, bro. Like,
bro. I'm from Cali. I'm from Cali. I love my. I'm actually flying home Tuesday. I'll be home Tuesday till Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, so I'm flying home, bro. I just spent $700 on a flight. Shit was crazy, bro. Crazy as fuck, bro. But you know,
how's everybody else doing?
Man, you know, this is what it is, T. Like real shit, bro. Like I got a lot of people I gotta go holler at, man. You know, put it like this, man. I got a lot of people I'm finna go see, and when I hug them and I walk off, I just know that this may be the last time I see him, man. So it's a difficult situation for me to move around, especially within the holidays. You know what I mean? Like I'm over here, my brother about to have a fucking gender reveal. We in a playoff hunt. You know what I mean? My kids are excited, and you know, I make sure my sons don't know nothing about what I got going on because at the end of the day, man, I don't want them to consume that. You know what I mean? When they know their dad hurt, they're gonna be hurting too.
Yeah.
And so I thug it out, my brothers. You know what I mean? And just keep shit lit. You know what I mean?
Well, you all are still always in my prayers, no matter what.
That's right. Condolences to the family.
Hey, but everyone, y'all stay in my shit. You know what I mean? So, and this ain't even. You know what's so funny, my brothers? Like, I look at this shit like everybody look at it like Graphic got this big page, right? And he got this Doc CNT and Blase blah, and then Dirty started his shit, and then T started their shit. And, bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, y'all my brothers, y'all my family, bro. I really don't. I don't look at it as from a standpoint of I have this many subscribers. I don't care about none of that shit, bro. Like, I fuck with y'all. When I have some real shit going on in my life, guess who I talk to? Dirty pull up, Sultan pull up, T pull up, Kev pull up. Like at the end of the day, bro, all them numbers and all that shit. This is why I tell other guys, bro. Like, be honest with yourself, man. Find some real motherfuckers you fuck with and stick with that.
Facts.
And that's why I pull up.
I have people all the time that hit me up with 20, 30,000 subscribers. Pull up. I would love to do a show with you, and I don't do it. I just don't do it. But I'm here with my brother Dirty right now, and I don't give a fuck. Just simple and
Hey,
plain.
brother, let me ask you this, man. What is how do we mop our way to victory, bro? How do we mop our way to victory?
Look, bro. Hey, look. Today, we should have to mop ourselves to a victory, right? We shouldn't have to do that. Like,
I agree.
We're the better team. They got Landon Collins, their star fucking linebacker out. You know what I mean? They got their McKissick is out, their backup running back. Like, there's no reason we shouldn't beat this team. If we lose, it's because of these. It's because of us. It's not because of them. I hate that we have a team, right? Where it's like we lost every game we lose is because of us. It's not because like, oh, the other team outplayed us. No. Every game we lost this year, we have to look and be like, it was because of us. So I'm not gonna look. Exactly. I just hope we win. That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
You know me. I still don't give my prediction.
Every week, man.
I just
every Sunday, let's hope and pray we win.
Look, if we drop this game, I'm just being real. If we drop this game, bro, that's it. There's no bouncing back.
We need like Denver and somebody else to collapse for us to stay alive, man.
Yeah. But and that's the thing. We can't leave it chance for everybody else. You know, I can't sit here and lose and then ask for another team to lose. You know what I mean? We gotta win. And then hope that other teams lose.
I don't
you know what I mean? Because I don't like that either. You know what I mean? We shouldn't be at that point, but we are at that point where it's getting to the nitty gritty of the season, and it's like, bro, we gotta get it done. We cannot drop games that we're supposed to win, and we have to win games that we're supposed to lose.
We've been going. That's the same story we've been having all this time, man. Relying on
But
other
we've
people
had
to help us out.
opportunities every week where the teams that we need to lose, and then we end up losing the same thing. You know what I mean? And we just fall back.
Right.
But we could take opportunity and then advance. But you know what I mean? But
at this point, man, I shouldn't have to like question every week.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So at this point, I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna enjoy my weekend with my family. You know what I mean? And just hope that our team pulls this victory off. And it sucks because it's like, you know, we have to, like I said, we have to report on this. We got channels, you know what I mean? Like, we have to on this shit. You know what I mean? And so it sucks because if we lose, bro, we got to pull back up and be like, hey, you know what? We did this wrong. We did this right. No, if we lose, we did everything wrong. We didn't do not one thing right. And that's what I want people to realize. If this team loses, we did not do one thing right. We did everything wrong. Period. It is what it is. It's not one position. It's not a quarterback. It's not a running back. It's not a defensive end. It's not none of that. We did everything. Blame everybody.
That's it. Yep.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Let me ask this question. Do you think this shit is becoming a pattern?
Bro, it's 38 years of this shit. Yes. What the fuck you talking about? Bro, hey, Dirty, I love you, bro. You know, the smartest motherfuckers I know.
Hey, I gotta ask, bro. I gotta ask these questions. You know what I mean? Look, we watch ESPN and NFL Network, right? They ask all these dumbass fucking questions that people know the answer to, right?
And you know what, Dirty? You just did.
Don't do it, Dirty.
I don't. This is why I don't go to anybody about Raider news unless it's a Raider. I don't do it.
Yeah. I feel you. That's why I just figured, let me ask one dumbass ESPN question, bro. Is this becoming a pattern? I mean, it's been a fucking pattern, like you said, for 30 plus years, bro. Even when we got to the Super Bowl in that season, we had a down slump fucks. You know what I mean? Like, bro, games that we should have won that we didn't fucking win because we got into some stupid shit. right? And so, and it's just been manifesting every year since then. It's just been manifesting more and more and more. So how the fuck do we change this pattern? What do we need to do to change this pattern? Is Mark Davis? Does Mark Davis have
You
to go?
change everything. You change everything. But the problem is this, right? If the NFL doesn't want us to be good, we're not going to be good.
Right.
Yeah,
It's
and
part
y'all
of
can,
it.
and y'all can take that as y'all want to. But if the NFL does not want us to be great, we're not going to be great.
So do they hold that against the Raiders as a franchise or the Davis
Look,
family as owner?
Dirty, I can't even say nothing else after that. But my brother, all I'm going to say is this: if the NFL does not want us to win, we're not going to win.
What up,
You
all
know
eyes?
when you sit back and watch all these penalties that doesn't go against us, and Max Crosby getting held on every play, and you know what I mean, it at this point, it's on the NFL. If the NFL, look, everybody has their time, and right now, I guess it's just not our time.
So that's why I asked that question. You know what I mean? Like, so because people are like, oh well, Mark Davis just needs to sell the team. Well, does that change anything if he sells the team? Do the NFL still have a problem with the Raiders, or do they have a problem with the Davis family?
It's the Davis family.
Davis family.
And as much as Mark is trying to correct the wrongs, let's be honest, Al Davis did nothing wrong. Al Davis stood up for everything right, and the NFL didn't like that. So at the end of the day, bro, like we can't win. We can't win. It just is what it is. So I would not be shocked, you guys, you know, because I know all of you guys are real Raider fans. We may have to live off our history for a long time because of, you know what I mean, because we were standing strong on what we believe in. You know what I mean? And Mark Davis, even when Gruden was forced to leave his job, Mark stood up and was like, it's a target job. This is a target job. And now we got Brent, our new our new commentator saying this was a hit job. Bro, as long as that keeps moving, we're not going to win nothing.
I think that's a very fair, you know what I mean? That's fair. That's fair observation of this whole thing because it's fact. You know? I mean, there's documentaries of this.
Yeah, until Roger Goodell says, you know what? The Raiders are doing everything right business-wise. They're making us good money. You know, they're selling out. You know what I'm saying? That they're doing this, doing that. We'll give them a shot. But, brother, at the end of the day, man, as much as this sucks, bro, because I know all of us love this team so much, this shit is a fucking reality show now. It is. And we just got to sit back and wait our turn. It's not about talent anymore. It's not about anything. It's just about, is it the Raiders' turn? Okay, bet. Pull it off. That's where I'm at with it now, man.
Yeah, look at what Matt said. NFL equals WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but that's what I've been saying, dog. I've been saying that shit for years. People be calling me Brian Tui and shit. Like,
hey, Vince McMahon knows what guy he wants to be. Look, he knows. Roman Reigns has been the champion for damn near 2 years. He knows. He's like, okay, it's time to move on. He'll throw Roman Reigns to the ground and just fuck him. It is what it is. You got your money, bro. Woo, woo, woo. It is what it is. He's gonna make who work for him. You know what I mean? And whatever makes the most money NFL wise. The good thing that we have behind our belts, fellas, is we are in Vegas now.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So I don't believe in Mark Davis. I don't believe in our team anymore. You know what's so sad? I believe in the city of Las Vegas because nobody's going to allow us to go there if we're not going to win. So I feel like we're just sitting back waiting for opportunity. That's what it is.
Now,
and I figured there's no better opportunity than this year in LA, you know.
Does anybody on this channel feel like Mark Davis is making the right moves to change our culture?
Mark Davis can't make the right moves. First of all, he doesn't know football. So Mark has definitely grew up under his pops, but Al was one of the only owner you know that knows X's and O's. He was a head coach. He was a quarterback coach. He was a fucking GM. Like Al Davis was the only guy that knows the game in and out. Name me another owner that did all that. There's not one. So at the end of the day, bro, they want owners that do that. They want owners that want money. Al Davis actually wanted to win, and that was the problem with us. You know, Al Davis did everything in his possible to say, look, man, they don't want the just win baby shit to still be out there because, bro, Al did everything right. Don't get me wrong. To the end of his life, terrible draft picks, terrible free agency, but Al was at the end of his ropes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro.
it was.
Yeah,
He made some bad.
gave a lot of money. Yeah. Bad
You
money,
know what
bad
I mean?
contracts.
Let's be honest,
No,
man.
look, before the bad contracts, the refusal to step down when you know you're not mentally capable is the worst decision you can make for the franchise.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm gonna
But
say something controversial right now. About the whole fucking like what Roger Goodell wants in a Super Bowl and how it's like WWE. I think there's no greater storyline than getting rid of a so-called, you know what I mean, based on the emails, right? A so-called racist or whatever, and then another coach taking over and them going to the Super Bowl against the Rams in LA. That's a storyline that they could use to draw in numbers. You feel me? Like that, you know, even though we know Gruden ain't racist, but that's a storyline they could go off of to
So
draw in numbers for the Super Bowl.
Gruden is not. I don't think that Gruden is a racist. I think he's.
No, that's what I said. I don't think he's a racist, but they use that as a
Hold on,
story.
He may not be a racist, but he's an entitled white man. Someone that went out and got a 10-year deal, guaranteed $100 million, right? He's not racist, but he's an entitled white man. Point blank, period. And this is coming from another white man. Real shit. Like, he felt I can do whatever I want to do. I can do this, I can do that. And guess what? He realized there was a bigger hand in the pot. His, and what happened? He got slaughtered. It is what it is, bro. I don't feel bad for this man, bro. I really don't. This guy's a millionaire. He can take care of his family for the rest of his life. I don't feel bad for Gruden. I feel bad.
No, I didn't say I feel bad for him. I thought that it was a good storyline for them to use as a Super Bowl run.
Yes. But I feel bad for Sultan. I feel bad for Cool Kev. I feel bad for T Dirty, Twan. I feel bad for everybody in the chat because we have to deal with all the bullshit that comes when Gruden gets fired. We have to deal with all the shit that happens when Henry Ruggs does some dumb shit. We have to deal with it. Nobody else has to deal with that. We have to deal with it. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, bro, like I just feel like this stigma on us, it's never going to end until the Davis bloodline is gone.
Right.
It's just simple and plain.
Right.
And it happens week in and week out. I don't know how nobody can see this. Mark has to fight for his squad every week in and week out. And he's probably, like I said, the brokest fucking owner in the league. They want somebody else to step in, take over in the entertainment capital of the world. You want Mark Davis to run a team in Las Vegas that doesn't know shit about nothing?
Hey, Sean, how is that a good storyline? Because we're living in a world where it's like, right, we're trying to attack, we're trying to get rid of racism and be like, you know what I mean? Like all these things and that's going on in the political world. That's a good storyline to say that the Raiders bounce back from this so-called terror or whatever. That, you know what I mean? Like that's a good story. That's some WWE shit. If we're gonna go based on the fact that it's an entertainment business rather than a sport, then that is a good storyline. You know what I mean? Like Rich Versace took over, and then
but if we go off history, we're not going to bounce back from this. It's just simple and plain. Like we'll come out, we'll win a couple games, we'll probably end up 8 wins, 9 wins, and we'll just go into the next season with this fuck shit under our belts. But I would be definitely shocked if we win out and definitely. And if we do, I'm sorry. It's sad as it is from a conspiracy theorist kind of mindset. If we end up winning out and go to the playoffs, I feel like Mark Davis sold his soul. Because at this point, I can't believe anything. I can't believe, bro, they let us go to the Super Bowl and they get destroyed. We lost our fucking all-pro center. He just ran off to Mexico and lost his mind. We lost our head coach the prior week of the prior year. Fucking tuck rule. Everything bad that can happen in the world can happen to us.
Yep.
So At the end of the day, I don't believe anything can happen good for us. But guess what? We love this team so much that we're gonna stick around and just hope that everything happens good for us. But
Yeah.
I'm at a point now where I just don't believe it. And that's why it's getting easier for me to deal with these losses and deal with the crazy shit that's going on. Because at this point, I'm just like, well, this is our bloodline. This is what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Yep,
So,
exactly.
no.
No, I fully understand, and I'm in pretty much total agreement with that. He's starting to catch up. So if that is truly the case, right? And I've personally been saying the NFL has been scripted for a long time,
Yeah.
simply because they have production meetings. You know what I mean? What other sport has a production meeting before the game is played? That
Baseball.
like doesn't make sense. A production meeting means this is fucking form of entertainment. I've written a script. We're gonna go over the lines. We're
Hey,
gonna
hey,
see
real
what's
quick.
up.
Wait, hey, Run DMC. Run is performing at our game on Sunday,
Yeah,
right? He
Reverend
performed.
Run.
He performed at the Texans game last week. That's what we're turning into, bro.
That's bad.
That's who we are now. That's who we are. Mark Davis is trying to sell as much as he can, make as much money as possible, trying to just say, hey, we're gonna do whatever we can in order to abide by the NFL rules. It doesn't matter what we do. Mark, like, bro, he definitely performed last week at the I believe it was last week or a week prior, Texas and Houston, and now he's coming in.
Hey, Graf, what you talking about? We get our Super Bowl every week because they got performances at the Super Bowl.
Hey, Twan, enjoy them tickets, bro, to that game.
I'm gonna try.
Twan, what game you going to, Twan? The KC game?
Chargers.
Chargers game?
Chargers.
Okay.
Yeah. Graf and Honcho hooked it up that I'm able to get to the game, so it definitely was a blessing.
That's right. Bring us good luck, buddy. Bring us good luck, man.
Hopefully.
Have fun.
So,
hey, I get you know why I gave you the tickets more than anything. First of all, you're my brother and I love you, and I respect the situation that you're dealing with. But I want you to just go to Vegas and lose your mind and have fun. Like, don't just go to Vegas for the Raider game. Go out there, hit the strip, lose your fucking marbles. Go out there, get some pussy. Like, bro, lose your shit.
Hey, just don't go to Fremont, dog. Just don't go to Fremont, dog. If you don't want them bitches.
Stay away from downtown Las Vegas. Just go to the strip.
hey, stay on the strip, bro. Stay on the strip.
Hey,
Vegas getting wild.
Oh, go get some helmet. Have a good time. Simple play.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Have fun. Live it up. Who you going with?
I'm actually going to be able to spend some time with my sister. So my sister is going to go with me.
I love it, brother.
That's good. That's beautiful. Right.
She lives out in Arizona, so I don't get to see her much. So it's just another time that me and her get together. And a lot of with the holidays and stuff, she works for AT&T, and they working during the holidays. So sometimes I don't even get to see her during the holidays. So I'll definitely get to see her.
I might even pull up on you, man, and have a drink with you, brother.
Sounds good.
I might pull up to Vegas and come fuck with you.
That'd be cool.
That's my birthday, January 15th. So, you know what I mean?
Wow.
Okay.
I might have to pull up on you and fuck around.
You going to LV for your?
As soon as they lift these mandates for the vaccines to go in the stadium, dog, I'm gonna be chilling with y'all, man. I'm gonna go back home.
So we'll see you in 3 seasons.
Right?
Pull it up, hey, that's some real shit, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So it's crazy, bro. Me personally, I never even knew how hard COVID hit until these past 2-3 weeks. Because none of my family dealt with it until these past few weeks. And now I'm realizing, like, oh shit, this shit ain't stopping. It ain't stopping. You know what I mean? So, shit, good luck with that, bro. Motherfuckers, don't get me wrong. I know a lot of motherfuckers that got them AB cards, though. You feel me? So, you know, I don't know.
He said the AB
The AB cards.
That's right.
I might pull up
Hey,
to
in
that
Florida,
game.
they pass them out down here, bro. That's right where you got them.
We
What
gotta
y'all
see
on
what's
tonight?
under. Huh? Oh,
There you go.
What y'all on?
Dirty got that heme. Dirty got that
And
heme.
Henny.
And he got some eggnog. Where's that at?
There,
That
there it
privilege
is.
thing. Yeah,
There it is.
Y'all know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean?
For sure.
yeah. Then you pour it in this right here.
Hey,
Pour
hey,
straw.
real talk. Hey, real talk, man. My phone about to die. I had to pull in because my brother Dirty, man. One thing that people don't realize is, you know, Dirty been with me since day one, right? And I believe I never came to Dirty Page yet. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? I ain't been over here. What the fuck am I doing? You know what I mean? So I had to pull up, man, real quick, man, take some time out and just come rock with my bro, man. And it's so blessed. I'm so blessed because I get to come over here, man. I get to get a Hammer Page. Everywhere I bounce around, I get to see all my brothers, Sultan, Kev, T, Twan. Like, we're building a community. And this is what's so fucking fire about all this shit. You know what I mean? Like, you can go to all our pages and you're going to see all of us. You know what I mean? So this is what it's about, man. So at the end of the day, brother, I just came in just real quick. I got a lot of shit going on. I got to go put my sons down. It's 12.
I know you're a busy man, brother.
Yeah, they in here with their cousins, right? They running around like maniacs. But I seen you was live, bro. I said, hold on, what the fuck am I doing? Let me just real quick, you know what I mean, and jump in, man. Woo, woo, woo. And but
I appreciate you coming to dust off your kick, brother.
Dirty, I love you, brother. Twan, I love you, my brother. Sultan, same thing, my nigga. I love you, my brother. Real shit. And I said, Nick, you already know what we doing. You know, we on some other shit tonight. Cool
Yeah.
kid. Love you, brother. You know what I mean? Kid, bro. You already know, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like this.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is
Thank you, man. Thank you.
bro. This is family.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, prayers to your family, bro. Real talk.
Yes.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. You know what I mean? And it's a lot going on that y'all even, you know what I mean? I spoke on something the other night. It's now it's like 3 times that. So it's like I gotta get home. I gotta get to Cali, man, see my family. But this is family. This is what takes my mind off of all that shit. Just for a split second. Split second.
Hey,
But
Docs,
when it
listen.
works, though.
Docs, listen.
When it works.
Docs, listen. Let me thank you one time. Thank you for bringing us together. That's all I got to tell you. Thank you for bringing us together. That's all I got to say. Thank you.
Hey, bro, I didn't do nothing. I just did, you know, I did my job, and we all, you know, it is what it is, bro. I don't want nothing about nothing, bro. Like, this is what's supposed to happen.
Right.
It's great to see Dirty with T, Sultan, Twan, Kev. Like, this is what's supposed to happen. You know what I mean? Like, and all these other guys that they have these egos and they can't step out their comfort zone and do other shit. That's corny to me. It's corny to me because this is what the nation is about, bringing us all together. So anybody I see standing still by themselves, call them out, bro. Call them out on that. Because real shit, bro, that's not what that's not what Raider Nation is about.
Facts.
Anybody that's by themselves has never been to a real Raider game, never stepped out and been in the trenches with this shit. It's not real shit, bro. It's not, bro. Like, anybody that would not bring Sultan or T or Dirty or anybody in their channel, they're not real Raider fans. And that's just real shit. I'm sorry. That's just real shit. And I'm not saying they got to bring everybody on at once, but bring people on that really stand behind this shit and really respect this shit. You feel me? Like, bro, all that fucking doing it by my dolo and bringing on guys that have more followers than them just to try to get their followers, that shit is corny as fuck. It's corny as fuck, man. I built my shit up from the trenches. And guess what Dirty gonna do? He gonna build his shit up from the trenches. Guess what T gonna do? He's gonna build his shit up from the trenches. And guess what? At some point, Sultan, Kev, and Twan gonna have their own pages and they're gonna build this bitch up because that's what we do. So I mind you guys, man, when you watch all these other guys, 90,000, 100,000, 30,000, 60,000 subscribers, they ain't no fucking different. We actually better than them because they don't bring it. They don't bring people on. And mind you, I've had all them guys on my pages, all of them, all of them. But they need to handle their Raider business and do the same shit that we do. It's corny as fuck, man. So that's why I love my brother Hammer. Every time he goes live, he brings all our bros on and Dirty doing his Dougie. Everybody needs to realize it's cool to report news and blah, blah, woo, woo. Bring the guys, bring the real ones that really talk that. You know what I'm saying? So, Dirty, shout out to you, my brother. You know what I mean? For continuing the trend and doing the thing, brother. What's up, Bubba? What's up, son? Shout out to my son. They just
little one.
You know.
Little grass, what's cracking?
Say what's up.
He's like, hey.
Little brother.
He sounds tired.
I got.
What's up, little man? How you doing?
I'm gonna go lay him down real quick though, man. But real talk though, bro. Guys, I love y'all. Like I said, bro. Dirty. Keep this shit because this is that black. This is what turns into what my channel turns. You feel me? I tell Hammer to continue that trend because that turns into 12,000 subscribers. T, continue that trend. Pop up all over the place because that's what turns into what my channel is right now.
Yep.
You know,
I'm getting ready to go to I lost my train of thought. Shit. Spotify as well. Spotify, Apple TV. You'll be hearing my podcast soon.
And guess what, T? I'm gonna share that shit all over the place because that's what we do. You know what I mean? You T, like you've done more than for any channel in this world than anybody. So at the end of the day, everybody,
it's all love.
Here's T doing his thing. Y'all make sure to support him like he supported us. And if y'all don't, y'all pussy.
Well, if they don't, I'll just hack them. So
you don't support
T's the PC guru, man.
T don't play around. You don't want to be on T's bad side. I'll tell you that.
Even though I'm a
hey, much love, Graf. Love you, bro.
Hey, I love
Take
you
it
guys.
easy, bro.
Man, I'm about
Salute,
to
brother.
down, man. But do your Dougie, man. Y'all have a good time, bro.
Have a good one, bro.
All right. My brother,
Hey, bro.
Real
Peace.
talk. Love y'all.
One love. Not really,
What's
guys.
that
I'm
up?
not really gonna hack anyone. Jesus.
within reason.
Hey, but he knows how to. He knows how to.
Within reason.
I'm an ethical one, guys. I'm not.
Only when necessary.
Yeah.
Man, hey, shout out to my boy Graphic for pulling up, bro, and shooting the shit for a minute, man. You know what I mean? Like I'm a little older than him, so that that's my little bro. You know what I mean? That's my little bro, but you know what I mean? For real, that my guy. You know what I mean? And you know, thank you for being you. You know what I mean? You don't want no thanks for anything else, but I say this: thank you for being you, bro. You know what I mean? I can appreciate the realness. You know what I mean? That you show, bro, and that you are. You know what I mean? So you gotta talk
Yeah,
to
I know
me
he doesn't like hearing that, but I still tell him.
Yeah, I still gotta tell him thanks, man.
Well,
I
that's
just
why
wanted
I
to tell him.
thank you for being you, bro. Thank you
Yeah.
for being with us. 'Cause I appreciate the realness. You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
gotta thank him. Yeah, if it wasn't for him, I won't be here. So
No. Aside from that, Cookie, like I said, because he hate that shit. So I'm just saying, thank you for being you, bro. You know what I mean? The real you. You know what I mean? So, because
That's what it's
truthfully,
all
bro,
about, bro. Everybody here, their own man. You know what I mean? They got their own personalities. You got to be yourself, man. Raider Nation, we're family. That's what it's all about.
hey, look, some of these cats got channels, bro, and they shout you out because they see you over here. You know what I mean? And you always pulling up. But are they really shouting you out? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
they pulling you up. You know what I mean? So I got no ill will towards any of these other channels because I watch all of them. You know what I mean? I watch everybody. So I might not leave a thumbs up every time, and I damn sure don't comment on everybody's shit. Sometimes I've sat and watched live with all of you guys where I didn't make a single comment. You know what I mean? So nobody knew I was technically there. I just watched their shit. You know what I mean? Because I do a lot of that while I'm driving and shit like that. So I don't make any comments. I kind of sit and listen and watch. You know what I mean? But I don't miss nobody's shit. I just don't comment or thumb up everything. So I try to thumb up everything. I don't say I don't, but I try to thumb up everything. You know? But needless to say, I still see people, you know what I mean, who comment, and then nothing gets said until they donate. You know, it's like, well, how'd you ignore all of those comments, and then all of a sudden when it pop up with a blue or red box around it, then you mention it? It's like, okay, that's not fair. That's why I try to hit everybody's shit. Ain't nobody here donating anything, but damn near everybody comment makes it to the screen. You know what I mean? Or we address it in some form or fashion. You know what I mean? I don't care about the dollar, but some of these other channels I see where you can make 100 comments, but the only one that get mentioned is the one you pay for. And I get that shit moves fast, but it don't move that fast. You know? So, but that that's neither, what I mean, that's not me to hate on anybody's channel. I ain't hating on anybody's shit. You know what I mean? Love to everybody that's doing it. You know what I mean? Well, what's all the Raider content? Well, who are all the content creators that we follow? Honcho, Spotlight, Hammer,
Spotlight,
Graph, Raid to Take, Angie,
Hammer. Yep.
Watts Raider,
Sanjeev.
Samoan Raider,
Samoan.
Sanjeev. Yeah, like shout out to all these guys.
Icy
Raider,
Dirty, myself,
For Life,
Andy.
Terrence,
Was it Andy? Andy.
Andy's
Yeah.
Black Hole Chronicles, OG,
Captain
Jack. Who else is out there? Joe,
Afakasi, who's
AR Afakasi Raider. Like who
they
else?
got all the windbags.
Dude, I'm drawing a blank.
Raider Murph.
Or the Murph.
Hey, who's that girl? She's a Raider.
Which one? Black Widow. Black Widow.
Oh,
there's another
Mitchell
one.
Rance. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mitchell Rance. You know what I mean?
Jackie.
Shout out to Jackie Raider. Yeah, shout out to Jackie Raider. Who else is out there that we're forgetting? I don't want to leave out nobody out.
NFL.
Yeah, Raider Scout.
NFL podcast with Ref Guru, Captain Jack, and Violator.
And as well as OG has his channel.
Unfiltered Truth. Shout out to Unfiltered Truth.
Unfiltered Truth, right.
Raider Cody. Can't forget about Raider Cody. Shout out to Raider
Phil
Cody.
Jones is the funniest motherfucker, man. I love that dude. Phil Jones is funny as hell, bro. I love that dude, bro.
He's hilarious.
Yeah,
definitely.
Phils, they can get going with that. Stu, how do we forget Stu? Take their live pillage.
Thor's podcast.
Thor.
Yep, Chronicles. Yeah, the OG show. OG Daniel.
Raider Joe. What's the channel called? For Life. Our
Raider Nation for Life.
Raider Joe.
Our Raider Nation.
Yeah. For Life, Our Raider Nation. Shout out to him.
You're right.
Tape Don't Lie. Yeah, Tape Don't Lie.
Tape Don't Lie.
Yeah. Definitely shout out to
Willie.
Queen Raider Rat needs a show. Sarah needs a show. Moni needs a show.
Shout out to my favorite of all time. Now, this is just my opinion. I'm not persuading anybody, but I want to give a special shout out to my favorite of all time, Mr. Mikey Raider. That's my guy. I love Mikey Raider, bro. You know what I mean? So shout out to my guy. I love that guy, bro.
Oh, come on, guys. We're not.
No. Shout out to
Raider. My God.
Oh yeah, Night Raider.
Night Raider. Yeah, Oakland Night. Yeah.
I already said
Oakland Night. Oakland Night. Shout out to Oakland Night. Damn, is it like, bro? Are we missing anybody? Did we forget him? We said Watch Raider.
We're missing.
We're missing a few, man. There's like 40 of them
And
out
there's
there.
a bunch of them out there too.
Yeah.
Bro,
Hey,
They made
we
a
deep.
list.
We deep in this motherfucker, bro.
They
We
made a
deep in this
list.
motherfucker.
The list is
bro,
like 40 deep.
that is a
Yeah.
hell of a list,
Things,
bro.
Things World, even though he touches more on the music side rather than just football.
Yeah,
But he's out there.
Zane is out
You
there.
got Royal Sap.
Royal Sapp, right?
Oh, Raider Films.
Raider Films,
Definitely
right.
got to get
Films,
shout out to Raider Films, bro. I love his breakdowns, man.
Right.
I love the
Raider
fact that
Critique. Don't forget the Raider Critique.
Raider Fatigue. Yeah, got shout out Raider Fatigue.
Raider Critique, right?
Who else is out there? Woo, man, damn.
Yeah, it's deep. It's a long list. There's like 40 of them out there.
Oh, son, hey, SJ Raider.
SJ Raider, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, duh, yeah. I mean, you see, I mean, it's so easy to forget, but I'm sure everyone has their channels saved somewhere.
Yeah.
So it's so hard. I mean, here I was just looking at the list, and I'm like, I wasn't even 20, 30 in, and I'm like, oh my god. Well,
Yeah, somebody made a list on Discord and put it up there.
The autumn windbags, yep.
Yeah.
Raider Films.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that I forgot who that does that with the smooth jazz. I forgot their
the
And
Raiders.
me and Terrence are gonna do the podcast thing too together in Cool Cab.
Which one? About the music or
the music?
Nah, I'm talking about your fucking channel. Instead of doing audio, we're gonna do like a live thing. We're gonna do lives and shit.
Lives? Yeah, the live will be coming soon. Right now, I'm still recuperating from helping out Stews. You know,
there you go.
I took
a night moves there.
Guy just freaking leaves and.
Hey, what?
Hey, that was a good show, though, man. That was a good show.
I thought we handled it.
We held it down, bro.
Oh yeah, Murph.
You got Murph. We got Murph in there.
Hey,
Spotlight, who should be back. Spotlight should be back soon.
Terrence, how long were you on Stu's channel?
Oh my god,
another 2.5 hours or something
more
like
than
that.
An hour, dog. More than an hour.
Yeah, it was like 2.5 hours.
So long.
Yeah, it was long.
Dude,
I mean, because this was what funny. We went from Graphs and Stu on Graph's channel, and that was like, I don't know, that felt like a 3, 4, 5 hour live.
Yeah, that was 3.5 or something.
And then we go to Stu's for the after party. Stu was on there for maybe 20 minutes, and then he just left. Kev was on there. Moni was on there. Those two started dropping off. You dropped off too, Twan.
No, I didn't drop off. I was trying to pull up, and you
right. He was trying to get on.
Oh, that's right. You were trying to.
Yeah, he was trying to get in there.
And I couldn't bring anybody back in or bring anyone in at all because
me and Twan was stuck backstage.
It's not my channel. I wasn't I wasn't hosting it.
Right.
So I'm sitting there going, and of course, then when Sultan was just like, man, I almost pushed that button. I was like, oh my god.
All right, so check this out.
The chat button is next to the leave button, bro.
Check this out, man. There is a list of Las Vegas. There's a top 10 list of Las Vegas YouTube channels, right?
Right.
So, coming in at technically number 1 is the Raiders channel. You know what I mean? With the Raiders themselves, what they put on the app, right? Technically. But what they're saying is the Las Vegas Raider Report is number 1, Mitchell Ranks, right? Then Sunjoku's channel is number 2. Anybody know that?
Yeah, I know
channel?
Sunjoku. Yeah,
that's AJ. That's
on to the next.
Yeah, but that's number 2.
Right.
Don't quite understand that. Number 3, Mr. Raider Kid 21.
Who?
Mr. Raider Kid 21.
I don't know him. I don't follow. I don't know who that is.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Real Time Raiders.
That's another one I don't know about.
Yeah, don't know who that is either. 2 videos a week.
These? I don't know any. I don't know hardly. I know Sanji, of course, or Sunjuku.
Yeah. I know Sunjuku, yeah, but he leave
the
that
Raiders.
alone, so.
The Raiders Daily.
Yeah,
I heard of them. I heard of them. Yeah. Yeah, I heard of them. Yeah.
Heard of
Heard
them
of
too.
Bruce Daly.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. All right. The Cape Cod Raiders.
Say who?
Cape Cod Raiders. I don't know about them.
That list is fake. Who made that list?
I think the list
Some
on Discord was the legit list on Discord.
Oh no, Sean did that list. Sean
Right.
lists off the people that he follows and all that stuff.
yeah, I don't know who I don't know who made this list. This
There's a
this
huge
looks like
drop off. That's all I'm gonna say.
this looks like a terrible list. Like, like who is
There's
watching?
a huge drop off between podcasts, and I ain't gonna say where it's at.
Right.
Hey,
I'm surprised Grab's been on there though.
Hey, look, I'm not knocking on anybody's channel, but the only two on there that I ever really seen was the one on the Raiders app and Mitchell Rents. I've heard of Sunjoku. Is that Sunji's brother?
No.
Okay. I've heard. I think I heard of that, but
Yeah, how recent is that page? That list?
2021.
Man, somebody
don't do research.
paid that person to. It was Mitchell Renz. He wrote the list.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't know who made.
Oh no, it was the Raiders that wrote that page to put themselves ahead of everyone else.
Man, that don't make. Yeah, that list didn't make no sense at all. Who? Wow.
Yeah, no. Sunjuku is definitely not Sanjit. No. Mitchell trolling.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that was a terrible list.
Yeah, the point is that. Yeah.
Yeah, but the point is, there's so many people that people we ain't never heard of made the list.
Yeah, I haven't heard a lot of them. Then again, you didn't read all 10, so.
Yeah, after that I quit. After that I quit. I don't even want to see who else.
I mean, I'm not. And here's the thing, I think Sunjuku makes good content. I think he's very knowledgeable in what he brings to the table. I mean, he's very good. I'm not going to take any shots at him and all that.
No, I'm not taking any shots at anybody.
I mean, well, only shots I'll take on is no, I won't take on any shots. Because they all try their best. So that's all that matters.
Now, is this right? Is
I
this
even like the fact that
publication?
somebody sat down
Is
and
this
took time to
rankings
even.
or is just naming?
Yeah, I don't know.
Look, overall, I just appreciate that somebody took time, sat down, and went through YouTube to even find Raider content creators to put a list together.
What are your guys' top 5 Raider channels?
I got Docs
right now.
So I got Docs. I got Dirty. I got Hammer.
You're just saying it because you're on Dirty's channel. Yeah.
No, well, that's how I watch. I'm on there because I go on there. I can't go on Tape Don't Lie. I like Tape Don't Lie. I can't go on what's the other guys? I can't go on the Phil's. The Phil's channel is pretty good, so I can't go on those guys' channels. You know, who else?
I can't name 5.
Me neither.
Yeah, I got about
They're all
6 or 7
good.
of them.
They all are our brothers and sisters who do this, so I would not choose. Obviously, I will have a different. I will hold graphs and the people who I mess with all the time with their channels more in a higher regards because I mean that's family,
right?
But
no, I get it. But if you're asking me what I'm gonna tune into first and foremost,
oh yeah,
this is
the first show I'm gonna tune into, say everybody's going live at the same time, right?
Which happens a lot.
Show, which sometimes happens, right? It don't happen all the time, but it happens sometimes, right? I'm going to Graph show first, right? Yeah. That's my guy. You know what I mean? I got my brother's back to the fullest, so I'm definitely going to Graph show first. You know what I mean? And then from there, I'll probably swing over to Honcho from there, right? I'd probably go swing over to Honcho from there. From there, I'd probably go over to Hammer's house, and then I would go to Raid the Tape, and then I'd probably go to Samoan Raid, right? If I'm going 5 in that order, you know what I mean? And then Mental Rinse is after that. Even though he's got the #1 channel, and he does probably interact with people. Well, his channel interacts.
You just broke my heart, man. Not once have you mentioned me in this fucking discussion.
Terrence has the best YouTube channel.
Holy
That's
shit,
right.
you broke my heart. I'm joking. I don't give a fuck.
What you guys doing? Top 5 or what?
I wouldn't even come to myself first. You know what I mean? Like if all of those people are going live, like I said, I'm going to show love, and then when they done, I'll do mine. You know what I mean? Like that's
thanks, Trevor. Thank you.
That's how I kind of do mine, right? So then, if you were to go live after them, I'd put my show on hold to watch you.
See, I would never do that. I would ask if you're going. I would say, Dirty, you're coming on my live. Oh, first I will ask you. I won't say you're coming. I'll ask you.
But yeah, you know I'll show up.
Well, you always have. So
yeah, exactly.
Hey, my top five. I would go with is Graph, Dirty, Bill, Unfiltered Truth, Hammer's House. That's 4, right?
Yeah.
Unfiltered Truth is Bill. That's the film.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
And Hammer House, and then Stu.
Yeah. God, these lists are so tough. I mean, obviously,
but that's because these are my guys, right? These are my folks. You know what I mean?
You forgot Terrence. You forgot to name Terrence in there. Honorable mention, man.
That's my brother.
For me, it's definitely Graph. It's definitely Hammer. It's definitely Honcho. It's definitely Andy.
Let me change that. Let me change my list. It's Graph, then Stu, then Honcho.
Oh, see how he's at. Yeah. Now he's listing Stu in this.
I totally blanked on my boy Stu. I am so.
You hear that, Stu?
So stupid, bro. I definitely will pull up the Stu after Graph. I definitely would turn on Stu after Graph. Then Honcho. Yeah, and then from there.
Well, usually Stu is after Graph no matter what, so it don't matter.
You know what? I won't be surprised if Stu puts out a notification or a text saying, "Hey guys, I'm going live. Here's the link. Pull up."
Man,
you just gotta be there. You just gotta be there, man.
You just gotta be awake. You just gotta be awake. But see, and that's the thing right here. What Lord just say right here. You know what I mean? Stu shit is so unpredictable. You know what I mean? It's so raw, it's so uncut, it's so unpredictable. It's a real life individual behind that camera. You know what I mean? It ain't no show, it ain't no fake, it ain't phony. It's a real individual behind that camera when Stu is on. And I love that shit about his show, bro. I love it. That's why I always take the opportunity to pull up if he put it out there, bro, because it's just so raw. You know what I mean? It's so authentic, bro. I just like that shit.
Hey, and Stu be dropping, man. Hey, don't mistake Stu for just foolery. He be dropping some knowledge, man.
Yeah,
he do.
Yeah,
he do.
Definitely.
Yeah, we don't agree on a whole lot of things sometimes, but nevertheless, as I always say, as an American, you're entitled to your opinion. Who am I to get upset?
Yep.
You know?
Well, another thing about Stu is if he messes with you, like if he picks on you and shit and talks shit, that's how that just shows that that's how he cares for you. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because he's doing it all out of love. Like I could
Oh,
sit
yeah.
there and be quiet and just do this, and he'll say just like Terrence, right? And I'll just look like, what are you talking about? He goes, he just stares at you like, right? Like I'm sitting there going, I don't have no idea what the fuck this dude just talked about. But that's what he does. You know, he brings people into the conversation. So anybody on there who just wants to ever get, if you want to get on a live and just start talking, I mean, obviously Graf will pull you in. Andy will pull you in if you ask him. Not so much. He likes to do his solo stuff too, but Nate is another one that will love it when he's active as much. I mean, he's too busy giving information to everyone and all that stuff, and busy with school. So, Raid, you can always ask for people to get on, and but Stu is one of them that he puts it out there. Anytime someone puts the address to the link to get in, jump on,
Right.
talk your shit, talk it. And if you're afraid to get on the live, just come over here and stop camera and do it that way. You know what I
Look,
mean? So
so
it's this.
yeah, Hammer is definitely on my list. You know what I mean? Hammer is definitely on my. I love my brother to death. He always allow me to pull up on the show and everything. But if I'm keeping it 100, it go Graf, Stu, Honcho, Hammer, and then Samoan Raider, and then from there it can filter down. Right? That's my top five. That's my top five right there. But
I just said my top five because all these guys let me on their show, man, and they let me keep it real, man. Like I said, Docs, Dirty, Hammer, Unfiltered Truth, and Stu, obviously.
now I do understand this right here, Desert Raider.
But
It is a business over there for them. You know what I mean? They are. I remember when Mitchell Rance first started out, and he told everybody he wasn't born a Raiders fan. You know what I mean? But he is a Raider content creator. It is his job, and he is going to put forth his best effort. You know what I mean? Now he does go to Vegas and he does his live reports from there, and he interacts with Raider fans that can't get into the game. And I greatly appreciate that. Everything that Chat Sports does over there for Raider Nation. You know what I mean? Shining a spotlight on us when other media outlets don't want to. You know what I mean? I can't be mad at them at seeing something to that can bring them some revenue that they can capitalize on. You know what I mean? I don't fault them for that. If anything, you know what? Matter of fact, let me give you a motherfucking round of applause. For real, for real. Let me give you a round of applause for even taking the time to even show, Raider Nation any kind of fucking love. I greatly appreciate that. But in the end, it is a business for them. Because at one point, if they don't get enough subs, bro, then the channel was gonna go down, right?
Right.
So, they've reached 100,000. You definitely can't cancel a channel after 100,000. You know what I mean? That's 100,000 people reached. And then you still got other people that watch that just don't subscribe. And I don't knock on anybody that does that. There's a lot of people who watch shows that don't subscribe. Fuck it, I don't care. I got the views. You know what I mean? In the end, I got the views, so I'm good with that. But yeah,
No,
Mitchell.
I agree with you, man. But the wonderful thing about YouTube and especially the Raider Nation, we're talking about one thing, but everybody brings something different to the table. You know what I'm saying? If you like the Mitchell Wren style, hey, go ahead and be a faithful member of his show. You know what I'm saying? If you like the way that Graf does what he does, be a faithful member of their show. You know what I'm saying? You can get a variety. Sometimes, like, just for me, the reason why I say I can't pick.
Go ahead.
Oh, the reason why I say I
Uh-oh.
can't pick is
That's so
because
fucked up.
it
What's
gets
up,
it gets
G?
to a place where I'm like, what am I in the mood for? You know what I'm saying? What do I got the appetite for? And that's who I go with. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So hey, find one that you like and roll with it.
Yeah.
No, Mitchell Rance is not gay, bro. Mitchell Rance is not gay at all.
I think he means his. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call him gay for that, but
Yeah, he's married.
I don't think he's married. I know he's got a girlfriend.
yeah, he's got a
You know what I
girlfriend.
mean? He's got a girlfriend. I don't think he's
Oh,
married. He just met her like right before COVID, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean?
oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got a girlfriend and she is beautiful. You know what I mean? Because
That
yeah,
just
he got taste, bro.
I didn't know.
I don't speak on another man's woman. So let's clear
He
the
means
air
his
right
happy
now.
personality. He
But
means his happy personality.
okay, all right. So I'll say the man got taste when it comes to women, bro. He got taste. I'll give him
He
that.
did well for himself.
He did well for himself. He did really well for himself, bro. And that's because, like I said, I like Mitchell Rance. So when he asked for follows on IG, and then he asked people to follow his dog and follow his girl, you know, what I mean? I did that because I like my boy.
Wait. He actually
Right?
has an account for his dog.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I think he does.
They do that. I know people that got
Look,
Instagram accounts for their dogs.
I got family members that got accounts for their dogs, man. I don't knock on what nobody does, bro. That's his baby. You know what I mean? He love that dog, bro, and it's a cool ass fucking dog.
I
If
just
you ain't,
asked a question because I didn't know that.
if I'm not mistaken, I think his dog does have a channel. But I know, you know what I mean, by following him, I follow this girl too to show love and support, you know what I mean? So that's just how I do. You know what I mean? If I like you, I'll follow what you into. You know what I mean? I follow you and whatever, you follow too. And as long as you follow back. Even if you don't follow back, I don't give a fuck. I don't care less. I don't post that much on IG anyway.
Straight up.
So let's see. That's been my pick for 2 years.
All eyes. I didn't say nothing about people who have. I just asking a question if he really did that. I mean, I didn't know. I mean, more power to people that want to do that.
Damn, boys, they played around out of the chat there.
Bro, look, I got no problem with people who got dogs that got dogs with IGs, bro. I do not have a problem with that shit at all, man. I don't at all. Like, look, only thing.
Hey, you stirred up a shit show, T.
Please don't anybody take this the wrong way. I'm not harping on anybody. I'm not dissing anybody. The only problem I have with dogs is 2 things. I can't stand when people are driving and their dogs are in their lap and hanging out the window and all on the steering wheel and everything. That shit makes me nervous, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? When your dog is running all through the front and jumping all through it while you gotta that shit is so nerve wracking, bro. Like I've seen people crash because of their dog. You know what I mean? The dog running and it hit your arm and then you hit the steering wheel and like, bro, that shit makes me extremely nervous. So I have an issue with that, and I have an issue with dogs and strollers, bro. They got 4 motherfucking legs. Let them goddamn things walk, homie. For real, for
People
real.
do that?
Yeah.
Look, big dogs too. It don't even be the little pussy dog. It be the big dog. Like a nigga, I saw a nigga with a Rottweiler in a stroller. I was like, nigga, are you serious, bro?
I
No.
never seen that shit in my life. That's crazy as hell.
Yeah, they do that shit all around there, man.
I saw a nigga with a Rottweiler in a stroller.
Full grown German Shepherd.
Bro,
There you go.
full Rottweiler in a stroller, bro. No. Sorry, no. That's not acceptable.
Somebody walk up to that stroller. Somebody walk up to that stroller like, "Oh, it's a baby." Oh shit! They fucking jump back and shit. I'm scared of Rottweilers. My G, I fucking man.
I got a Roddy.
I got a pit bull,
Hey,
but I
you
don't
know-
like Rottweilers, bro.
Yeah. Bro, hey, yo, the Raiders did kill Mikey Channel though, bro.
Wait,
The
why?
Raiders-
Oh, because he kept posting all that content that he didn't have.
Yeah, when he originally came out, Mikey didn't really have a filter when he originally came out. That was one of the reasons I really liked him, bro. Like you could tune into Mikey Channel and you could see part of the game. You know what I mean? He had highlights and shit like that. Like Mikey was for real with the Raider content. You know what I mean? And he was making. I think he was making quite the dollar. You know what I mean? I believe Mikey Raider was making quite the dollar, bro. And then the Raiders themselves sued him, not the NFL, but the Raiders themselves, bro, sued them. And he's even after he lost, he still changed the name and still made Raider content, bro. Still a loyal fan
Wait,
to
why
the
would
name.
the Raiders sue him? What was he doing? He was just posting content. I mean,
yeah, I think it was copyright infringement.
Copyright and stuff, I guess. Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, I think it was copyright infringement.
I mean I get it.
Somebody reported him. It could be that way too.
No, look, Mikey's channel. Mikey at that time, if I'm not mistaken, I think Mikey had 100,000 followers.
Yeah, he had hella followers.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Mikey had like over 100,000 followers, bro. Yeah, I think at one point he was the top dude on YouTube for Raider content.
Because he was doing skits and stuff too.
Mikey would do skits. Look, I think the first time I ran
Well,
across
he was an actor, right? He was a
Mikey was a childhood actor. But I believe the first time I ran across Mikey's channel, he was actually showing a game.
You showing a live game?
Yeah, he was showing a
Play
live
by play.
game.
Damn. Yeah, they're
No,
gonna hang you for that.
Yeah, no, but that was so long ago. That was so like I said, I started watching Mikey well over 10 years ago. You know what I mean? When YouTube really wasn't that big of a thing. You know, it really wasn't.
Rand reported his copyright. Come on, Trevor.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, but Mikey Raider was that top dude, bro. You know, he was. And you know, Raider Murph used to be on there with him.
No,
You know, and then Mikey was the first one to have people call in too. Mikey was the first one to have people call in. He had a hotline that you could call. You know, the rant line. That's what it was called. You could call and rant. You know what I mean? You could either leave a message or sometimes he would
Does
answer
Mikey
live.
does he still have a Twitch channel? Because I thought he took his content over to
Yeah, I think so. I think he left YouTube and went over to like Twitch or something like that. So yeah, Mondays with Mike and
Raider
Murph.
Rant Line. Yep.
Yeah, the Raider Rant Line. Yeah, and then Mondays with Mike and Murph. I used to always tune into that. You know what I mean? So yeah, Mikey Raider, like that's my favorite Raider content creator of all time.
You know who is another content creator that likes to tell how it is as well? He's in here right now. Not in here. I mean, yeah, we do too, but there's one person out there right now who's a content creator that came back and he's doing his thing again.
I don't know. Who's that? The Critique?
No. Raider Critique, damn it.
Critique? Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Critique.
Yeah. So, you know.
Hey, Watt's been around a long time too.
Yep. Watt. Oh yeah, Watt is one of those. Yep.
No, yeah, Watts. Yeah, look, Watts makes a great show, right? For certain people, you know what I mean. Watts makes a great fucking show. Watts is a fabulous content creator, but I do see where some people don't technically like it, but I like it, so it doesn't really fucking matter.
Like Watts' content?
Yeah.
Watts tells it how it is. I mean, he doesn't throw in.
That's the thing, bro. Some people can't stand to be told how it is. You know what I mean? And Watts is one of them dudes that don't cut corners. You know what I mean?
On Raider Carlos. Stop picking on Raider Carlos.
He speaks his mind. You know what I mean? He says it how it is. You know what I mean? And that's that. He's not gonna back down from his statement. You know, and unless you can prove him wrong, he's not going to back down from his statement. That's who Watch Raider is. And I like that. But some people don't. And I can understand, but I'm just saying, me personally, I like Watts.
Me
I
too.
do.
I used to
That's not
watch his highlight videos. He would put like compilations of old Raiders and shit, highlight videos and shit.
Facts,
You know,
Desert Raider.
one of the
Facts.
favorite things I like that he does is the Xbox simulation thing. You know what I mean? Where he do the Xbox simulating of the games and then he kick back and he just commentate. He be like,
Hey,
this is what I
Dirty,
would do. You know what I mean?
Dirty.
Huh.
Critique wants to know if he can hop on.
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
Yes,
bring
you
him in.
can. Look at that. Critique. Here it comes. Just for you, brother. Pause. But there's the link, brother.
Yeah, Lord, check out Watts. Check out Watts. Check him out.
Hey, but
Hey,
like back to what I was,
hey,
you know, back.
any Raider content creator, you should check out every Raider content creator. See who it is you like. And look, what I tell people, don't watch just one show. Watch 3 or 4. You know what I mean? So you can get a gist of who that person is.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, because just watching one show, somebody could just be having a bad day, and that show just doesn't go too hot. But then you watch another one, you know what I mean? And it's smooth, you know. So that's why I always say, you know, whenever a new content creator comes up, pop up, subscribe, even if you don't turn on the bell for all notifications, at least subscribe, you know, and then watch 2 or 3 videos, you know, and then make up your mind from there if you want to hit the bell for all notifications. But watch them, and then, you know, hit the thumbs up for the ones that you watched. You know, show them a little love and support, and then from there, you know, do your thing.
There he is.
Raider Critique, what's good, bro?
What's happening, baby? How y'all doing?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Shit,
How
just
you living?
enjoying my motherfucking day off, bro.
Oh yeah.
It's been a rough ass week.
How you feeling, man? How you doing?
Well, honestly, bro, you know, I mean, I just hopped back on to start doing this again. I've been going through some personal shit. That's why I hopped out for so long. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, baby mama drama and all that bullshit. So, like,
Man,
yeah, everything fell apart for me, bro. Fucking it was pretty fucked off. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, like, I found my love to get back up in here and do this again. You know, especially now that we fucking winning, baby. Shit, I am going to report on a winning season for the first time in 12 years. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's why I'm back. I've always done this for the nation. And I never really realized, you know, looking at my subscribers and shit that I, you know, that I really made a difference. You know, that people actually liked me. You know what I mean? I've never been on here to be liked. I've just been on here to be real. You know what I mean? I try to give the proper content that I can give without stomping on too many toes, but I'm also going to say what I'm going to say. I don't monetize myself. I don't want to get paid. You know what I mean? Because once I start getting paid, then these motherfuckers are going to start coming at me, telling me what I can say, what I can do. Man, I ain't about all that. If I was about all that, I would have fucking joined the military. I ain't joining the fucking military. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I've always been that way. But let's see, how would I put this shit? I'm a maverick. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just I do my own thing. You know what I mean? And I take that from Al because that's the reason why I became a Raider fan to begin with, was because that was the man I wanted to be like. You know what I mean? So, you know, hey, much love, man. I greatly appreciate that y'all check me out for real.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Bro, look.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
As Docs always say, bro, real to recognize real, bro. You know what I mean? We know who in it for the love, you know what I mean? And then we also know who's in it for the dollar. You know what I mean? Bottom line dollar. You know? So we appreciate all the effort and content.
There it is.
See?
Whoa, I didn't put that motherfucker on there for no reason. You know what I mean?
We almost saw the spill.
You know, I mean, I only got one tattoo, and that's it. I put it right above my heart. Why do you think I put it above my heart? You know, I mean, that's what it is, dude. Like, this team really fucks with me. a lot. You know what I'm saying?
It's
But I
giving
know he
me,
touches all of us a lot.
Yeah.
I'm bipolar because of him. One minute I'm
Yeah.
happy, the next minute it's like shut the fuck up.
So, Raider Fatigue, I'm gonna ask you the same question I ask everybody else when they first pull in, man. What do we need to do to mop our way to victory, bro?
Well, obviously Derek Carr's got to throw over 300 yards because we ain't got no run game. You know it's hard to say, bro, because we had a run game last year, and that shit kills me. How we cannot even produce even 100-yard game. We've had one 100-yard game through Peyton Barber of all people. Which, hey, kudos to him, man. I'm glad he was able to hit that 100 yards, but we putting way too much on Derek Carr. Now we done lost our coach. You know what I mean? We ain't got nobody sitting there. I mean, the only one commanding the ship now is Derek Carr. Bisaccia look lost. You know what I'm saying? But what do we got to do? Man, my first thought would be a lot. You know what I'm saying? We got to make sure that line is solidified. We got to give Derek Carr the time. We also got to open up the holes for the run game. The only way we're going to win is if we put up 35 to 40 points a game. That's it. Because our defense, they're so hot and cold. Even though the defense is a lot better than they have been, we're still hot and cold on that defense. And we gotta sweep the Queefs, man. We got to take the motherfucking division. That's what we got to do. And in order to do that, we got to score a shit ton of points. We got to work as a team. You know what I'm saying? As a whole, one good, oiled, cohesive unit, like a well-oiled engine. You know, we saw that shit against the Cowboys. If we could play like that every game, we taking the motherfucking division. But they're so hot and cold, bro. Like, we don't know what team's going to show up from one week to the next.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could put my finger on one thing, man, I can't. It's all got to work together. And I know that answer sounds so cliche, but it is what it is, man. We got to play as a team. We are a team. It's not a one-player game. We got to play as a team. But it seems like to me when Derek Carr is cold, bro, we don't do well.
Yeah.
Straight up.
For sure. Definitely.
Like that. I definitely like that.
So what do y'all think about Mike Mayock?
I'm 50-50 with him.
Yeah.
I say we give him another year, let him do his thing. You know what I mean? Without, if we think it's Gruden that made the picks, then let's see what he does next year. You know.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. We can't be sitting there and calling him out already.
Right.
And I see a lot of people calling him out. It's like, bro, we have no idea exactly what picks were his and what weren't his. But if it was up to me, what I'm thinking is that he got third round and down. And if he got third round and down, man, he's hit on a lot. You know what I mean? The first and second round, we've been absolute trash. Arnett, fucking, Ruggs was good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Cleveland Farrell, he
has to take some kind of responsibility for helping with that draft. He has to take some responsibility for that. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to give him another year. You got to give him another year.
He has taken all responsibility for the draft since Gruden has left, right? He has taken the responsibility of it since he's the last man standing between the two. You know what I mean? He's taking full responsibility for it. Like I said, let's give him a season. You know what I mean? Of his own doings, of being the actual boss, not being the employee. Let's let him do the job. You know?
Now that he's got 51%, it's all on him now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But let's be honest. How many of us up here sat down and watched him on draft day and listened to his words and took his advice on players? You know what I mean? Like I believe everybody here as a football fan has sat back and listened to Mike Mayock and been like, I like that or I don't like that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Well, I can tell you this: I'm glad I'm not the GM because I was the one who called fucking that we were going to get AB before it ever fucking happened, and look at how that worked out. Man, don't let me be the GM.
look, I honestly feel like there was some funny business that took place behind scenes. You know what I mean on that AB shit, like for real, for real. You know, more than anything, I honestly think DC and AB didn't get along because DC lives a certain type of lifestyle. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think he lives a certain type of lifestyle, and he wants to get that work in, right? But AB's not about putting in that extra work like that. He AB, he a superstar. You know, they weren't cohesive.
Yep.
You know, they didn't mesh well together.
See, I
You
will
know,
say this: that when I did call that shit, I don't look at character flaws. I look at production.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
I think the only guy that could have turned that dude around was Tom Brady because he's done all the things he's done, and he said, "Yo, you got talent, but you got to change your shit up." And he listened to him, and he turned it around in Tampa. I don't think he would have turned it around anywhere else.
I agree.
I think AB froze his foot on purpose so he can get out of Oakland. So
All right.
look, I believe Tom Brady was able to say two words that no other quarterback could say to AB. I believe Tom Brady was able to say two words to AB to get him to realize we need to straighten up and fly right for a little bit. You know what I mean? That no other quarterback could say, and that was Super Bowl.
Yep.
That's
He
it.
brought out his
Every-
rings and he said,
every other year.
"Son, I can lead you to the promised land."
that's why he used us as a stepping stone to get there. He just
And now
played us
look
like
at him.
to get there.
Called him on the phone and said, "Look, Super Bowl." And from there, AB was like, "I'm here."
Don't
Right?
do that again. Don't do
Well, I
that
mean, you
again.
look at that lineup they had last year.
No other quarterback can do that.
Yeah,
None.
look, look at
You don't like
look at
None.
that lineup they
Only
had.
Only Brady has that cheddar to say that.
Godwin,
Yeah.
Gronkowski, AB. I mean, just those three right there, right there. That's Super Bowl winning material. And then
Leonard
on top of
Fournette,
that,
he got him from Jacksonville.
Yeah, you throw in Leonard Fournette. You throw in
Leonard Fournette,
what's the other wide receiver? Don't let me leave him out.
Evans,
Evans.
Mike Evans.
Don't
Mike
Mike
Evans.
Evans. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
Evans was already there, but yeah.
Don't leave out Jones, the running back too. You know what I mean? The backup, even though he ain't having that great of a year, but Jones had a decent year last year. You know what I mean?
Jones, yeah.
Jones had a decent year last year.
I don't see that same team this year though. I see a lot of flaws in that team. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, they're definitely not last year. Their defense is definitely not the last year defense.
Right.
There is a step back from that last year's team.
They still have enough to get back there.
Super
What happened last year? Tampa got in as a wild card and went to the Super Bowl because he turns up when he gets to the playoffs. Right?
Also, that defense.
He don't try during the season, but he turns up when he gets to the playoffs.
Yeah, and that defense can still turn it on when it comes down to it. So, as much as we think that there's holes, which there is, and there's always seems to be a letdown after a win or after a Super Bowl victory, there's always that letdown the following year. There's not too many teams that go back to back. You know what I mean? So,
real quick, this is across my screen in the bottom. So I just want to shoot a shout out to Sunrise 808. Thank you for subscribing. The new subscriber. I was just notified. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Go ahead, T. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Man, I lost my thought now.
I'm sorry, brother.
Well, hey, I got one for you. Everybody go. Who we go with head coach next year?
Oh,
no, we can't do that
this week.
Do we keep?
Can't do that.
Can't do
So
that.
what we
Ask that question after week 17.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, we gotta
Can I keep
revisit
my
that question.
question. Well, yeah, if you have
motherfucking Byron Leftwich. That's who needs to be our head coach.
Is he bringing Brady?
No. Here's here's
Take
what
the
we
team
came
that we
to
already
decide.
got and have Byron Leftwich just work with them. Byron Leftwich already played in the NFL. He was the Jacksonville Jaguars quarterback. The dude's obviously got an offensive mind, and where's our strength? In the offense.
Okay, but who's calling these plays? Who's really calling the shots here? You really think Brady is listening to Leftwich?
Probably not.
I have a question. Can Leftwich
No, I'm not saying
manage?
Leftwich couldn't. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that he would not be a good choice. I'm just saying that we have to put everything in perspective here. Leftwich is he's an offensive coordinator for the Bucks who is run by Brady. That's Brady. You know what I mean? That's Brady. That's
I mean,
Brady.
it more than likely is like a 75-25% Brady. Yeah. You know, but I would if we're really talking about DC being a great quarterback, we need an offensive coordinator who's going to put that type of, you know,
Yeah, I see
put that type
what you're
on
saying.
Derek Carr too.
Yeah,
and
Right, but
see what's up.
I see.
Because look, I'm sick and tired of having middle of the pack quarterbacks. You know what I mean? Greg Olsen, I have never been a fucking Ollie fan. Never. That dude sucks. He does. he fucking sucks. You know, he might be a great guy, but he fucking sucks.
Thank you.
Hey, I got
That's all I gotta
shitted
say.
on last time I said that though. Everybody was like, nah.
Hey, come
I
shit
said
on
the
me.
same thing.
Come to the
I
channel
said
and
the
talk
same
shit.
thing.
Please come talk shit to me. Because I got plenty right here to tell you why Ollie sucks. You know what I mean?
So here's what we came to agree on, Critique. So we agree that if Rich gets them to the playoffs, he deserves another full season.
Sure.
Right?
Sure, I agree with that. Yeah.
You know, after all the turmoil and after everything we've been through, you know what I mean? If he gets them to the playoffs at all, he deserves another season. Let's see what he can do on his own.
Absolutely.
Right?
I
So,
take this
but
season as him getting his feet wet. He's got to get his feet wet, and where he's going to start making the right, making the right moves, calling the right timeouts at the right time. You know, these last couple games, he's still a greenhorn.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter like what he's done on special teams and how long he's been in the NFL for. He's never really been a head coach. So yeah, if he can get us to the playoffs without calling timeouts, with the way he's been managing the clock, hey, yeah, I want to give him another shot. I'm not going to hate on him. But if he doesn't take us to the playoffs, move his ass back to special teams and let's get a head coach in here who can win.
You gotta get somebody in here that can handle the politics.
Yeah, I'm definitely fine with that. If he doesn't get us to where we need to be, you know what I mean? Then yeah, let's definitely find somebody else.
Yeah.
But I'm also saying this as well. You know, we have 6 games left. You know what I mean? Let's just get to the end of the season. You know what I mean? And then we can go from there. Because until the end of the season, like we can say it every week, oh this and this and this and this and this. But the reality is we're stuck with what we have for 6 weeks. Right?
Yep.
Let's just wish them the best.
Of
Let's
course.
hope out. We're hoping for 6-0, but reality 5-1. You know what I mean? I would like to go 6-0 the rest of the season, but the reality is I think it'll be 5-1. I think we lose to Indianapolis if we lose to anybody. You know what I mean? Just because Jonathan Taylor is a beast of a running back, and if we can't solidify our run defense by then, you know what I mean? That shit's gonna cause a problem. You know what I mean?
We're the worst team against the run. We can't stop the run to save our life.
And Jonathan Taylor is the best running back in the NFL right now.
Hey, Raider Nation, man, stop hating on Abrams so damn much. We just ain't using him right. You know what I mean? Move his ass to the linebacker box.
I agree 50% of that. I agree 50% with you on that one.
Yeah.
He's a linebacker.
He can't cover.
I did said on saying he's a linebacker. I don't think he's a defensive back. I don't think he's a safety. I feel like he's better used as a linebacker. And if we did that, he would play so much more better versus having to cover all of that deep field. He only has to worry about a few yards back and the yards in front of him. That's it. the more the field that he
I
has to
feel it.
cover, he's more successful for getting mossed. But if you keep him in a shorter field base, I think he plays a better defense. That's why I would prefer him to be a linebacker because he can cover in the boxes, but once you get outside that box, he can't stick with you.
So if we move him up to linebacker, who
I think an
replaces him?
outside linebacker will be nice.
Who replaces him?
Replaces
Say,
Wright.
say we
KJ
do it
Wright.
next game.
So
KJ Wright.
Roderick Teamer.
I'm not asking
Roger
for it this season because I think this is something that'll take place in the off season and it'll work out better next year. You know what I mean? But I think in the future he should be in the box to learn to play linebacker in the off season. But I think we either find another free safety and
Have a good
another
one,
strong
James.
safety. You know what I mean? We find another strong safety, or Diablo develops and we play Diablo at that strong safety and we play Abrams
That's what
at
I was
that.
about to say. We moved Divine
Gillespie is
Diablo
hurt.
back there. Hey,
Gillespie
I
is still
fucking
hurt,
feel
right?
it, bro. That's what I'm talking about. We
You know
moved
what I'm
Divine
saying?
Diablo
think
back
that-
there, or even have Desmond Trufant rotate in and out with him.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Desmond Trufant's not really a corner, but we could use him as safety.
Right.
Yeah. Look,
Definitely.
as a defensive back ages, he drops into safety because he has a much more knowledge of coverage. You know what I mean? And he has a greater field vision than someone say of 2 or 3 years. You know what I mean? He can see a little bit more because he knows a little bit more. And in older DBs, usually, the greater safeties usually tend to be older defensive backs. You know what I mean? When they move into, like, Charles Woodson was a phenomenal safety as he got older and he transitioned into safety from corner. You know what I mean? That season that he had with us before he went out, bro, that was a phenomenal season as a safety.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he was the number one safety that year, right? If I'm not
Right.
mistaken. He was the number with a broken shoulder or arm or hand or some shit. Something was broke, right? Or displaced or out of place that season. Like he played through an injury that whole year. If I'm not mistaken, he was injured the whole year, right? But still played. But he was
Yeah, I'll
a
shut up after this
phenomenal
one. But at the last game, he had 2 interceptions. I mean, and
picked
that
up
just kind of showed right there that, you know, even though with as old as he was, he could still ball. I wish that we could have coaxed him into playing an extra season.
Now look,
Yeah, it was a short
Trevor, I'm gonna tell you this, Trevor. Abrams is not too small to play outside linebacker when you give him an off season to add 15 pounds in the knowledge, because he can add 15 pounds. He can add 10 pounds and be fine. 10 pounds, he'll be perfectly fine playing. You know what I mean? Size
30.
doesn't really matter, huh?
Twan is backstage.
Quan is backstage.
Yeah, that's what he says.
The screen is on.
I'm gonna yeah, his screen is on. Let me bring him back in. Let me bring him back. Let me see what happens.
There he is. Wait, is he still there?
Huh? What? Hey, Quan, 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 Quan.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab me a Dr. Pepper.
Quan. Yes, sir. Hey, Twan, go out and come back in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Close
think he
it-
ain't getting no
close the
signal.
app.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, at 206, right?
I think if we
15 pounds is 220, right? You can play outside linebacker at 220. You know what I mean? You can technically play because here's the thing. He plays with a high intensity. You know what I mean? He plays with a crazy strength and he plays with a high intensity. So that makes up for and he plays with an ability to know where to be to make the right hit. You know what I mean? And the right tackle. So that's why I prefer Abram. Look, I'm looking at him. He's a great football player. He's a great football player. But in the NFL right now, he's not what the Raiders drafted him to be, which was a strong safety that can come up as well as drop back into coverage. I'm sorry, his coverage skills are great within 10 to 12 yards of the line of scrimmage. After that, he is continuously getting mossed. He's because he's getting lost. You understand what I'm saying? So if you can't keep after 12, where do you need to be? You need to be a linebacker, right?
Right.
Makes perfect sense that you're the guy that picks up the running backs and whatnot, and the quarterback coming out of the backfield. You know what I mean? Little bump and run coverage on the tight end. You just stick close enough to him to where you can undercut a big linebacker. I mean, a big tight end for an interception or at least a knockdown pass, right? But when I put you out here past 12 yards, you're getting mossed by tight ends.
That's true.
So where do I want to keep you? I want to keep you at a line. I want to keep you in a linebacker spot. So let me just move you to linebacker. Then I can bring in a strong safety like Diablo. I can bring in a strong safety like Gillespie. You know what I mean? I can go find another strong safety in the NFL that I believe in and is a free agent this year. You know what I mean? And I can move you to linebacker, and then I can utilize my money somewhere else and maybe pull in another middle linebacker or something. Or you know what I mean? Or I can go get an offensive lineman, or I can go do this, do that. But what I'm doing is I'm solidifying another spot that I guarantee I know you can play, and then I can utilize the other players that are already drafted, use them there, and then I have free money to do something else with because I've addressed some needs that I feel like I needed to address. Am I wrong?
Nope.
That's fair.
No.
That's fair.
I think if we move him to linebacker, like let's say we do it now, next game, then fucking the best person I know he's a free safety, but I think he would replace strong safety good. I think it's Roderick Teamer. Would play that position good, I think.
If Gus let these guys blitz a little bit, Abram would be much better. If he let
I
them
like
blitz more.
Levitt. I've been liking Levitt lately. That guy he plays real physical. You know what I mean?
I don't want him in coverage.
I don't want
He's
him in
better than
coverage.
Abram. He's better than Abram.
That's what we're talking about here, though. Who replaces Abrams for coverage as a strong safety?
Diablo could do it. Gillespie could do it.
And then if we got to move Desmond Trufant back there too.
Right.
We got Trayvon Mullen coming back. So he ain't going to have a spot over there at the corner position. We got Nate Hobbs in the middle. We got Mullen on one side and Hayward on the other. As long as Hayward can stop getting used like yesterday's toilet paper, we'll be all right. He was good all the way up until the Dallas game. I don't know what the hell happened to him.
He's due for a bad game.
Yeah.
All these guys will fizzle.
I've seen Deion Sanders get burnt a lot, guys. Come on. It happens.
Hayward ain't going to stand up all 17
one
games.
Of the
He's
best
going to have bad games.
Best lurking corners of all time can get beat. A guy who's 100 years old, all right, 34 or 32 years old can get beat too.
The greatest player has a bad day.
Yeah.
Everybody got a bad game, you know.
Had a bad game.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Hayward. I'm not
act like Hayward is young. Let's not act like Hayward is young. You know what I mean? Let's not.
I told you he's about 100 years old.
Yeah.
You know, so
he may get burned on plays, but he ain't giving up no touchdowns like that, though. You got to give him that.
Even with a bad
touchdown at all this year. So I mean, that's
even
one
with a
good
bad
thing.
Game,
but when you're getting used by their third string wide receiver who was basically playing number one, yeah, it was a bad game. But man, dude, he was getting burned on 30 to 40-yard passes against the Cowboys. Without those passes, Dak Prescott would not have had those numbers.
True. But he's not giving up touchdowns.
Yeah, I'll take it.
On the flip side, Diggs didn't do well either on coverage. He got burned a few times too.
Yes, he did. And that guy is phenomenal.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Diggs is phenomenal.
He reminds me of Deion Sanders.
Even with a bad game, he still ranks top 5 in corners in the NFL.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's just when he does have a bad game, you know, good quarterbacks are going to exploit that. They're going to look at that tape. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, you know, He can't be getting burned like that, at least not too often. We can't be having too many bad games out of Hayward. Out of all the people that I thought was going to have a bad game, he was the last one I thought about that was going to have a bad game for real.
Yeah, bad
Who
game.
was he? He was covering Michael Gallup, right?
Michael Gallup, yep.
He got
Could you
burned by
imagine what it
Gallup.
would have been like if he was on CeeDee Lamb or Amari Cooper?
I think
I
Gallup's
always said
faster.
that I thought Gallup was better than both of them.
You what? Wait,
I think Terrence said yesterday. I thought Gallup was better than both of them.
I mean, I think Dallas has good weapons no matter what.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to say, of course, Gallup isn't the number one or number two there, but they have solid wide receiving core. Any one of them can step up. And, now we're facing Washington, who do not have that wide receiving core like the Cowboys.
Right.
Yeah, and no run game.
Right.
So if they run on us, man, then it's definitely suspect that our run defense is a problem. If we get exposed by these running backs, because they last in the league at running the ball.
If they don't come up, if Vegas don't play this game, it's going to be just like the Giants game. They just went in there and just gave it away.
We could have won that Giants game. We were running good. We could have won that Giants game if we were stick to running the ball.
Right, but they just,
and whose fault is that?
That was really the game plan. That was really the game plan they should have stuck with.
They ran away from that.
They were running good on the
We all
Giants.
know who that was. That was Olsen. Bitch ass Olsen.
When our defensive players are,
I definitely blame him for that for sure.
Are not in their right position, that's Gus. When the offense is not running fluently, you have to blame Wilson. It does revolve. I mean, yes, the players make the plays and should make the plays.
Right.
But if your players are still looking dumb,
we really just looked at a sync on all the losses that we had, offensively and defensively.
And mentally, you got to look at. You could see. I mean, I know a lot of people are like, well, that's not an excuse, but it's a good excuse. If you're not in the game for all the shit that happened. There's no other team in football history that's been through the shit that we've been through this year.
Thank you.
And the interesting thing too is that when we lost those games to those teams, the defense kept us in for a while, but then they got tired in the fourth quarter.
Right, which was happening for the past 3 games prior to
so
Dallas. Right.
We went 3 and out.
Yeah.
But we got to play. We can't play down to Washington. We just got to come in here and start, beating them up in the first quarter.
Well, one thing we got to remember is we can't take Washington like they're a joke either. You know what I mean? And I think that's what you were saying is not. I mean, I know you're saying play down as
right. Yeah, that's what I mean. They always go in there.
We can't think of ourselves as this superior team because what have we done? There's nothing that we have done since even. I mean, the last time we were really good, nobody knew we were going to be good. It was in 2016.
Right. We just got to go in there like how we played against the Eagles and set the tone from early. So.
I will say that if we start hot,
you
know what I mean, then we're bound for a good game, but we got to start hot.
Yep.
Right.
We have to have an opening drive touchdown.
Right.
We can't be getting a turnover on the 9-yard line and then just basically shit in the bed and having to kick a field goal. That is a momentum killer. And this is a game about momentum. It's on any given Sunday, man. It's all about momentum. We got to have that momentum. We got to have that fire first.
Right. We got to go for it on 4th down more often too.
Especially at home. We got to set the stage. You got to set the stage.
That's right.
Hunter Renfrow is our number 1 wide receiver.
Huh?
Hunter Renfrow is our number 1 wide receiver.
Yeah.
He's definitely leading in yards and receptions.
Yeah.
And losing Ruggs, if nobody thinks that losing Ruggs didn't mentally handicap this team, man, they are sadly mistaken.
Because he took the top off.
Right.
Everybody play in the middle.
And I mean, John Gruden was one thing. It looked like they were going to rebound from that. But then when we lost Ruggs, you just saw the wind out of our sails.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I don't know any other fucking team who has dealt with this type of adversity and still
Only
been
us.
6-5.
Only us.
Only us,
Only
man.
us.
Only us. There's always
We
got to
are
be some
loyal.
drama with us.
We are so loyal. And all we ask in return is that you please give it back. Oh yeah.
Dirty. Dirty.
Huh?
Dirty.
Yeah.
This is not a dancing show, bruh. What are you doing? Do you hear me? Or maybe it is. I can't see that. What the fuck does that say? Oh my god. I got glasses on and I can't even read. God damn it.
It's the Clippers and Lakers.
Clippers 119.
Clippers.
15. Let's
There you go.
go.
Who do they
run
play?
LA?
They beat LA.
Even though we don't have a championship, and they have multiple championships. But still,
17.
when we play them there, a win is a win. Fuck that.
All I know is my Bulls are 2-0 in LA this year.
I'm a Bulls fan too. Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. The Bulls are going to surprise a lot of people
We
this
lost to
year.
Golden State.
Golden State, baby. Go Warriors, baby.
You're not a Golden State fan.
Yes, I am. You can't tell me any different. I ain't no
You're a
Knicks fan. You're a Bills fan.
Hey, man,
You ain't
Terrence,
a Raiders fan.
You're
You ain't a Raiders fan. You're a Bills fan.
You're a Bills fan. You're a Jets fan. How about that?
Oh, hell no.
That's disrespectful.
You a Jacksonville fan. Fuck that.
Hey. All praises be to the Khan. How about that? AEW, baby.
Man. But look. No, I'm happy for my Clippers, man. Anytime the Clippers can win, I'm good, bro. Especially against the Lakers. I'm thrilled about that.
Did Queen James play today?
Yeah, I believe LeBron played.
LeBron.
I believe.
Well, that's good to see that she played.
I like LeBron.
Oh.
I like LeBron.
I don't.
I think he's a phenomenal basketball player.
Oh yeah.
I would have more respect for him if they wouldn't have compared him to Jordan. That's it.
But that's not one to Jordan. Me, in my book, is Kobe. Kobe is the closest one to Jordan.
Yep, me too.
Yep.
LeBron
is just playing Kobe. That's
Radom Shakur is right.
Kobe is. I mean, MJ, but who idolized MJ? Kobe. LeBron.
Everybody,
yeah.
Everybody.
I did.
Everybody that's now.
Man, Desert Raider over here dropping dimes. The flop. Hell yeah.
Well, hell,
right.
Hey, bro, man, I'm not fucking with the Suns, bro. I'm still pissed about the playoffs, bro. I'm still pissed about the playoffs, bro. If we had my motherfucking guy, bro, we'd have killed y'all, bro. We'd have killed y'all, bro. That's all I'm saying. If Kawhi would have played. If Kawhi would have played. Ooh, if Kawhi would have played. Would have killed the Suns. Killed them. Anyway.
Kawhi is in low management.
Yeah, bro.
Do you want to be a snowman?
Oh, bro, I'm good, bro.
I don't know, man. You start pounding your head. I was just like, oh.
Yeah, nah, bro. I'm sorry. No, I didn't hit my head. I just but no, that shit hurt me, bro. That shit hurt me. I feel like last year was like my legit opportunity to actually get a ring. Like I said, I've been a Clipper fan my whole life, bro. And we don't have a ring to show for, bro. No chip, nothing, bro. Never even been to the Western Conference Finals. Like, bro, last year was like supposed to be that year, and Kawhi got hurt. That shit killed everything, bro. That shit killed everything. Because as much as I like Paul George, he can't do it alone. Can't do it alone. You know what I mean?
Is
Needed
that
needed that
is that the San Diego curse?
Nah, it's probably actually the Buffalo curse, bro. It's probably the Buffalo because little known fact, they started off as the Buffalo Braves. You know what I mean? That's how much of a fan I am. I know
Nah,
I know where they.
I was just trying to make a comparison between the Clippers and the Chargers.
Nah, yeah, no, it's a Buffalo thing, bro. Because they didn't. That's the last time they actually won anything was in Buffalo. You know what I mean?
Wait,
So
Buffalo won a championship before?
no, I didn't say they won a championship. I just
Oh.
said they won something. You know what I
Oh.
mean? Like, yeah, no, but no, they don't have a championship in existence of the franchise ever. Yeah. So
Raider Earn is in the backstage.
where?
I don't know.
Oh,
Backstage.
downstairs.
I don't know.
Oh, look. I can't even see everybody. Oh, look. Oh, there's another page. There you go. Okay. Hey. Welcome, Raider Earn. Welcome, Mike. Come on in, brother.
I don't see him.
Did it not go through? Videos limited to 6 on the screen. Please.
Yeah, put a doorbell up there. Ring the bell to get in.
Oh, you
right.
you have yours where you have a limit to 6, right?
Yeah, I have a limit of 6, right? So.
Hey, I can get off. I can get off, y'all. I can get off. That's cool.
You good, Solon? You straight?
Yeah, I can get off if you want to let them in.
Hey, I can get off too,
bring
bro. I'd be kicking it more in the chat anyway. You know what I mean? So I do want to tell y'all, man, that I do appreciate every single one of you, and thanks for holding it down while I was gone. You know what I mean? Now I got more people to talk about this with, and at least now, see, because my internet is like I got Singapore ping and shit. So, it's not very good, so I just be pre-recording my videos, but like if I could go live, I would, like right now I'm making sure my kids stay offline to where I can get up on here with y'all and, and be able to kick it with the nation and shit. But yeah, for real. Hey, I'm a cheap motherfucker. I don't pay fucking like a lot of money for internet. I think I pay like $30 for 30 megabytes per second. So, that it was a promotional deal. What can I say?
Things
You know
are
what I mean?
expensive right now, so if you can get it cheap or free,
can't blame you, man. Can't knock it, man.
you know what I mean?
But
nothing wrong with it.
I'm gonna let y'all bounce this off. I had a fucking thought, but I think I just lost it. Hey, check it out. How many of y'all know what the Raiders were before they were the Raiders?
El Senor. The Senors.
Fuck yeah,
You
baby.
know what? I can never
Right.
pronounce
It's the
that.
Senors.
Come on.
The San Diego Senors.
Yes, sir.
I just remember the emblem. I don't remember the.
Yeah,
that's
black and gold.
I could
Before
never
the black and silk.
Yours, their colors were black and gold.
Black and gold. Yep.
That's right. That's
Yep.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can never say that. I always had trouble saying that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, do
All right,
you know why they
much
changed
love,
the name?
Dirty man. Appreciate you having me on here, bro.
Anytime, my brother. Anytime, man. You know I got left.
Go sub to him too. Go sub to Sultan right now.
Go watch.
Hey, I'm gonna jump on that too, bro.
Hey, much love to everybody, man. Hey, hey, God bless, man. God bless everybody, man. Peace out.
God bless you too, bro. You take care of yourself. But yeah, you know why they changed that name, right?
Because nobody can pronounce it but you guys.
Hey, how y'all doing?
What up,
man? Y'all had me knocking out here so long. The police done came by, then they gave me a strip search and shit. You know what I'm saying?
My bad,
Dirty's fault.
Hey, another quick fact about the Oakland Senors: the field they played on is the Frank Ewell Field, which is now where my JUCO alma mater is, which is Laney College. I graduated from there.
Hell yeah!
And our football field, our football team is one of the best JUCO fields in all the. I mean, JUCO teams in all the country. The Laney College Eagles, and they play on that field. I think it's pretty dope.
Cool. See, look, you learn something new every day. I didn't know that.
I still can't
And-
pronounce it.
That's right.
So
And the person that the field was named after was named Frank Ewell. It's spelled Youell, and he was a mortician, which is hella odd to me that they would name that field after a mortician.
Yeah, I knew that.
Hey, is that the one that was featured on last year's review?
Yes, sir, it was.
Somebody
Well-
echoing.
yeah, I heard that echo too.
It might be me, bro. Fucking, I got y'all coming
No.
through my speakers. That's why I'll be muting my microphone and shit when I'm not talking.
No, it was because you've been here for a while, so I don't think.
Okay, let me mute myself and you guys see if it still does it.
Hello?
Hello.
Check.
1 2 1 2.
Oh, everything
Yeah,
sounds good.
full 1,
Okay,
2, 3.
unmute yourself now, I mean,
Okay, was it me? Y'all sound okay?
yeah, you sound great now.
Okay, cool.
No,
It
it's
might have
probably
been
just
30.
YouTube.
No.
You got me now.
So what do you guys think are going to be like the when after this game's over? Who do you guys think are going to be like the? What am I trying to say? Not necessarily. Yeah, maybe the players of the game on offense and defense. Give me 2 candidates.
What
Terrence,
was the
Terrence.
question again?
Offensive and defensive players of the game. Give me 2.
On each side of the
You want
ball.
to go first, Terrence?
Yes, sir. On your side.
2 offense, 2 defense. We'll start with
Sean
Terrence.
Jackson, Hunter
Oh, we'll start
Renfro.
with Steve. Okay.
Defense, I'm gonna say Yannick Ngakwe, which is obvious. You know what I mean? The dude's getting a hell of a lot of pressures now. And then I'm gonna also have to say, man, I ain't got a single solitary linebacker that I have any confidence in. Because I'm not a real big Littleton fan, but I'm gonna have to say probably Morig. I think Morig's due for a standout game as well.
Twan.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with DC. I think it starts and almost ends with him. But I also think that they'll have some play in the middle. So I'm thinking Foster might do something. I think it might be Foster time. Defensively, I want to say Max. I think there's a lot of attention on Yannick, so I think they might shift it. You know, they got to double somebody, right? So I think they'll double Yannick and let Max go. And then yeah, I think Casey Hayward might do well.
Okay. Cool Kev.
Defense. I'm gonna take Hobbs and I'm gonna take Perriman. I think they're gonna be hitting all day on defense. And then on offense, I'm gonna take Foster and I'm gonna take Renfro because they got to set the pace for that game. They got to set the tone in the first quarter, get it going. It starts with them and ends with them. So we go with that.
Terrence.
Now, come on, you guys know my answers. What do I always say? Trenches, right? Right?
No, players of the game though.
I know, but to me, who is the biggest stars on each of the trenches for? Okay, I will switch it up. God, I can't do it. I'm gonna say Yannick.
Come on.
Hey, I'm not gonna live a little. Okay, I'm gonna do what's right, and I'm gonna go Hobbs.
Nice.
Okay.
On an offensive side, call me crazy, but I think Drake is gonna come back to life and eat.
Better.
Yeah, I'm hoping on that one.
Right to earn your own answer.
I thought it was 2 for 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my
do his
bad.
defense yet.
Yeah, one more offense. Let's try.
I'm gonna say Carr.
Somehow I knew you was gonna say that. That's kind of why I went. No.
So I'm gonna do the generic thing. I'm definitely gonna go with DC because I feel like he is the transmission in our car. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that makes everything go. Foster
He's the
Moreau. Raider Twan took that from me because I feel like I've been saying it all week. I just feel like Foster Moreau fits our offense better than Waller does. I mean, Waller's the big play guy, the number one receiver, but when he's in, they know that we don't have nothing else but him. You know what I mean? When Foster Moreau's in, it's more not want to say our offense is kind of vanilla, but when you're looking at it from the opposing defensive side, they're looking like, well, they don't really have nobody that can hurt us. They don't realize that Foster Moreau is a true ass weapon, just like Darren Waller is. He might not be like the physical specimen. He might not have the speed like Darren Waller does, but he does everything. He's almost like a big Renfro in a tight end number. Almost to me, that's the way kind of the way I see him. You know what I mean? And then on defense, man, I got to go. I'm going. Okay, here's what I'm doing. I'm going with the over top two. I'm going with Trayvon Merritt. One, because he's due. Two, he's a badass. And three, I just love the dude. And my other dude, I'm gonna ride it out. I catch hell every week about it. I'm riding it out with my dude. I've been saying it every week. I'm going 24 John Abram for a forced fumble and an interception, a big play because he's due.
You lost me.
I'm going my two highs. Huh?
You lost me when you said Abrams.
Man, Abram is my dude. I've been trying to ride with him as long as possible.
I have nothing.
It's hard, man.
But I know you always.
Hey,
that is my dude.
We hope on a lot of players right now.
I'm gonna go with DC, of course, and I'm gonna tell you right now, DC goes over the 4,000 mark this week. You know what I mean? I believe DC goes over the 4,000 mark this week. I believe he, goes for. I'm saying it right now. I think he throws 418, between 418 to 420, 436. I think it's somewhere between 418 and 436 this week. I think he throws 4 touchdowns, as I stated earlier. I think Foster Moreau gets one. I think Kenyon Drake gets one. I think D Jax gets one, and I think Hunter Renfro gets one. Right. So I think Moreau, Drake, D Jack, and Hunter Renfro all catch a touchdown this week. I think Kenyon Drake also rushes for a touchdown this week. Yeah, and I think Josh Jacobs gets a touchdown this week too, rushing the ball. That's what I'm seeing this week, and I'm also throwing in 3 field goals from Daniel Carlson of 40 plus yards. That's the type of game I feel like we're having. I feel like that's the type of game we need to have against this depleted Washington team. I believe that's the type of game that will make a statement in the NFL that we're not to be played with. We are destined to win these last 6 games, and we will watch other teams crumble. So my second player on offense would be Kenyon Drake. Like I said, I believe he gets 2 touchdowns this week. You know what I mean? One running, one passing. Defensively, I think Hobbs comes through with a forced fumble. I think my second player is going to have to be Mad Max Crosby for the same reason that was stated earlier. I think because Yannick has gotten 8 sacks this year. You know what I mean? That a lot of offenses are starting to focus a little bit more towards that side. But here's the thing. If teams keep getting away with holding calls when it comes to Mad Max Crosby, bro, there's really nothing that can be done about him not getting to the quarterback. You know what I mean? Because he's fighting and he's almost there, but he's also being held a lot, and a lot of it's not being called. So,
Right.
in that sense, yeah, his sack number should be a whole lot higher. You know what I mean? But I think this week he eats this week. Like for real, for real. I think he eats up the quarterback. And I think we put about a total of 29 pressures on the quarterback this week in the trenches. I I think he gets pressured about 20. I think almost every time he drops back this week, he's gonna be under pressure. That's what I feel like. I feel like every time he drops back, he's gonna be under pressure this week.
So recap, you're thinking Carr is going to go over 4,000 this week.
Yeah, I believe he goes over the 4,000 mark this week.
How much?
He's at 34. He's at 34-14 right now.
Yeah, he's going to have to throw for over 586 for that this week.
If he throws for over 586, I will get on top of my head and spin on it. I swear to God, I will.
If he throws for 586,
motherfucker, he go over fucking 4,000 yards this week for real, and I will film it to where all y'all can see it. If I break my neck, at least all y'all are witnesses.
Listen,
Listen,
if he throws for 586 yards for this game, I'll eat the fucking chip. Matter of fact, I'll eat 2 at the same fucking time.
If he throws for 586, we got to get Dirty to do the crate challenge.
Hey, so Dirty for
I'm
clarification.
not doing it. I'm not doing the crate challenge.
Matter of fact, I'll eat 5. I should shut up because watch, he does that.
Hey, Dirty.
What I
see
would
you this dude eat some shit. You better throw 586 yards.
5 chips.
If DC goes over 4,000 yards this week, bro. If DC goes over 4,000 yards this week, bro, I will get a 4K tattoo, bro. I will get a 4K tattoo.
Oh, that's living. You got tattoos, right?
Of course.
So why would a 4K tattoo mean anything?
Huh? I don't know.
Yo, you guys, I got
No.
a quick question for
You
y'all.
probably gonna forget what that 4K mean afterwards.
I got a quick question. You guys tell me what you think. So, like, we all know the officiating is horrible this year. What is this attributed to? Like, why is the steep fall off from last year to this year? Last year, every fucking play was a holding call. This year, it's like it's blatant holding everywhere. It's not just our games; it's every game. Why is it? Did they just like tell the officiating, like, if they're not ripping their jersey off, then it's not holding. Don't throw the flag. Like, what's going on?
They gave them too much
Anybody have
power.
any insight to that?
Gave them too much power.
But it's like the officiating just went off a cliff in 1 year.
That's too much power. That is, they give the refs too much power. So you know what we need to do? We need to beat up the refs. Oh, wait. No, I forgot. We can't do that. I'm sorry.
Let's do that.
We can't do that, guys.
Look, on my channel, if you talk about the referees, right, we're going to try something new. So on my channel.
More rules.
Yeah, it's a fair rule, man. If you're going to talk about the referees, we're only going to talk kind things about the referees. We want them to change their perception of us. We don't want to be the bad.
I'm trying to disparage them.
Okay, I'll try this. Hang on. I'll say something. I'll try this. I'll try this. I'll get out of my comfort zone. The referees are the greatest invention ever in all of sports.
No,
they can never do no wrong. They are the greatest people in this world. All hail the ref.
Hey, I'll give them some credit. They called the game evenly in the Cowboys game.
They did.
Yeah.
See,
that's about the fairest game we got all season.
Yeah, that's a positive. Look, I just want to be positive because look, they get a gang of shit from us in the stadium already.
Good.
You know what I mean? So and they rightfully so. But let's try to change that a little bit. Thank you for last week's calls. We appreciate.
Oh yeah,
we appreciate the blatant ones that you sometimes ignore. You know what I mean? We greatly appreciate you guys calling those last week. Thank you very much. You know what I mean? If you can find your way to see some of these holding calls that are being committed against Max Crosby, and maybe you want to throw a couple flags for that, hey, look, I'm not going to object to that. I'm not.
Yeah.
Hey, Dirty.
If you see
give the referees a eulogy. We need a eulogy.
Huh?
We need a eulogy from you for the refs.
No, not tonight. I'll put one together and I'll go on.
Do a eulogy to good officiating because it's dead.
Yeah.
After the game. Right? I'll do it after the game. I promise. I'll do one right after the game.
All right.
So, but what I'm saying is, hey, if my quarterback just so happens to take a hit after he throws the ball and it's low below his knees, and you would throw that flag for Brady, and you would throw that flag for you would throw that flag for something like a Joe Burrow who hasn't been in the game that long, or you would throw it for Justin Herbert. Hey, can you throw that flag for Carr too, please? You know what I mean? If my quarterback takes a knee to the helmet, hey, you would throw that flag for somebody, say like a Johnny Manziel who's not even in the NFL anymore. Could you possibly throw that flag for DC as well, please? I would
Hey,
greatly appreciate that. You know what I mean? Like that's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna rag on you. I'm not gonna tell you you're doing a terrible job. I know you got a tough job. You know what I mean? Being the police of all those big burly men on the field. You know what I mean? I get you. I got it. I understand. It's a
hey,
tough
they
job.
did one for us last week
What?
but DC did a hell of an acting job.
Dirty.
When he held his head there. I'll give the referees that one. Hey, at least they actually threw a flag, but at least DC actually, he did a little acting,
That's true.
holding the side of his neck. Hey, that was perfect. And then you saw him on the sideline. He was just cracking a damn smile. I was like, yeah, you got him there. But they did throw over 300 yards in penalties in between both teams.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, it was even. But man, these refs can't get flag happy. Yeah, look at this.
Is Tyron
Dave
Johnson
Jones with
even
100
called up,
yards.
bro?
Tyron
Isn't he even
Johnson with
active?
125, who hasn't even seen the field yet.
Yeah.
Remco for 175 and Edwards for 75. Who, if we throw some shit like that, buddy, I'm spinning on my head for sure.
I don't know about the Edwards for 75.
I can see Edwards for 75 because he has those sneaky plays where he come open across the middle and DC hits him and he goes for like 30, 50
Dirty's
yards.
getting ready to say
Here's
something.
the problem, Sean. You left out some numbers, bro. You left out D Jax for 135, bro. You didn't put D
Right.
Jax in
Yeah.
there, bro. Put D Jax in there for 135. Sean, come on, bro.
Sean, you're fired.
Bro, but look, if DC throws for 4,000 yards, because bro, I predicted DC to throw 6,000 yards before the season started, bro. I said it, I meant it. DC is going to throw for 6,000 yards. That's what he's going to set it.
Very possible.
Bro.
You
know
do
what I
know
mean?
he has 34 right now, right? With 6 games left.
I understand. I said 6,000 yards, bro.
6 times 4 is 24.
I'd say
And it's gonna be
get
rough.
about
He's
5,200.
gonna have to throw 400 every game and some.
Well, you got to think if it's 5,200,
Hey, look,
average
it's
300
far
yards
fetched,
a game,
bro.
right?
It's very far fetched. I understand it's far fetched, but he can do it though. You can do it. You can do it all night long. Yeah, he can do it, man.
Hey, I'm all for it, bro.
Let's see what Sean
I'm with you on
has.
that.
Sean will D-Jax will have 135 yards.
I can see DJ for 135 this game. I can see that.
I would love for DC to throw 6,000 yards, but the reality is he could reach 5,200. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He could reach 5,200. You know what I mean? So, what's the NFL record right now for most passing yards in the season?
I'll check.
I'll look it up.
Wait, what?
Can't be more than six. It can't be more than 6,200.
What was the question? The most
How
passing
many
yards.
most passing yards in the season?
It is Tom. Wait, no.
No, it's Peyton Manning.
5,477.
It was Manning, right? Yeah, Peyton.
Dick Vitale says 5,600.
No, Sean's saying
5,500.
5,500. Sultan is saying 5,400.
5,500 by Peyton Manning.
Yeah, 5,477 by Peyton Manning. and then
Yep,
Drew Brees was a close
54-77.
second at it didn't say exactly what Drew Brees was, but Drew Brees, he led the NFL in passing yards in 7 seasons,
Oh,
more
that
than
was in
any other
16
quarterback
games
in
too,
NFL
so.
history. So
He
they didn't
had
even
to.
say
Derek Carr breaks that record this year, point blank.
Oh, here we
It
go.
may not be 6,000, but he takes the record this year.
There's a small list of players with over 5,000 in a season. The list goes: Dan Marino, Drew Brees, Tom Brady, Matthew Stafford, Drew Brees, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, Ben Roethlisberger, Patrick Mahomes, and Jameis Winston. That's
Wait,
it.
I'm sorry. You said Jamison Winston. What did he do?
He had 5,000. He had 5,109 yards, bro. I
There you
mean,
go.
that's one of the top seasons in NFL history.
Yeah, that's the 30 interceptions, 30 touchdowns, right?
not to say how many picks did he
Yeah,
have that
he
year?
led.
Like
It
30, right?
says led the NFL in turnovers with 30. That's correct.
You know, for those people who say stats don't matter, I'm starting to feel you guys. Really...
Man, but Jameis Winston,
No, I'm
if he can,
Jameson is
if he can make better decisions and stop them interceptions, Jameis Winston is a nice quarterback.
He can do it.
So the most ever right now is 5,477 yards.
That's correct, and that was Peyton Manning in 2013, and he won the NFL MVP that year. Drew Brees also went over 5,000 yards that very same season with 5,162.
Yo, look what Desert saying.
Jameis stole 5,000 crap.
Jameis stole over 5,000 crab legs in a season.
Oh, that's right.
I'm saying, you can look it. Anybody can take a picture of it right now. I'm saying it right now. DC owns the passing yardage record at the end of the season. Yeah, and if they make it to the Super Bowl, he gets MVP of the season.
Oh, most definitely.
I would
probably get an MVP making us to the playoffs.
He's one of those players like I feel like he's the most valuable player to his team in the whole NFL. Because if you take away any one piece of our team, we can still function, except for Derek Carr. He is the head of the operation. You take away the head, we're dead. If you chop off our finger, we're halfway cool. We're still debilitated, but we're cool. You know what I'm saying? But if you take out the head, we're dead.
You know what the sad thing is? We showed that in 2016 when he broke his leg, that if you take DC away from us, well, we are garbage, right?
Yeah.
Here's the thing: have we technically addressed that yet?
Not Tuiasa Sopo, fucking Mariota. Fuck.
What's
you know
the
I'm
difference?
sure.
Tui.
What's the difference?
I fucking miss Tui, man.
Don't they wear the same
I
fucking
shouldn't
number?
say that because I enjoy it.
Bruh, don't they wear the same number? They both wear number 8.
They're the same
I gotta give you Kevin Hart, bro. Really?
That's right, Dick.
Really?
Oh my God, that hurts to say. I guess it's Dirty. What do you do? Oh, never mind. I already know.
Hey, man, I mean, it is what it is. Derek Carr does have up and down, but without Derek Carr,
we will.
Just like Dick Vitale over here in the chat says, we are the Detroit Lions.
Yep.
Without Derek Carr, we already saw what it's like to have
Derek Carr,
mediocre quarterback year after year after year. Without Derek Carr, we ain't shit.
More interceptions in practice than touchdowns. Yeah, that's true.
Bringing up the Detroit Lions, since it was brought up over here in the chat, bro. Look. Everybody kept saying Matthew Stafford was a better quarterback than Derek Carr, right? All he needs is a weapon. All he needs is weapon. All he needs is some weapons. So then the Rams go, he goes to the Rams, right? Boom. He's having an okay season. Boom. The Rams decide, we're going to go all in. We're going to get us some Von Miller. They get some Von Miller, right? They get him a little Von Miller. Okay, cool, great. Wonderful. Fabulous. You got you some Von Miller. Oh, we're going to get us some OBJ. Get us some OBJ. Cool. They get some OBJ. And what the fuck have they done?
I think they've lost 3 straight, right? Ever since OBJ got
they went to
They
Hollywood
fucked up
and
the
lost
whole
their
chemistry of their team.
Yep.
They lost their focus. They expect we got Von Miller, we got OBJ, we got Aaron Donald, we got this and we got that. We're good. So everybody stopped giving 100% effort. in my opinion.
I say that to ask this question: is Matthew Stafford a better quarterback than Derek Carr? Because you moved him to a Super Bowl caliber team,
Not
but he
this
doesn't
season.
look
He's
like
not.
he's going to get them to a Super Bowl. No. If you change his spot with Derek Carr, the Rams are a better team.
That's Super Bowl guaranteed. But we said that about Stafford too when they got him. But I think that's an upgrade
I didn't
if you
say
get to
that.
put Derek Carr there.
I've never been a Stafford fan, bro. I don't think he's that good of a quarterback. I think
I
a lot of
like him.
his
I think he's a spoiler
a lot of
kid.
his stats are padded by Megatron. If I'm being honest, I think a lot of his stats are padded by Megatron. You know what I
Well, if
mean?
you're gonna go that route, then Joe Montana's not that good because he had Jerry Rice and Taylor.
I've
You
always
can't do
thought that too, though, Terrence. I've always thought
You
Joe
know what?
Montana is an excellent
And I
quarterback.
can't.
But I don't
Montana
think
was the best
I can't
quarterback
say
until
that
Brady
because
took
he
over.
did nothing in Kansas City.
Well, he led Kansas City to the AFC.
Took him to the playoffs.
I know
I
he
think
did. I
Peyton Manning
don't
Peyton Manning
never
is a better quarterback than Joe Montana to me.
I don't want to give Kansas City no credit because they whooped our ass. Him and fucking Marcus Allen, bro. I get it.
Marcus Allen got busy on us. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro,
but I mean,
every
they have
time they played
mediocre
us.
wide receivers.
Look,
Who'd they
look.
have? I mean,
I
like,
remember.
I don't even
having
remember their wide receivers' names.
I don't remember their wide receivers either. I remember
Yeah,
they had
Derek
Marcus
Alexander.
Allen.
I remember having
Yeah.
to face Elvis Burback, bro. I remember having to face Elvis Burback, bro.
Man, I sure
Yeah.
love playing against that guy. He was trash.
And then we had to face Montana. I was like, no.
Sultan thinks that Baker Mayfield is the worst. That's what he said.
The worst quarterback?
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield is the
Mayfield?
worst quarterback way.
Wait, that's what he said right here.
Put that in
underneath,
context.
Sean
Like
Johnson.
the worst active quarterback in the NFL, or what? What exactly? What's the context?
I don't know.
Well, I'll say this: I think we're going against the worst quarterback in the NFL this next week.
Oh,
And
come on.
No,
Tyler Hinkey's not that good.
But he's
But
not that bad.
it is
he's
the
nice.
Raiders, and we choke against second string quarterbacks. So watch, we're going to make him look like a superstar.
He is a second string. I mean, he is.
Don't underestimate him.
Patrick. So.
Yeah, he's better than Stafford.
So the last 6 games that they played quality opponents, and they've done their thing pretty good.
Cool. Did you really just say Heineke is better than the dude in the Rams right now?
Yeah, why not?
Better than him right now.
Are you cool?
Oh,
cool.
He's
Come on,
playing
guy.
better than him right now, though.
Come on, man.
my friend, my buddy, my pal, bro. I wish you would have been here earlier to hear this about Heineke. We cannot dismiss this guy.
Oh.
He is a NFL quarterback that is starting.
Tell him again, Dirty.
He can move with his feet. He is extremely mobile. He is not the type of quarterback to just sit around and take sacks. He is a quarterback that will try and make shit happen. Guaranteed
Say
that
that
not
shit.
everything don't pan out for him. He throws interceptions every now and then. You know what I mean? But he can run. You know what I mean? He can actually move his feet and get first downs. You know what I mean? That's the thing. And then the way that we collapse on the pocket, it is very susceptible for him to get out and move, make things a little bit difficult for us. You know what I mean? Like he's not a slouch of a quarterback, bro. He is a decent quarterback. He was chosen over Cam Newton when they came from Carolina to Washington. They could have brought Cam, but they brought Heineke. You know what I mean? That speaks volumes to what the coaches feel about him and the production of play that he has put on the field and on tape this year as a starting quarterback. Now I'm not ranting and raving and saying I should go get him. What I'm saying is, as far as most people understand, he's not a great quarterback, right? But he is a style of quarterback that always looks like a fucking MVP against us.
Yeah.
And we have to do everything in our power to shut down those trenches and knock his ass down behind the line of scrimmage to get him off his game and get him thinking twice about stepping outside of that pocket. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, if
That's
we
why I
put
say
somebody in a spy, we can make that happen. You know,
we can
just
make
like how
that
we did
happen.
with Mahomes last year.
I
But
just
you
don't
got to
want
have
people
somebody in a
saying
spy
that.
just because we
Wait,
have to worry about him running the ball. But as him throwing, that motherfucker throws wounded ducks. I ain't
Yeah.
worried about him throwing the ball at all.
On my channel,
That
on my
was
channel,
funny.
there's two rules. One of the rules is you can't call anybody in the NFL trash because they're in the NFL. You know what I mean? They're in the NFL. So let's just give them the
I can't
respect
play
of
the
knowing.
position, but I'm also 5'6" and 135 pounds.
I
I
get
ain't
you. I
got the
feel you. But I'm just
intangibles to play that position.
you're in the NFL. That's a huge statement. You know what I mean? Because there's so many
You're in the
people that
top
try to get
2%
there
in the
that will
world.
never, you know what I mean, that will never ever make it to there. So when I say a player that's in the NFL is not trash, he may not be to the level of a player that we think is great. You know what I mean? That doesn't make that player trash. It just makes him
Yep.
not to the level of a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? Because there's multiple layers, there's multiple levels of players in the NFL. There's role players. You know what I mean? They'll never be a Hall of Famer, but they'll always play their position to a point where that team succeeds. Now he's not a great player, but he's not trash either. You know what I mean? A trash player, here's a trash player, drafted first round, traded traded the same year, and then never heard of again.
Ryan
So
Lee.
if you want to label doom trash, I am 100% fine with that because that is the
Leave
true
Josh
fact.
Rosen alone, bro.
I didn't even want to bring his
Hey, well, I
name
was
up, brother.
thinking the same thing.
I wasn't going. I was. You know what? I wasn't even thinking Rosen. I was thinking. Truthfully, I was thinking Haskins. But you know, when you bring it
Shit.
up, you know. So yeah, that's trash. You know what I mean? But a starting quarterback in the NFL, that's not trash. You know what I mean? It's just not. You know what I mean? There's so many other NFL quarterbacks that team could have went and found, but they chose to be with him, and that team.
Who, the hamburger?
They've been playing. They've been playing past the standards of what people thought they would play.
Well, I didn't think they were going to win the last 3 games. You know, I didn't think they would be able to do it with a backup quarterback because Fitz is who was actually their starter. Yeah. You know, when I heard Heineke was actually going in, I was like, oh, they're done. And then they won 3 straight. You know?
Hey, so to that point, you got to remember, Fitzpatrick went out and Heineke stepped in, right? So the coaching staff must think a lot of Heineke for Fitzpatrick to be healthy now. And they're like, nah, sit your ass on the bench. We rolling with Heineke now. So they must think a lot about him to.
I thought he was out for the year.
I heard he was healthy again, unless I'm confused.
I think he's still hurt, but he was on
I'm
IR, I
confused
believe.
then.
I thought he was still hurt. But
I mean, either way, I mean, yeah, he definitely is an NFL pro caliber quarterback, but I think I'd rather be facing him than facing any of the quarterbacks in our division. You know, any quarterback in our division, Teddy Bridgewater, Patty Mahomes, and then you got old Herbert over there with the chokers.
We can play with Bridgewater. We can intimidate him. I'm not scared of him at all.
Hey, so
Bridgewater's a nice quarterback, though.
He's nice.
Here's Heineke's numbers on the season. All right, so he has 363 attempts. He has 244 completions. He's thrown for 2,613 yards. He has a completion percentage of 67.22. He throws for 7.2 yards a pass. He has 16 touchdowns. He has 10 interceptions. His longest pass is 73 yards. He's been sacked 23 times. He's lost 156 yards on sacks. And his QB rating is 91.3. Right now, he's also
that's not bad.
You know,
that's not bad at all.
He's also
interceptions is the only glaring thing that I can see that's actually really bad, but 67% passing.
Yeah.
Damn, this dude's a
At
backup.
91 QBR.
He's a backup, right? And now he's also rushed the ball 49 times for 279 yards. He averages 5.7 yards a carry. His longest run is 38 yards, and he has a touchdown.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take back what I said. He's not trash.
He's better than Cam Newton. Way better than Cam Newton, I'll tell you that.
Those aren't trash numbers. You know what I
No,
mean?
they're impressive. They're pretty impressive.
Those are the style of numbers that can present a problem if you don't play the defense that you need to play.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
You know what hurts is that Heineke has more rushing yards than any of our running backs.
Wait. Holy shit.
Am I right? I mean, you said 200
right.
yards, right? How many rushing yards does
I think Josh got like 4 something.
No, I think
Josh got to be
more
up
on the
there.
230 to 250 range. Josh Jacobs has not done shit this year.
Josh got like 400 and some yards this year. Let's look and see.
Holy shit, he's done that quietly. Jacobs 420. Thank you, Lord.
Yeah.
Because I didn't.
Thank
Hey,
God.
that's kind of a good number.
You had one or
Last
two
time I checked, it
close
was
to
like
100-yard games
230
rushing.
some odd yards or something.
well, then
I
I'll
was like,
take
man,
back
this
what I
does
said.
not look like the
Yeah,
guy we drafted in the first round.
Josh just peeled off an 80-yard game last week.
Yeah, Ford.
Yeah,
Yeah,
420.
Lord said that. There. And Drake
Let me
has
boot that up here.
But look at his attempts.
420.
He's
Hey, good
he's
number.
only ran the ball 111 times. That's still 4 yards a carry.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
We're just not giving him the ball.
Yeah.
I didn't know
that line
his
can't
attempts
open
were
no
that
holes,
low.
man.
You could tell I haven't looked at his stats in a while because I just was shocked that he even got to that many.
Well, I'll tell you
That's
this.
only 111 carries on the season.
Yeah.
He
Some of
has
that's due
been
to
playing
injury,
injured.
though.
Yeah.
He's been sick
And not being
hard.
used a lot, too.
He's been playing hurt, but I mean, and he's been running hard. But that line with that zone blocking scheme that we're doing is more of a pass blocking line.
Tell that again.
He missed 2 games. He missed 2 games back to back or 3 games back to back.
Yeah, he started the season
Josh.
on the injured reserve or not injured reserve, but out.
This comment here. This is what I'm saying, Mr. Pyro. This is exactly what I'm saying. The defense that we played against Baltimore is the defense we need to play against Washington. You know what I mean?
Right.
We need to play that
I agree with
exact same style of defense. You know what I mean?
So,
if we come out
what
and play,
I think we did different with our defensive ends. What we did different in Baltimore with our defensive ends, instead of having them crash and come down the field, we were having them crash the offensive tackles and then cut inside of them, so Lamar can't really squeeze through those gaps between the guards and tackles when the line comes back to block.
About to say, post that one right there. Yeah, could some of those stats be attributed to the fact that the Washington football team plays in the worst division in the NFL?
That's not fact. The NFC North is the worst division in football. The Minnesota sucks, Chicago sucks, and Detroit sucks. And Green Bay is just above average. Well, not just above average.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
Let's say at the very beginning of the season, everybody was preaching and praying about how Green Bay was going to go and do another Super Bowl. Aaron Rodgers was having a record season.
It has been a known fact for at least the last 5 to 6 years that the NFC East
that's true.
has been the worst division in football. They have sent motherfuckers to the playoffs with a 3-and-something fucking record.
Like a 6-10 record, yeah. They were
terrible. I've seen it.
You know what I mean?
This year, it's the NFC North.
So, the NFC East by far is the worst. And I don't give a fuck. Nobody like, oh, it's the Cowboys. You motherfuckers have the Cowboys, the Eagles, the fucking
Giants,
the WTF,
the Washington Redskins, the Washington football team, and who else?
New York
Giants. Eagles.
Giants, right?
Eagles. Giants.
Eagles, Giants, football team, and the Cowboys, right? Usually, right? That's right. That's right, right?
Yeah.
Cowboys, Giants, Foreskins, and
reasons why the Cowboys was always making the playoffs. So you had to go up against the Eagles, the Washington football team, and the Giants to fucking get in. Are you fucking kidding me? At one year, your whole division had less than 15 wins, and you motherfuckers still sent somebody to the playoffs. You had less than 15 wins total, all 4 teams together, and you still sent somebody to the playoffs. So yes, your statement is 100% correct. It may be attributed to that, but this year, no, because Philly is not that bad. They don't suck this year. You know what I mean?
Hey, I got to hop out.
The
hit them.
Hey, if you got anybody in here, hey, hold that thought, bro. I gotta hop out, man. My daughter needs me right quick. But hey, I appreciate y'all for letting me jump in, bro. And hey, let's do this
Nice
again,
meeting you,
for
bro.
real. Salute to all of you, bro.
Take it easy, man.
We already know what it is, baby. It's Raider Nation for life. Let's go ahead and whoop these foreskins' asses.
Hey, Critique, before you leave, man, let everybody know where they can find you at, real quick before you leave.
You can find me right here on YouTube. It's just go ahead and go in your search bar and look for The Raider Critique. And then if you want to talk shit to me on social media, you can find me on Instagram at The Raider Critique. And you can also find me on Twitter at InGun421.
I'm going there now.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, y'all take care of yourselves, man, and keep representing, dude. I'll be here all the time, for real. So as long as, long as time permits, I'll be here, for real.
Yes, sir. Nice meeting you, Roger. Subscribe to your page, bro.
I just posted his. I'm posting his channel now.
All right, that'll work.
That's critiques right there that I just post.
Appreciate it.
Salute, y'all. Y'all take care of yourself.
Have a good one.
You too.
Oh, dead air. I don't like dead air.
Uh-oh.
I love dead air.
I like this late night panel. This is dope, man.
Good stuff.
Hey,
usually about this time of night, I start getting tired and shit. I got something to stay awake for now.
Yeah. Oh boy, I was just getting ready to tell you, man. Come on back to here, man.
Hey, man, I just wanted to say, fucking, you guys are talking about what's his face being the worst quarterback. He just wanted to get paid to eat Big Macs, man. You know what I'm talking about.
Jamarcus.
The hamburger.
Marcus.
Yeah, when you said that, I was like, I knew where you were going with that one.
Another terrible example.
Marcus could throw that ball though. He could sling that ball.
Yeah, but he just couldn't. He couldn't hit a fucking target. He could throw it hella far. He just couldn't hit a damn target.
Well, who was his receivers back then? Who he had?
Fuck, he had Jarius Hayward Bay, Lewis Murphy.
Hayward Bay don't count. I'll.
What do you mean he don't count?
But Hayward Bay don't count.
Ford. Hayward Bay actually showed some potential when he was on the field.
Yeah, he was good. He was all right.
Yeah,
he was good for a little bit.
When they drafted him, everybody was like, "What the fuck is up with what's the fuck's up with this?" And then this fool fucking, you know what I mean, catches for hella yards, and then they fucking win the game with 10 men on the field. Al Davis was the 11th man. Like, you know what I mean? That shit was classic, man. You can't write that shit in a movie, man.
Right. Who were our receivers then?
Yeah, Jerry Porter. Jerry Porter was there.
No, Jerry Porter was there at the end of the last Super Bowl run. He was Jerry Porter was the backup to Tim Brown and Jerry Rice.
So that was Doug Gabriel should have been there then.
Doug Gabriel, I think, was there at that time.
Yeah.
That was around the time when Stu played for the Raiders. So we're looking at 2006.
Jerry Porter left in 2007.
Okay.
And that was 2000.
Yeah, because Stu was here for 2004
for 6?
2007.
Yeah.
6 or 8? Right. 2004.
2004 to 2007.
And Stu played with Doug Gabriel, so that puts him right in that time frame.
Yep.
Right. So Javon Walker was there too. Javon Walker came over there and got his ass kicked.
Hey, but what I was saying earlier though was that because I know I wanted to clarify that comment I made. I thought that Baker Mayfield is a more overrated and a worse quarterback than Matthew Stafford.
Hell yeah.
That's what I was saying earlier because I think he's so overrated Wasn't he drafted like in the first
He was
round?
a first round
Like
pick. He was a first round pick. Yeah.
To Baker Mayfield's credit, though, he did put up that 1 year where he had the highest completion percentage in the NFL. He ain't done shit since.
But he's a choker. He's a choker, though. He can't beat the fucking Chiefs. He could have won that game. He couldn't beat the Chiefs. He couldn't beat the Chiefs last year. Couldn't beat the Ravens last year. He chokes a lot of games, bro.
Who he had that year? He had Jarvis Landry and who's the other guy he had with him that year?
Odell. He had everybody this year. Yeah, he had everybody that was here this year.
I still got number 12, Hayward Bay rookie number.
Hayward Bay played 84, right? Or 82?
Hayward Bay played in 2012, 11,
2011.
Wasn't Jacoby Ford number 12?
Jacoby Ford was 12.
Ford was 12.
What was Hayward Bay? Shit, I can't think of his number now.
I think he was like 80. He was 84, wasn't he?
He just said it right there in the chat, right? 12?
No,
I mean, he wouldn't put that there.
They wasn't letting receivers play with 12 back then.
Here he was 12 because it does say his rookie number, right?
Okay.
I think he changed.
Maybe.
You see, I'm already blind. I couldn't see the part where it said rookie.
Yeah.
Lewis Murphy was number 18.
Right.
Our running back was Darren McFadden, and we had Michael Bush was his backup.
Man, I'm still
Mike Bush, man. Tough.
I liked that backfield. That was nice.
Yeah, he was good. Yeah.
That turf toe, bro.
Who was our tight end? Was that Zach Miller?
Zach Miller.
Yeah.
Who we had before that? It was Ricky Dudley was going by then, right?
Boss.
Shit, Ricky Dudley was gone before the Super Bowl run, I believe.
Ricky Dudley.
We drafted Ricky Dudley right after we came back from LA. I want to say 90.
Oh, he was like late 90s, right? Yeah.
95,
right, that's right.
Like that. Right after Woodson, I think, with our next high pick.
Oh, who's the other guy? I can't forget the other guy that went to Miami.
Recently?
Everybody froze up. Dirty, you froze up.
Menzel and then Mayfield.
Hey, Dirty, throw some of them comments. Just throw some of them comments up on the screen so we can comment on them.
Manziel, he was always partying with Josh Gordon, Flash Gordon.
I tried to throw this one up here. For some reason, don't seem.
They was partying a whole bunch.
They are the same player. Just Mayfield is just more groomed.
Can you see that?
Which one? The one about Mayfield and Manziel?
Yeah.
You took it down now, yeah, but we saw it.
Okay. So what I was going to say about that is, you got to understand, the Browns.
Yeah, go ahead.
The Browns drafted, I think, 5 or 6 quarterbacks in a row before they got to Baker Mayfield.
Tim Couch.
They drafted 5 quarterbacks in like a row, first round draft picks, bro.
Shit.
You know what I mean? I remember one year they took 2 quarterbacks in one draft. They took 2 quarterbacks in one draft last 1 year. It was that one quarterback, the black dude. What's his name? What's his name, man? Hold on.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Let me pull this up, bro. Let me pull this up.
You talking about before Manziel?
Yeah, before Manziel.
Oh, what's his name? What's his name?
So their last quarterbacks have been Tyrod Taylor, Kevin Hogan, Deshaun Kaiser,
Yeah,
Robert Griffin III,
Brandon
Cody Kessler, right? Josh McCown, and Austin Davis. So look, they they took Austin Davis in 2015, right? They took Josh McCown in 2015 as well, right? Then they
Peace
drafted
out,
Cody.
Pyro.
Then they got Cody Kessler in 2016, all right? Then they got Robert Griffin III in 2016. Then they drafted Deshaun Kaiser in 2017. They also took Kevin Hogan in 2017. Then they got a hold of Tyrod Taylor in 2018. And then what was it, Baker? The hold on, where's didn't
Yeah, Baker 2019.
yeah, right? And before that was Manziel, right?
Bro, Dirty. That's not even it, bro. This goes back to 1999 when they took Tim Couch. And
Bro.
then in 2007 they took Brady Quinn. Then in 2012 Brandon Whedon. Then in 2014, man, those are just the number one picks. That's just the number one first round picks.
Hey, Cool Kev's in the backstage. He said, get me in.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you can't say that they're not trying to win, just nobody wants to play in the mistake by the lake.
Hey, Pyro, and much love and respect to you, bro. You know what I mean? You have a safe journey out there. You know what I mean? And get them for us. You know what I mean? Get them. That's all I can really tell you about Vegas. Get them.
Get them.
RG3. Oh, no.
Bro, yeah, they have RG3, bro. Come on, man. No, they have drafted so many quarterbacks that just have not panned out for them, bro.
They ran him in the ground though.
Yeah, they burned him out.
What it was is the fucking in Washington, they played him while he was hurt. They just kept on playing and kept on playing, and then he had fucking injuries. It just got ugly.
Yeah.
It was that playoff game against Seattle.
Yeah, the Shanahan regime burned him out.
Shanahan's a dirtbag. I hate that dude, bro.
Wasn't he on the Vikings before the Browns, right?
Been good, but they just ran him in the ground.
He was in the Vikings before the Browns, right?
The son was.
The coach.
The father was at Washington. I think the father coach last at Washington.
Stefanski.
Wasn't he in Minnesota?
Nah.
Or am I tripping? Before he went to Cleveland.
I've never heard him tell Cleveland.
Yeah, I think he came to Cleveland from college, right? I think he was in college before he went to Cleveland, right?
I don't know. I just really never heard of him.
Yeah.
I can't really say.
Yep, Minnesota Vikings offensive coordinator.
Shit,
2019.
When was this? Like a couple years ago?
2019.
Oh, 19. Okay, all right.
That's probably how he got that job in Cleveland from doing good with the offense in Minnesota.
I didn't think
there was some controversy about the playoff bullshit where they said something about. I think it was actually, Brian Toohey or something. That that sports conspiracy guy, where they said that that Vikings game in the playoff where it was like a controversial call. They were supposed to win and then they lost, and then he said that he did that so he can get a job in Cleveland or some shit. I don't know.
Was that the Minnesota New Orleans playoff game?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did not think there was a team with a worse quarterback room in the last 21 years than us. And then I stumble upon Cleveland. And we're going to break this down by era, by coaching era. So the Chris Palmer coaching era, which lasted from 1999 to 2000. Tim Couch with 21 starts. Doug Peterson with 8 starts. Ty Detmer with 2 starts. Spurgeon Wynn started the game, right? He was easily fired. We move into the Butch Davis era from 2001 to 2004. Tim Couch with 38 starts from 2001 to 2003. Kelly Holcomb with 12 starts, 2002 to 2004. Jeff Garcia with 10 starts from
Yeah.
2000 to
Wait,
2004.
Garcia played there?
He played with us
Yeah,
too. Yeah.
Jeff Garcia played there. Luke McCowan, 4 starts. All right, in 2004. On to the Romeo Cornell era from 2005 to 2008. Derek Anderson, Derek Anderson started 27 games from 2006 to 2008. They also had Charlie Fry start 19
Wow.
games. They had Trent Dilfer start 11
Oh
games.
man.
Damn.
They had Brady Quinn. They had Brady Quinn start 3 games. And they also had Ken Dorsey start 3 games.
Damn.
And they had Bruce Rikowski start a game.
Bruce.
Moving into the Eric McNeely era, 2009 and 2010. Brady Quinn, 9 starts. Derek Henderson, 7 starts. Colt McCoy with 8 starts. Jake DeLone with 4 starts. And that's all in one fuck. Don't let me forget. Seneca Wallace had 4 starts. And that was all in one season. that was all in one season, bro.
I
Don't
think
know
we
how
picked
that
up
era,
some. I think some of them guys made our practice squad there. Some of them guys.
bro. So then he was fired after 2 seasons. We moved into the Pat Shermer era from 2011 and 2012, where Colt McCoy was the starting quarterback for 14 games. Seneca Wallace started 3 games. Brandon Whedon started 15 games. And Thad Lewis started a game.
Wow.
Then we move into the Rod Chudusky area, where Jason Campbell started 8 games. Brandon Whedon started 5 games. Brian Hoyer started 3 games. Then the Mike Patini era from 2014 to 15. Brian Hoyer for 13 games. Johnny Manziel for 8 games. Josh McCowan for 8 games. Austin Davis for 2 games. Connor Shaw played a game. Then Hugh Jackson era. Cody Kessler for 8 starts. Robert Griffin for 5 starts. Josh McCowan for 3 starts. Deshaun Kaiser for 15 starts. Kevin Hogan for a start. Since then, it's been all Johnny Baker Mayfield. It's been all Baker Mayfield. Yeah. I didn't think there was a team with a worse quarterback situation than us until I saw that list.
It sounds like their problem has been like ownership, because it sounds like it doesn't matter who the coach was, they're rotating coaches like musical chairs. You know what I'm saying? So that tells me that maybe the owners do pulling the Al Davis, where it's like, no, I want this quarterback to start. You know what I mean? And they run through coaches the same way as well. Like nobody wants to stay there, nobody will stick it through. It's like that franchise, not necessarily that franchise. Maybe it is just the franchise. Maybe it's not the whole city, but it just seems like they're cursed. They're not ever going to win anything.
Yeah, they're just like the East Coast version of Oakland back then. It was just bad with everything.
Now,
yeah,
I'm just tripping out how many quarterbacks we had.
What was the question?
What'd you say?
I said I'm just tripping out on how many quarterbacks we actually had on our team.
We've had a lot too.
Yeah, but we didn't really run through a lot of quarterbacks like these guys did.
Yeah, we did. We had a lot of the quarterbacks on that list. We had.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, dang. Did we just?
I could think it.
Yeah, but
the ones that stood out was Gradkowski and Garcia
and Campbell.
Campbell.
We had Josh McNown. Josh McNown played good for us a little bit.
We had Josh McCown.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Seneca made the start. I don't think he cracked the roster. I think he was there for practice.
Deshaun Kaiser.
Deshaun Kaiser. That was recently, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But see, what I'm saying is that team rotated quarterbacks and they rotated coaches quite often, right?
Yeah.
Reminds me of us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
Only
what do
thing
you
our
notice the
quarterback
difference
is the one that
between?
has to keep going through the bullshit. You know what I mean? He's the one that has to keep going through the recycling coaches. You know what I mean? Getting us.
The difference is they promoted the Raiders as a horrible team, and Cleveland just sat under the radar and enjoyed mediocrity as well.
Especially during the last years of Al Davis's life, that's when all the coaches and quarterbacks and shit was rotating like crazy.
Yeah.
You know,
Al Davis getting impatient. He knew the time was getting short.
Yep.
Yeah.
But we were the poster child for being a bad team, and they just promoted that, because they.
Well, I think what it is, the reason Cleveland doesn't get dogged the way we do, we're a proud franchise. We have 3 championships, and we've always bragged about being the winningest team in sports. You know what I mean? We have the Raider mystique, and we're like the team that everybody loves to hate. With Cleveland,
we made the
you
NFL.
expect them to be shit. Yeah.
We made the NFL.
You expect them to Cleveland to be shit. When Cleveland's shit, you're not surprised.
Yeah.
And Cleveland fans could always fall back on
Exactly.
that. Be like, your team is trash. Be like, we've always been trash. So it's like, you know what I mean?
I agree to a certain point.
Fun despite us because
But
we're braggadocious and we have big heads.
We took the brunt of everything, man. Every year from God knows how long, man.
And we still talk our shit. So
Yeah.
fuck them.
Right.
They can
Well,
chant
fellas,
their
we have
communist shit. The Bills can chant fucking mafia all they want. Fake mafia.
Dirty
have,
trying to pull a stew tonight. 5 hours, bro.
But nothing.
I'll be ready, bro.
Nothing.
We've
Nothing
approached
compares to the Raider Nation.
Stew territory.
Yeah,
Yep.
we've approached. So what we're gonna do from here is we're gonna go ahead and do my famous 2-minute closing. We're gonna start now at Cool Kev and we'll work our way over to Sultan, then Raider Earn, up to Raider Twan, then we'll head with T, and then we'll finish out with me. And yeah, so this is your uninterrupted 2 minutes, Cool Kev.
All
What you
right.
got?
So we're gonna win this game on Sunday. We're gonna win by 10 points. We're gonna do it. We're just gonna get it done, and that's it, man. I just hope that we have a good season from here on out, one game at a time, and just hope for the best, man. That's my 2 minutes. Next man
If
up.
there's one thing you could say to the world, what would you tell them?
One thing I would say.
It ain't got to be Raider related, bro. But if you could put one positive message out into the world, what would it be?
We need to get back together, man. We just need to get back together. This world is they're just trying to keep us isolated from each other, man. We just need to get back together, man. This is, just being here with you guys is just like a form of therapy and a good hangout. You know what I'm saying? It's just being with some good brothers, good positive people. So I just think that this is just a good hobby or whatever you want to call it, like a good out, so good positive place to be in, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just happy to be here. How about that? I'm good with this.
Cool deal. Fulton, you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'll go last.
All right. Raider Earn.
Raider
2
Earn.
minutes.
Far as the game, looking for big game. Renfro, Moreau, Jacobs, Andre James, defensive ends, 2 safeties over the top. Hoping we don't have to go for a game-winning field goal. Rich Bisaccia not keeping his job. Don't matter what we do the rest of the season. Go check out my new page. I just made a new YouTube page, so I'm gonna do some Raider talk, but I'm gonna squeeze in some other things. So my side hobby is I like to go to different places, like filming locations, movies like Friday, Minister Society, Boys in the Hood, just all kinds of different things. If I think of something, then I'm going to LA, then I'll go there and go film it. I post those videos on my page. I'm into cryptocurrency a lot. You guys want to learn how to make some money? You guys can teach me some things, teach you a couple of things. You guys find the hot stock. I find the hot stock. I throw it on there, and we all get rich. You know what I'm saying? My page is Raider Earn Shakur. It's on YouTube. It's brand new, 2 days old. Check me out. If I could say anything to the world, I have a famous quote from Tupac that I love. It goes, "Do what you got to do, but know you got to change. Try to find a way to make it out the game."
I like that.
Right.
Raider Twan.
Game wise, start fast. Put points on the board. Stop the run. I think we'll be all right. Um, Check me out on Instagram. It's Twan Twan. So put Twan twice. The way you see it on the screen, just put Twan Twan. You can get me on Instagram. That is where you are going to find me. Um, when I go to Vegas for the game. If you guys were watching hours ago, that's where I'll be kind of making a story out of that. Also, I have a YouTube page. It is Yes Sir Outdoors. Just put it all together. Yes Sir Outdoors. And definitely subscribe to that. Show me some love there. If there was something that I could share with the world, um, I'll share this since this is what I'm going through. I have kidney disease, so I am in need of a donor. So definitely, if you're not a donor for me, just sign up, be a donor, organ donor, because you can save many lives just with the with your donation. So um, definitely be an organ donor.
That's our boy Page right there.
Yeah, that's me.
Look at that fish that boy ain't caught, bro. Look at that fish that boy ain't caught, boy. You know what he talking about. He know
Damn.
what he talking about.
Damn,
Juan,
Quan.
post your link in the private chat so I can, because I can't find it right now. I have a big list and I think I'm missing it somewhere. I mean, wait.
I put it in your DM on
Yeah, man, I post it in here. Come on.
Yeah.
I got it. Let me get out of it and
Help me help you.
for sure. Absolutely.
I mean, my list is freaking. Oh, that hurt my shoulder.
There you go.
God, there we go. Go ahead and do your do
What
your
you
thing.
got, Terrence?
Oh,
What you got for me, Terrence?
My 2 minutes. Let's see. What can I say? What have we not said in these fucking 5 hours? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna just say my keys to victory. The trenches. You know, we have to win in the trenches, as I always say, on both sides. We have to win in the end zone on both sides. We have to win the third down battles on both sides. We have to win the time of possession. And what I want to say to the world is pretty much piggyback of what Pools pretty much said is just we're all the same. We're all the same as far as we all bleed, we all cry, we all need each other. So instead of arguing amongst each other, find the common good in each other and go from there.
About the game. I think that obviously Carr needs to be aggressive. You know what I mean? I think he needs to step up. I think the defense, I got faith in the defense. Hopefully they can continue to do that. And as far as what I got to say to the world, man, I'm just glad to be here with you guys, man. You guys are like family and shit. And you know what I mean? Like Cool Kev said, it was like therapy to be here with everybody. You know, we all go through some shit. And last thing I'll say is, man, legalize the weed, man. Everybody needs to smoke some weed, man. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say about that.
Okay. All right. So I would say, game wise, let's just go get it done. Plain and simple. Let's just go get it done.
They look like brownies.
You know, just come out and let's just play excellent football.
Yeah.
Commitment to excellence this week. Let's let that ring loud on the field. Commitment to excellence this week. Do that. All right. Far as what I could say to the world. Do your best to be kind. You know, a random act of kindness can go a very long way. A simple hello can change someone's mood, um, can change the way, outlook on something. You know, patience, kindness, patience. Um, these are things that that we seldom forget that we have within us. You know what I mean? So I don't want people to lose sight of patience and kindness. You know what I mean? And understanding and love for every man's kind. You know, if I had to, I would probably just say everybody love everybody. I just want to say everybody love everybody, and are you ready to love me sexy? Are you ready to love me sexy? No, but for real.
Love me sexy. I like the way you set that up, Dirty. That was nice.
No, but really though, I'm gonna click you guys out one by one after I speak with you. But Ray to earn, wonderful
Yes, sir.
having you on my show. You're
Thank you,
you're
man. I
you're
appreciate you.
greatly, you know what I mean. Uh, don't ever be a stranger, bro. You more than welcome anytime at this channel, brother. And
I
I will
appreciate
speak
it.
with you. I will speak with you on the next show. All right, Sultan, my guy. Bro, appreciate you coming on every single time, my guy. Thank you for being here. Continue on with your music, bro. Oh, so Raider Earn, bro, continue on with that show, bro. And if you ever want to hook up and go see some of these sites together, bro, I'll roll with you, bro, because I'm out here in LA too. You know what I mean? So if you want to hook up and check some of these movie sites, let me know because I know where a bunch of them are located as well. Sultan, man, continue pressing on with your music, bro. You stay safe out there in Vegas, bro. You're always welcome to
No,
come through.
He's in Florida now.
Oh, he's in Florida now. That's right. But you know what I mean? If you're ever out this way, bro, you're more than welcome to stop through. And you will greatly appreciate it. My boy Raider Twan, bro, we praying for you. You know what I mean? We wish you nothing but the best. You know what I mean? Love and success. We hope everything work out for you. You know what I mean? You enjoy yourself in the at that game. It's the last game of the year, so hopefully, you know what I mean, we go ahead and knock that out the park. You know what I mean? You get to see a victory. But you know you're more than welcome to stop through Dirty's basement at any point in time that I'm live, brother. You know what I mean? As well as you can get me behind the scenes as well. You know what I mean? If you need just to talk or whatever reason, bro. You know what I mean? Got nothing but love for you, and I appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Cool Cav, my guy out in NYC. Love you, brother. You're greatly welcomed here. You know that. You know what I mean? You're always welcome to pull up on my show. I know sometimes you be at work when I go live, but when you at home, bro, just like you are right now, catch a squat on that couch and go ahead and hit that link and come on through, bro. Because I greatly appreciate every time that you come in, and I really appreciate your opinions that you express, brother.
Doesn't
you,
it
sir.
feel
Thank
like
you
a
very much.
chopping block? This feels like a chopping block, doesn't it? Look, see, before you chop me away, because he's going down that line, and I know I'm the last one to get chopped. So this is what I want to say. You know I love you, bro. You know it's always love. I'm going to be going live sometime coming up in the coming up week. I will be going live. Of course, I definitely want you on there, Dirty. Sultan, I would definitely want you on there. I pay for the service, so I can have 10 people on at once. I'm not saying I will have 10 because holy shit, it gets hectic with 10. But you will always be on my list of people that I will always love on. You were on my first one. So, and to many more. To critique, you definitely going to be on there. Yeah, but I guess you could chop me away now.
So T,
Good Nation.
thank you for being a great friend, bro. You know what I
Anytime,
mean?
man.
Anytime I need anything, man, you're always there to give me an answer, bro. And I greatly appreciate it. I look forward to meeting you in person one day.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Although I know we're on two different sides of the nation, but we still a part of one nation, and that's Raider Nation, bro. And I love you. Thank you. You know, you're always welcome to come through. And yeah, man. Chop chop. So, Nation, I greatly appreciate everybody stopping in tonight. It's been 5 hours, 5.5 hours almost, and I greatly appreciate everybody being in here. The list is long, but for everyone that came through and dusted their feet, I greatly appreciate it. I wish everybody love, success. I hope everybody wakes up tomorrow morning feeling refreshed, rejuvenated, and like I always say, you know what I mean? No matter how much it rains, you can never stop the sun from shining. Much love to y'all. I'm out.